in a minute. All right. Oh, now where's the theme tune? Here. Oh, there it is. Right, let's go.
Oh dear.
Oh, my tea.
You must be a nightmare at home.
I am. When I'm up.
At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act. But people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the T20 World Cup, which comes around every 6 weeks, I think, pretty much. It's England's opening game in the tournament. They're taking on Nepal, a growing nation in cricketing terms, and we look forward to seeing what they can do in this tournament. Alongside me, do not adjust your sets, because in the flesh, we have none other than Mischievous Annie coming to giggle with Messy Jez at the back of the class. And yes, absolutely, she's not a hologram.
I'm not a hologram.
She's not a hologram.
I came all this way just to see you,
She came all this way, and we lost, probably. It's also, you can hear in the background, giggling, of course, a slightly deeper giggle, it'd be worrying if it wasn't, is none other than the Perth-based Messy Jez.
Hello, Annie. Hello, Hendo. Lovely to see you in the flesh.
Yeah, well, almost in the flesh for you.
Well, almost.
Yeah.
And happy Hendo. Wimbledon won yesterday.
Yeah, first home win since September. I feel like there may be, despite my health problems, I may have just been in a slightly better mood than I have
And
been.
it's sunny today.
And it's sunny.
And Tony's bought bubbly
Tony's bought bubbly.
for us
Whoa,
to drink.
it's going to be a shit show, isn't it?
It's going to be.
Well, it's going to be a shit show, probably. You're absolutely right.
I'm in this massive chair that
Yeah.
I got.
I was trying to think what it is. You look like. Do you remember? You know that Harry Enfield sketch where he has the two children, and you look like
I don't
Are we your two children, Henda?
you're the Kathy Burke of the Harry Enfield sketch. Welcome along. If you've joined us on YouTube, you can join us in other ways, of course, should you so require. But on YouTube, if you send us super chats. If you send us a super chat, then you're basically you have to pay. You have to bribe us. Send us a super chat, a little bit of money, or a lot if you want, and you will get a sound that goes a bit like this.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
And it also means that you will get your tweet or your contribution read out in preference.
You did that jingle without moving.
I'm very, very talented. It was my mind. It was the force of mind. Right, England have won the toss and they're going to bat, which is it's
Yeah.
kind of unusual for England, isn't it?
It is, and especially as you think like the Pakistan game, for example, it seemed to get easier later on.
Well, that's perfect then. That's exactly what England
that's
were
true.
doing.
Yeah, that's why they did it. Where am I?
Very, very.
They watched that game
Yeah,
and
they
they thought
thought,
it gets easier to bat.
So we'll make it harder for ourselves. Sunshine in the Wankaday this morning.
It's going to be fine. It's about 35 degrees, but there won't be any rain. Ooh. And it's the same pitch they used yesterday.
Oh, that's just cheap, isn't it? Why can't we have our own pitch? Phil Salt, Joss Butler, Jacob Bethel, Tom Banton. That's got Somerset.
Well, he does bat beautifully, doesn't he? You have to admit.
He does.
Harry, don't get ahead of yourself.
No, sorry.
We will see. He's in for Ben Duckett. Harry Brook, of course, at 5. Sam Curran, Will Jacks, Liam Dawson, Jofra Archer, Adil Rashid, and Luke Wood. Now, Nepal. This may take some time.
Yeah.
Kushal Burtel, Asif Sheikh, Rohit Paudel, who's the captain, Dipendra Singh Airy,
Easy for you to say.
Arif Sheikh, Lokesh Bam, Gutchan Jar, Karam KC. What? So hang on. We've got a barrister playing for them. Karam KC.
QC.
No, Casey.
Yeah.
It's King's Council now, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Cool,
Oh,
because
God,
we've got a
God,
king.
yeah, I'm forgetting. Sorry.
Can I bring you up to date with the
Did
news?
nobody break it to you,
Queen
Andy?
Elizabeth.
I'm sorry to
She
say,
died.
She is no longer. Shermala, Nandan Yadav, and Sandeep Lamachani. Who
I didn't know they changed the name.
Yeah. Right. Well, God,
nobody tells Andy anything.
we've got some weird graphics, acceleration control. I think we should apply those to the commentators.
We do have a super chat.
Oh, she hasn't had the bubbly. Quick nurse.
We've got a super chat from Jay Grover.
Of course we have.
Is it rude about me?
Yes.
Yay!
So it sends us £2. It says, before Annie goes on to tweet, so I get cross.
Well, I can tell you that the barrister, Karen Casey, is going to open the bowling. He's wearing number 33, and he's going to be bowling to Phil Salt. So if I can find the jingles, of course, because these are new names to me. Although, of course, we did interview, you may remember, the Nepali captain at Lords back in 2018 when we were covering the West Indies Hurricane charity game, the one where Nasser Hussain commentated from second slip.
Well, Nasser's here. He's commentating this game. Do you think he'll appear on the field at second slip? That'd be interesting.
That to me, that was the highlight of the day. I thought that was hilarious. People were saying that's a gimmick gone too far, but for me, that was a hilarious gimmick. Anyway, this is the bowler.
Oh, he wants to speak into the manager's unrest. He has to wait and he wants to speak into the manager.
His name's Karen.
His name's Karen. He's missed a bit
Mark.
about the barrister, though.
I am worried about all these people that have had to change their names and everything. You know, they'll have had everything written out, QC, and now they'll have to change all the
I'm thinking of the
letterheads.
letterhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
I
for stationery.
think you're a bit late on this train, actually, Kenny.
It's to save the stationery businesses that were all struggling. He bustles in, does Karen, and bowls to Salt, who whips that with a lot of bottom hand. It rebounds off the knee or ricochets away from the fielder at mid-on. Did they just get the one? I thought they might have got back for a second there.
They're a bit slow on the takeoff,
They were,
really.
weren't
Yeah.
Well, he absolutely pummeled that, but it took a
think
bit of
he-
a nasty bounce, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he thought it was going to go straight to him, and then it kind of bounced off him rather than.
Who's with us, Messi?
Oh, so we have Leah's with us.
Great.
Says hello. Stephen Kelk, Tim Wilton Davis, Jonathan Shawland, Jay Grover, David Durrell, who says we're doomed, of course, and Tim Wilton Davies.
All the usual suspects, then.
Great to have
Yes.
you along.
Lovely.
I will do Ireland Sri Lanka later if you will pay me. If you'll pay for my Uber home, I will do it.
How much is an Uber home?
18 quid. Right up in the block hole and dug out very watchfully by Butler there. Back to the bowler. There is no run.
We haven't talked about the England team, but we were saying in the green room, weren't we, that they played Jamie Overton,
yeah.
for the whole of the warm-up game.
Yeah.
And then he's out for the.
Suddenly Luke Wood
Yeah.
just pops up.
Yeah.
They do their own thing, don't they?
It's, look, I'm not Jamie Overton's biggest fan. I think he's
No.
a very, very useful cricketer, but it does seem weird. Karen in bowls, driven in the air, dropping into a sort of area. Had the mid-off been straighter, that he would have got there.
Whoa.
Desperate dive. And the fielder running back from mid-off, but he won't get there. Didn't really time that, I don't think, Joss Butler.
No.
But it still flew to the boundary.
It's gone to the boundary for one of these. Ooh, horrible. Just a suggestion, this pitch might be a little bit slow. Now, I should say, one thing about the Nepal team is they are absolutely cricket crazy in Nepal. I covered for the MCC versus Nepal at Lords several years ago now. Must have been before COVID. And there were 5,000 of them at Lords. Karen in again, bowls. Oh, goody! And that has beaten him. Whoa, that was a cracking delivery. Went away off the pitch.
Where did that come from?
And Butler completely mystified by that one. Lovely seam position. And just kisses the surface and tickles away.
Practically tickled his bat.
It
Didn't
nearly
it?
tickled his bat. Just one of those little tiny tickles.
One of those crawly tickles.
Not a full sort of get you on your back and well, we won't go there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about my cat.
You two, you're as bad as me and Annie.
In he comes again, bowls to Butler, who's doing very watchful. Oh, misfield in the cover field of 4 men, but they won't be able to get the run. He recovers quickly enough. 5 for no wicket.
Butler didn't have a great Sri Lankan series, did he, really?
I have to say,
You didn't watch any
I
of
didn't
it?
watch a lot of it.
We covered it, actually. Guerrilla cricket, have you heard for that?
Oh, there's some newfangled.
Yeah, we covered it.
Isn't that just the thing where they just swear all the time? Allegedly.
They were saying before the game, Hendo, that they expected there to be a sellout today, and 95% of the people will be Nepalese.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you can see there's a huge number. I mean, it doesn't look anything like a sellout. If it is a sellout, a lot of people haven't turned up. Let's put it that way.
They take a long time to get into the ground in Mumbai. It's always a nightmare.
Well, just yeah, I don't know. I mean, this thing about crowds and
Trouble is, with
getting in.
T20 games, it's
Exactly.
over before you...
Exactly. Oh, we're in. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
just
so-
finished.
so-
This is played square. Good length from Karen outside the off stump, and good smart fielding by Arif. Comes in and fires it into the keeper. End of the over. 5 from it. And as David Durrell says, I think England are already doomed.
Jay Grover says, "Hey up, Bellends. Never heard the Nepali national anthem before. It's toe tapping. David Durrell says the chairs are massive because they normally contain massive asses.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm not saying anything.
They certainly did when I was there. Tim Milton Davies says the home of Buddhism versus the home of Anglicanism. Stephen Kelk says, will a mighty Nepalese hammer be brought to bear upon the unsuspecting English?
They know how to have a good time.
They do. They
Matthew
absolutely
Collins, we have another super chat from Crick Writer,
Hey.
aka Nindo Dada, who sent us 500 rupees. This one's for the sheer pleasure of seeing Hendo so well dressed in those pink socks. There
Not
you
pink.
go.
They are pink.
They're mauve.
They're
Oh, the socks.
pink,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant my trousers. Cher Malla is going to open the bowling, or share the opening of the bowling. He's got curly hair and a beard, and this is his jingle.
If you could buy a bowl, you might be sharing love. And I'll show those kids who mocked you in high school.
And he's going to get a wicket with his first delivery, would you believe? He's a mystery spinner. He's not even an opening bowler in terms of pace. Salt has gone for a big swing on the leg side, a sweep. He's got a top edge, and it's gone up, and it's nicely pouched on the 45. And I just got a feeling in my brittle bones.
What, you mean a negative one?
I've got a feeling, because I am now
In your spurs.
in my bone spurs, which I should explain to people at some point.
He's not a
I've got-
secret
in
cowboy.
my brittle bones have got a feeling that something weird may happen here. Salt goes for 1, and Nepal have taken their first wicket. England, of course, winning the toss. Malla, that was a sort of leg break that pitched outside leg stump.
Yeah, and he absolutely got, like you said, a top edge and flew in the air, didn't it?
It's a brave
It was-
and a brave decision from Nepal to go with a spinner as an opening bowler.
But yeah,
I mean, we did
we
hear
have
them
seen
talk.
it before. Yeah.
Yeah, but we did hear them talk before the start that there was spin from this pitch yesterday, and it might be a little bit slow. But
But you don't expect an opener to be the spin bowler, no.
no, not generally. I mean, you might, generally you can get, if things are going really badly for the paceman, you'll get a spinner in the power play ultimately. But opening is.
He was very pleased, wasn't
He
he?
was very pleased.
Yeah.
Well, why not? Why not?
Well, he rolled over.
And then he'll go back and say, oh, well, it's only Phil Salt. Jacob Bethel's only got 76 for innovation, 88 for control and power. What's your innovation level, Annie?
Oh, 100.
Oh, 100?
Yeah.
What about you, Messi?
Oh, it depends whether I feel up to it. Usually about 0.
Yeah, me too. Round the wicket to the new batsman, Jacob Bethel, who flicks that innovatively to mid-wicket.
I'm going to have to be really innovative now.
You are. You are.
Just
I'm going to...
Pure
I
innovation.
go with the same old tropes because they've worked so well in the past.
What have we got? We got a man at backward point. Oh, also a man on the 45 on the offside behind square. Good shot from Bethel, who goes back and forces that through, and of course, no one out. That will be a boundary, his first. And I think we can say it was one of these.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocka, rocka, super shatter.
All about the placement. And, very nicely played indeed. Second boundary of the morning. 9-4-1 England into the second
But isn't
over.
it nice watching a leggy?
Isn't it just?
Isn't it? I mean, we just don't see them in test matches anymore.
Short and goes back and absolutely heaves
I think
that.
Bethel's quite pleased to see a leggy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he dropped that short. It was a poor ball, to
Yeah.
be fair. And he's put it over Cow for the first one today of these.
Oh, yeah.
6.
It's a bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah, and I
bag.
guess that's the danger, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. That was, yeah.
I think they'd be happy generally getting the wicket, though.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, if you can't get wickets against this England batting lineup, then you're going to be struggling, aren't you, in terms of what England end up getting? You've got to try and get wickets. He goes down and then pulls this from a sort of sweep position, and it's gone out to deep square leg for another boundary. So 14 runs and a wicket from the first 5 balls.
Yeah, it's hard,
of
isn't it? I mean,
Malazova.
he's obviously filling his boots here. He likes this bowling a lot.
Yes. Yeah, it feels sore to be sitting there thinking,
Thinking, what the hell did I
what
do?
have I done? So, battle on to 14 from 4, England 19 for 1. He's not looking so happy now.
No, he's
Oh,
not
poor
going to
old
roll
Mala.
over now, is he?
No. In he comes, bowls onto the leg stump and almost falling over a little bit there, Bethel, but steers it to mid-wicket, controls it. Good control. That is control now has gone up to 92 on the basis of that.
What about his innovation?
Well, he didn't have to be that innovative, really, did he, with those deliveries, to be honest?
Who are the judges of these innovations?
It's a very good point. Probably, what's his name? Simon Cowell.
Oh, God, don't even
David
start.
Williams and Amanda Holden, I'd imagine.
Nindo's doubled down on his
Wow.
his super chat, so he's overtaken Jay as the super chatter of the day.
Oh.
He sent us another 500 rupees.
That
He
sounds
says,
a lot
and
of money,
It does,
doesn't
but
it?
I don't think it
It's
is.
about £4, I think. He says, and this one's for Annie,
Yeah.
whose sheer stylish presence make me watch the gorillas on YouTube instead of being thrilled just by the voices. There you go,
Oh,
Annie.
thank you, Nindo.
You're a star legend.
Karen bowls, and it's rather horribly hoiked away by Butler to deep square leg.
he's not really looking like he's timing the ball very well at all.
No, not at all, I'm afraid to say. Now, I went for a fantastic curry the other night.
Did you?
In Clapham High Street,
Right.
at a place called Maharani's. It's one of the best curries I've had in my
Why
life.
was it good?
It was so tasty.
Okay.
I had butter chicken. Old Delhi butter chicken. I mean, hopefully it wasn't that old,
Doesn't sound that nice, does it?
It hadn't come from Delhi.
but it was
It was chicken, maybe.
But it was chicken.
but it was magnificent. But we were discussing, you know, actually, in the power play, why don't you just open with Harry Brook?
So you were discussing this at the curry, or is this a
No, we were
different
discussing
subject?
this at
oh,
the
right.
curry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right. Yep.
yeah.
What? Yeah.
Do you know?
What did the curry say?
In comes Karen, first ball of his to Bethel, who eases that off his legs into the onside.
What,
and
you
mid-on
mean
comes round.
not have salt?
Well, you know, on the basis that, you know, he can hit 130 off 60 balls.
Yeah.
Why not put him at the top of the order? He's not only has he got the fielders in at that point, he's the man who's going to get you the most runs. Get him out there for as long as you can. Coming in at 5, he might not come in until 11, 12,
Doesn't
13.
he do
hours
like
gone.
captainy duties though?
Like what?
What?
Well, you've had openers that were captains before.
Yeah, right. I'm just thinking,
21 for
sitting
1.
on the edge, looking nervous.
Butler in, comes down. Sorry, Butler's not in. He's coming down the wicket actually to Karen, and he puts it hard into the deck, and all he can do is prod it out on the
Oh,
offside.
he's got a little plaster on his elbow.
What, Joss?
Yeah.
Bless him.
Oh.
What do you think
Oh.
he did?
I don't
Doesn't
know.
take much to get your sympathy, does it?
Yeah, actually, Joss's tiny little plaster on his elbow got more sympathy than my bone spurs. I'm quite. Mind you, you should have seen the straight face from Annie when I told her about the ski jumpers and they're injecting their penises. Karen in bowls and pulled by Joss. There is a man out at
Beautiful.
cow, but not straight cow, and that was quite straight cow.
He actually got hold of that.
He did get hold of that, and that is one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And then you were telling me that Dean Headley has bone spurs.
Well, this is what this was what I think he said, or they thought he had bone spurs.
Was that when he was? That wasn't when he was playing, or was that?
No, that was when he was playing.
Oh, when he
yeah.
was playing. Okay.
Yeah. And that's when he stopped. When he had to stop playing for England. And they misdiagnosed him apparently for about a year.
Oh, maybe I hope I've been
Yeah.
misdiagnosed and I've got something like, I don't know, a cold. Worked into the onside.
Nicely
Brilliant piece of
fielded.
fielding by the cow patroller. and they'll only get 2 when they might have got 4. Applause from the ecstatic
put your
Nepali
body on
fans.
the line there, didn't he?
He did
Yeah.
indeed.
Athletic.
Yeah,
It's almost like they're young.
and keen and
Young and
enthusiastic,
keen.
and not a bone spur amongst them.
No, look at that. You couldn't do that, could you?
I couldn't do that anyway.
I'd like to see Messi do that as well.
Well, you'll be living a long time before that happens. Tony.
We do have to bring on the crane to get him up afterwards.
Hey, pots, kettles.
Yeah, indeed. Slower ball from Karen, and Butler waits for it, steers it into the onside Gulshan Fields, and they take a single to mid-on. 28 for 1, 3 overs bowled. Are we doing the GPL today, by the way?
We are.
Till 10:15.
10:15, so you've got about half an hour. Go to Gorilla Cricket GorillaCricket.com/competition.
Have we got any money in it?
I don't know. I'll ask Messi in a minute. Guess how many runs do you think will be scored in total in the day? And if you get it on the money, you
Is
get
that
all the money.
all 2 matches or 3 matches?
No, sorry. Only this game.
I don't think we even remembered to check it yesterday, but there were, I think, 37 quid at the start.
Okay.
Whether that's still what's there, I'm not sure.
Well, I think we
I'll
should start
check for you.
checking it, otherwise
but
it's
Jay
not
Grover
fair.
has struck back.
He struck back.
Yeah.
Equaliser.
Yeah.
This is
it's,
what we like, a nice
He
competition.
sent us £5. He says, sadly, Anindo knows me too well, but I will not play his game. No money comes from me just to be returning. Oh, bother.
It's almost like some sort of external force overtook Jager over there. And he couldn't.
Pavlovian response, I think.
Nobody's been too rude to me yet. Just wait till I get on the jingles. The
on the
tweets. Yeah.
Dipindra Singh Airy is going to come in. He's also a spinner, but he's a little bit quicker through the air and pushed past the diving mid-wicket.
Quite airy, wasn't he?
He's quite airy.
Yeah. Bet that hasn't been joked about before.
The India under-19 final the other day?
Yeah.
Did they open with a bloke called Aaron George? It doesn't sound very Indian to me.
Doesn't, does it?
No.
I only flicked on to that occasionally, unfortunately.
Because that's a name that I can pronounce quite easily.
Yes.
Nicely shaped drive from Bethel. It was fired in towards his legs, but he opened himself out and pushed it firmly up to long off.
Do you think this is how you pronounce it, airy?
It looks that way,
Yeah.
but doesn't necessarily mean
No.
that's right.
No.
Here he is in again, and I think he changed his mind then.
Yes.
Butler, it looked like he wanted to heave that over mid-wicket, and then thought, hang on, it's a little bit far outside off stump.
And there's a
I'll
nice
cut
gap
it
there.
through. Yeah, I'll just cut it for 4, and that is what he has done.
Do we know how many spin bowlers Nepal have?
No,
No.
I haven't checked. Now he's underneath
It was a
that.
golf shot,
It
wasn't it?
was a golf shot. It really was. The hands really didn't go through it until, very late indeed. It was all bottom hand. I'm not quite sure. How do you play with the bottom hand like that and still get it over mid off?
You're Butler.
And it's a sort of one. It's a 1 bounce 4, even though it only goes about 12 feet in the air. Extraordinary shot. 4 more to Butler. I won't bother with the jingles. Too many of them. Too many. Airy, of course, taking over from Malla after his first over in which he got a wicket, but went for a few.
I met Butler in December. He came and talked to us at Bath.
Was it good?
Tucked away through square leg for a single.
It
That
was.
was enough.
No,
Yeah.
it was good. I just disagreed with quite a lot that he said, but there were quite a lot of things he said that I agreed with as well.
Was some of that to do with county cricket?
Yeah. Very much. He's very much in the less is better, or
Wow.
And
Well, he's heavily invested in white ball cricket.
Well, exactly,
Isn't
and he's also friends with Owen Morgan and.
Bethel goes back, opens his stumps, and then plays a very straight delivery off the back foot back to the bowler. Sort of checked his shot really. End of the 4th, 39 for 1 England. Messi.
Aninda says, Hendo, stop shouting like an ill-informed Englishman. Aaron George is from Kerala, which is about 7 million Christians. There you go.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, but I mean, they're normally called Pereira or something, aren't they? I mean,
Just stop digging that hole.
yeah, okay,
Yep.
all right. It's the
Okay.
it's Portuguese, isn't it? It's Portuguese, basically. I think certainly Goa is.
I can confirm that the GPL is £37. I put the link to the GPL in our chat for anybody who may want to enter. You've got another 25 minutes or so to guess how many runs will be scored today, and then you could win.
Well, we're getting.
I'm sorry.
Go on, Messi.
Jay Grover says, I just fucking said that too. You will notice that very few tweets are being read out because there's not a lot of time between overs with spinners.
And just you wait till I do it.
God.
And super chatters get priority.
Of course. Nandan is coming on to bowl. So the fourth change in 5 overs.
Yeah.
He's into Butler, who advances and then plays with the straight bat into the covers. There's a cover field of 5 all the way round from sort of short third man to mid-off.
He's not a spin bowler.
He's definitely not a spin
No.
bowler. He's played 13 T20 internationals, 15 wickets, economy rate of 7.2 and a strike rate of 14, which isn't bad, is it? I think in this
Well, I'd
form
be
of the
quite
game.
happy with that.
I would be.
Yeah,
I would be,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame that it's a bit. There is a great Shakespearean quote
Is there?
about not looking back to how you got where you got. Lovely cut shot from Butler away through that packed offside field.
He just
and
plays them
down
so
to-
nicely. So those lovely fast hands that he has.
He moves on to 26 from 16. Bethel has 16 from 8. Short wide, and he didn't try to hit it too hard, did
No.
he? Just controlled it so that he could find the gap and sped away.
I think he may be on for a high score today.
Oh, you just...
Oh dear, sorry.
But I'm just thinking of all these cricketers who come up through the county system who are
I know.
now slating it. It's remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, hello, how did you get where you are? He's edged it. He has. Well done, Annie. The Nepalese, they are absolutely delighted. She said she can come again, and they are ecstatic. Little edge as he tried to play another of those cut shots. A gleeful take by the wicketkeeper, and Butler is strolling off. Can't believe it. He can't believe it.
You couldn't write it, could you?
Copybook. Oh,
Nicely taken by
Annie.
Asif as well. Good wicket keeping, I say. I mean, he was almost celebrating before he threw it, before he caught it.
Yeah. I think he might be out the next ball. Oh,
Well
yes.
done, Annie. Well done. You should have you actually got a sort of a connection to Asif behind the
I do
wicket?
actually. Yeah.
So another Nepal bowler strikes in his first over. Bethel 16. Banton is the new man coming to the crease now. You be careful, Annie. He's one of yours. He's one of your very own.
Yeah, he's going to get out straight away.
Here we go. Let's play his jingle in case he does.
Tom Banton is a Q20 player, and he'll go all the way. He's gonna do better than anyone you've seen before. This is the only way that he knows how to play. Oh, he's a little champion, Tom Banton.
Is that
Yeah.
one of Mog's?
No, I think that was based on a Beethoven symphony. This is tucked into the onside. It may actually have come off the thigh pad. Let's have a little look.
Yeah.
Certainly doesn't seem to have been added to Banton's non-existent score so far.
Oh, dear.
Lovely piece of wicket keeping. Good technique. Let it come to him.
Perfect. And like you say, he was celebrating before.
I do like these Nepalese. They are great. Is it Nepalese or Nepalese? I don't know.
Nepalese,
Nepalese,
I think,
I think,
aren't
yeah.
they? Oh,
Ah, look at that. That champion.
There's a lot of dancing. Do you know, funnily enough, in my cricketing upbringing,
Yeah.
I never danced in the
Did you
crowds.
not?
I was
What?
Surrey, Derbyshire, on a wet Wednesday morning or a damp Wednesday morning. And me and 3 other people in the ground. Didn't seem.
Don't
seem
talk bollocks.
necessary.
That's not true.
Well, there was a dog, it's true. Nandon to Bethel, the left-hander, and he's forward in defence, quite watchfully there to a straight one. Back to the bowler. I've got one more ball, and then I'm off to.
Oh,
to
and
rest
I'm
my
off
bones
as
first.
well. Yeah.
Who's replacing us?
Tony is
So Billy's going to be on ball by ball. You'll have Al Hotchkiss with you, and you'll also he'll be on socials. And Hendo, you're staying on as summarising.
Oh, you're staying on.
Oh, am
yeah,
I?
you're not resting your bones.
I need a rest.
I'm having the rest instead.
The score prediction is 202. Nandon in bowls, and Bethel is. What happened there? I thought for a moment it had clipped the top of his leg stump, but it had come off his thigh and dropped into the onside.
Yeah,
And fielders were in quickly to prevent any thought of a single. That is the end of the over. So it's Billy, Al, and me, apparently.
Indeed.
Billy!
Morning,
Yeah,
Andy.
bit
Hi,
quiet
Andy.
there.
Love you, but get away from a microphone.
See, do you see how Annie gets out of the seat much more easily than the
Yeah.
arses that normally do, the big arses?
There was no noise, was there, getting off there?
No
There was
noise.
no-
No inadvertent sort of breaking of wind. All very good indeed.
Anindo and Woody Shroomer say they think it's Nepali
Oh, Nepali.
rather than Nepalese.
Okay, Nepali. Billy.
It's probably this is defended by Bantam pronounced. Well, I think it's actually. I think you say Nepal, don't you, rather than Nepal.
Do you?
That was
Yeah.
how it was pronounced on the coverage first thing this morning.
We'll go with Nepal. Marla comes in and bowls, and this is off the inside half of Bantam's bat and skews away. They should get a single out to mid-wicket. So 46 for 2 is the score. Not a bad start from if you're from a Nepal persuasion, Hendo.
No, absolutely. And, maybe, I suspect they've got a lot more support in the ground than England. And, they are. Enthusiasm can take you a certain way, can't it? To a certain level.
Marlow comes into the left-handed Bethel. This is short and has been dispatched over mid-wicket. Really quick onto that Bethel. That is a huge 6. England move on to 57 for 2. He's on to 28.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
They were just showing some footage of Shermala, the current bowler, getting his first cap. So Phil Salt was not only his first wicket, it was his first wicket with his first ball in international T20s.
That's right. It was on those 53rd Nepal International.
Bethel 22 off 11. This is driven really nicely. Wonderful hands from Jacob Bethel. He's timed that to perfection and it will race away to the cover boundary for 4. He's on to 26.
Now my innings going. Great guns. I hit the ball. 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely right, Billy. I mean, it's not just the speed of hand, but also the placement. And if there's been one criticism of Bethel that I would make in his nascent career, it really is at times he's hit the ball to fielders when he should be doing better. But if he can improve on that, which this would suggest he is, then he will be unstoppable.
Well, I would say that hanging after this ball, Marlow will come in again to Bethel. This is slightly down the leg side and they'll tuck it off his hip. They'll get a single. I'd say he's been. You can be critical and say that at times, I think, as is potentially the modern way, is that so many young batters just try and overhit the ball slightly. And that was a perfect example of Bethel not doing that. And I think that's something that he needs to try and avoid doing because he's got such natural power.
Yes.
I don't know what you think of that, but Marlow will come in now to the right-handed Bantam. This is Bantam started into a full toss, and he's offered him a return chance. He hit it pretty well back at him, but it was put down, so that has to go down as a chance. He's got his hand covering his face. In annoyance, Marlow as he sits at the non-striker's end, contemplating whether he should have taken that. Do you think that was a proper chance, Hendo?
Well, he did actually. I think he got his hand very close to it. It probably hit him sort of up the higher than the wrist, actually. He was probably quite surprised, having bowled the full toss, that it came back at him. It would have been an extraordinary reaction catch, wouldn't it, really?
Okay. Nick Vickers, morning Gorillas, morning everyone. England capable of smashing runs and shedding wickets in equal measure. Anything could happen today. He also says Annie, with her ability to rise from a chair without breaking wind, is the classiest gorilla by far. To which Anindo says, how do you know? Smell doesn't carry over the internet.
Yeah, true. Good point.
So
that's it. So basically, we're talking about wind.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So if you would like to make a donation to the Hendo cause, the Hendo Uber, I might stay on and do Ireland, Sri Lanka, and if anyone wants to stay with me. But that depends on me bribing you sufficiently. So if you do send in a super chat suggesting that, do write on it. I reckon...
How much do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know.
20?
I'm going to make it more than that, so I don't actually have to stay and do it.
50? Your generosity is crushing.
It is. It is. I maybe make it 50 quid. Anyway, right. We're having a drink, one presumes.
We have reached the end of the power play, so
we have. Yeah.
Usually a time for contemplation and reflection.
Yeah, we've got ages, haven't we? Because despite the fact that it's supposed to be the quickest form of cricket, they find ways to slow it down, don't they?
That's because there are endless ad breaks. I mean, an IPL match lasts about 5 and a bit hours. It's utterly ridiculous. While we've got this break, just quickly to get you guys' thoughts, a slight self-plug and a website plug. I've written an article on the website for as to why Sam Curran's reintegration into the side is so vital for England's World Cup chances, and Hendo and Al, I wonder what your thoughts were on that.
I love Sam Curran. That's my view, and I would pretty much always have him in my team because he can always do something. People will say he's not threatening enough as a bowler, but he's got the moon ball, which is fun. He's also a very fine batsman, and he showed that in the third T20 against Sri Lanka, where England were 60 odd for 6, batted and got 50, and then put England into a position where they could win. And although they didn't look like as if they would until Bethel bowled, they did. I don't know what Al thinks.
New bowler Lamashane comes in, another spinner, and this is a switch hit from Tom Bantam as he's been struck at the pad out. The strikes bang in front, and Bantam goes for 2, so the change of bowling has worked after the power play. England are 57 for 3. Will he review it though, Bantam? They're having a discussion.
I think they've already reviewed it, I think.
Yeah, I think that was out.
No. He has now reviewed it with 1 second to go. It looked pretty good to me. He changed it into being a left-hander, so...
Well, unless he's got an edge, he's absolutely stone cold in front of him.
I thought it was a poor shot. He was a bit quicker through the air maybe than he expected, premeditated, and he suffered for it.
You'd think he hasn't hit it, because if he'd have hit it, he would have reviewed it immediately, and he hasn't hit it.
Height maybe.
It's hit him on the knee roll.
He's a long way forward.
I don't think that's high Hendo personally. We'll see. He's crouching a long way down.
It is a big first stride.
It's a big stride.
Is it a bit disrespectful to do that to the first ball you've ever seen of this bowler?
I suspect it is, but that's England. I mean, you can't afford to be respectful in some ways in T20, but I would at least have a look at one ball. I agree with you.
When you want one,
I would.
Of course he's switched it, isn't it? So he's pitching outside off.
And he's out 3 reds. It was slightly hard. It was kind of crashing into the top of leg stump, really. But 3 reds. So Bantam's going to have to go. The bowling change works. Lamashane with his first ball in the match. End of this over has got the wicket of Tom Bantam.
I hadn't even had time to do Lamashane's jingle. Where is he on this list? We seem to have forgotten probably Nepal's most famous player for various reasons.
Maybe it's because Mog really dislikes Marnus Labuschagne and the name's just too close.
It is very close, isn't it? Well, Marnus Labuschagne has struck, as in did Marnus in the Ashes.
Yeah, I was
didn't he?
going to say it's a bit too soon. Suter who wants to know whether it's 50 quid from now, or because the super chats are up to 15 quid already. So the world is watching, Hendo.
It is.
It's got to be from now.
It's got to be from now. Yeah,
got to be from
when
now.
You make the bet. So send them in.
but I will
Yeah.
I will need other people to stay with me. I'm
Whoa! Do they all need 50 quid as well?
Oh no! It's just for us to do it. I mean, the other people have to do it for the sheer love, whereas you're paying for my Uber, and a little bit of pocket money.
Mog says, "Don't get me started on the fucking jingles."
No, all right, I'll try not to.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
My Uber's very expensive, by the way.
Yeah, but they're not that bad. They're not as bad as I used to think they were. Right, Harry Brook finds himself out there. One ball after the power play, and England are in a little bit of a hole, I'd say.
They're
57
not
for
in as
3.
much of a hole as India yesterday, who I was watching with absolute delight. As USA were attempting to turn them over, but of course someone managed to get a score. Lamashade did again. Brooks nicely turns this into the leg side. They will push for 2, and they will decide wisely against having a second. So Brook off the mark, first ball, England 58 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the other thing about the exclusion of Jamie Overton is his batting, isn't it? Luke Wood is not really a direct replacement. He's not in the sort of all-round category, is he, at all? He's a bowler at, first and last, really.
I mean, personally, Hendo, and I mean no disrespect to him as a player, but I just do not see Jamie Overton in this side. Because I just don't think he's good enough. This is turned away down the ground. Bethel will get a single, 59 for 3. I just personally don't think he's good enough. I think he bowls too many hit-me balls. He doesn't have enough kind of variation or anything about him, really. I think the batting is not enough of an outweigher to not pick Luke Wood, if you see what I mean.
I've got a super chat that I want to read out.
Go on then. After this ball, Al. After this ball.
Oh yeah.
Fourth ball of the over coming from Lamashade. There is a slip in, and it nearly goes to that man. As Harry Brook goes for a bit of an audacious reverse sweep and gets enough bat on it to go in between slip and keeper. So that is 4. He gets his first boundary. He's 5 off 2. England 63 for 3.
Go for it, Al.
Jay Grover sends in £50.
Oh, you bastard.
along with the words, as long as Hendo gets nothing.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't have to do it. Has he actually super chatted 50 quid?
He's super chatted 50 quid.
What a legend. Well done, Jay.
To which, yes, Jay, bravo, Jay, are the responses from Suterhu and Nindo.
The fifth ball of this over is turned away. England will look for 2 here, you'd think, but they decide against once more. 64 for 3, 1 ball to come in the 7th.
Do you think that Harry Brook looked to see whether there was a slip before he played that shot?
I don't know.
Or do you just presume there wasn't one? Yeah, could be, yes.
Bethel will face up again, the left-hander. More England left-hand, right-hand combination. They think about a single here, but Bethel gets back in his crease. So that ends the 7th over. England 64 for 3. It's sort of in the balance at the moment. But you think usually you see with these kind of matches that it's the Associate Nations batting that tends to let them down more out.
Yep, very true. Al, any more?
Steve Bruce, Billy versus Gary needed again, please, lads. That during the Ashes was epic viewing. I hope that you're all doing well. Hendo the GOAT. Messages, yes, Jay! ! Steve Bruce is the bear on the beers already.
He's not here. He probably is at home. He's not in today.
I have a pronunciation thing from Anindo. Lamishane.
Lamishane. Okay, thank you, Anindo. Sorry, go on.
Oh no. You carry on, mate.
Gary and I did have I can't really quite remember what it was about now. Messi, I think, was on air with us, so he might remember. But we had somewhat of a spat, it wasn't a spat. I mean, never get angry and ruin the coverage. But it was let's say a hearty disagreement.
What was it about?
I can't remember. I'm wondering if Messi can remember. Who is somewhere in his weather cave. Brook will face up. Nandan comes into ball, and this is tucked up his hip for a single, 65 for 3. No, it was in the middle of the night in the Ashes.
Oh, could be
Yeah,
about
well, it's
anything
easy to
then,
get
isn't it?
it's easy to get testy in the middle of the night, isn't it? Really is. Or in the summer when it was so hot in this place for days on end during the India series. Wow, we're 4 floors up, and heat rises, as we know, and it was absolutely boiling. You can't even.
Did you get a thermometer in to see how hot it actually was?
No, we knew that it had reached unbearable, and that was what the measurement was.
Yeah, you just need a bear for that, don't you?
Unbearable, yeah, true.
28 off 15, Beth Leslie cuts this hard, but it will go out to deep cover for a single, 66 for 3, so a couple of singles to start the over. It looks like a decent pitch, Hendo. Any thoughts on what kind of par might be?
Oh, par. That's a difficult one. And it's about the wickets. I mean, even though England do bat down, I think that, as I said earlier, Nepal have to get wickets, and they've got 3 of them in 7 overs, which is pretty good going.
Well, that is the best way to keep the lid on the scoring. Bethel and Brook both very aggressive at the crease, and Brook cuts. It will go out once again to that cover sweeper, and they'll get another single. 3 singles to start the over. It's a nice bowling from Nandan, who's 1 for 7 off his 9 deliveries so far. As we see, Owen Morgan, of course, World Cup winner with England, walking out with the trophy. He's probably commentating.
Get some gloves on, Owen Morgan.
He's got gloves on.
No, he should have gloves on.
Oh, what? So that he doesn't leave fingerprints all over the trophy. Yeah. Well, yes, because I suppose yeah.
Don't touch the precious with ungloved hands.
Nandan will come in once more. 3 signals so far. He bowls to Bethel, who lets this one go. There was a sort of semi-appeal from the keeper, but that is a wide. And that's the kind of appeal that is almost to put the umpire off. Really.
I mean, it's the kind of way that batsmen get out as well. But in ridiculous ways, those balls, and it wasn't a sort of particularly a shot that he committed to. I wouldn't say it's always possible.
Actually, on that sort of shot, Hendo, I think you might have an opinion on this. They're saying strangled down the leg side. Do you think sometimes it's a bit disingenuous to the bowler, because a lot of the time it can actually be a plan to get them out in that method? Bethel 29 off 16. They'll get a quick single here as he tucks this one on 6 below. They're going to look for 2, and they will get back for 2, will they? Yes.
Brilliant
running. Great understanding. Bethel moves us up to 31. England 70 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think that does happen, and in fact, I think these days, with all the different variations that you get in the different formats, especially the one-day formats, that can absolutely be a plan. The chances are you're probably more likely to go for 6, but it can work. Because sometimes you're stretching your outside leg stump. You think you should be able to hit it, and it's quite easy to get a very thin edge, or even a glove if it's a shorter delivery. So it can be bowled for. Probably more.
Bethel will face up again. There's a short, kind of wide, fine leg, slightly leg side dominated field, and this is a short delivery, and they might look for 2 again. Bethel sort of running down the middle of the pitch. He could well be warned for that by the umpire. Well, it was a poor and slightly wayward throw. Otherwise, he may have been in a little bit of trouble, Jacob Bethel, but he moves himself on to 33 from 18. England 73.
It's bold. I mean, that was interesting. He bowled that shorter attempted bouncer. He's not really that quick. I think the problem there for Bethel is that he got stuck behind the bowler, who was standing there imploring his fielders to get it in. I think it would have been a comfortable 2 without that. But as you say, the throw was poor, really.
You shouldn't be standing there. So you take your bat and you just hit him with it, and he'll never stand there again.
What was that? Ryan Sidebottom
Last
with
ball.
who was that? Who was that against New Zealand? Do you remember that? The run out at the Oval, I think it was.
Last ball of the 8th over, England 72 for 3. No boundary off it so far. If they can get one, they'll finish the over well. It's wide and should, I think, be given as a wide.
Yep.
And it is wayward down the offside this time. So after bowl that again, a couple of... I don't know how hot it is there. I don't know if Messi can tell us, but this is now going to be his 8th ball of the over, which is not the kind of thing.
35, you said at the outset. So pretty warm.
That's pretty warm. I wouldn't mind being in that though, considering, I mean, I don't know what it's been like in London and everywhere else in England, but up here in the northeast it has been absolutely shocking, the weather. I got a message saying we've had 130 millimetres of rain in the last week, which is quite substantial. So, last ball again, this is down the leg side, and it almost looks like it comes off Bethel's elbow, but there is no run. So, the end of the over, 8 gone, 73 for 3, Bethel 33, Brook 8.
Okay, Messages says, I'm sure we disagreed with compassion, though Billy can't remember what it was about. Kyriakos, it wasn't an argument, a passionate discussion on both sides. Although he agrees, I remember agreeing with Billy that he was cheating using logic. Suitor who, Billy, everyone argues with Gary, it's standard practice. Nick Vickers says, how near is the studio to the Thames? Proximity to a body of water could make Gary more argumentative. Tim Wilton Davis says Nepal does everything left field, the shape of their flag, their diets, their hats. Jay Grover, Billy was right in that contretemps. I can't remember it either, but just assume that Gary is wrong. Peter Hogg, great to see you guys back. Hoggy in Portugal.
No, we'll start here. Brooke bunts this one down the ground for a single, 74 for 3. How did anyone say Lamichan?
Lamichan?
Oh, hang on, let me go back and find it. Thought I only had to tell you once.
No, we don't.
Oh, we're forgetful.
Yeah, we don't.
As it was pointed out to me the other day, Lamichan comes in and this is down the ground once more. England just rotating the strike here, and I guess they don't want to lose a couple more wickets, otherwise they really would be in trouble. Bethel moves himself to 34.
Yeah, well, we do know what these two are capable of if they're there for the last 6 overs.
But 20 overs is now kind of 10 overs left. I think people can sometimes forget in T20 cricket that is actually quite a lot of time. Lamachania comes in, this is defended back to him. I think people can forget that, Hendo, especially with the power of modern cricket.
Yeah, I mean the
Don't
power
need to go full that.
The power of Brooke and timing and Bethel and of course Curran as well. Will Jacks, although he's got to get some runs under his belt.
Brooke faces up again. This is sweep and don't. Did you see on a bigger screen quite what happened there, Hendo?
Not exactly. I mean, I think I was just struck on the pad. I don't know whether there was some bat involved, which is why. It's just missed his off stump.
Wow.
It's just missed his off stump.
It's gone on with the arm and into the kind of thumb of the keeper's left-hand glove, just grazing the off stump. Very nice delivery from Amachan there. And this is pushed down the ground. It's really good fielding off his own bowling. Just building a little bit of pressure here. England haven't had a boundary in a couple of overs, really.
It's his pace through the air, isn't it? He's a lovely-looking bowler. Really is. And he hasn't bowled any bad balls yet, really. Now he has.
There you go. That's the contest curse in full flow, but it will not cost him. It's only going to be a single. It was a short half tracker, as you so often get with leg spinners. And Brooke pulled that, but on the bounce to square leg. So they come through for a single. End of the ninth, 76.
Hendo possessed with the spirit of Annie Chave there.
Why? What have I done?
No, just the commentator's cursive.
Oh yes, indeed. Getting rid of Joss Butler. Well, I think it was deserved. I mean, if he's got erroneous thoughts about county cricket, then she was quite right to see him off.
Yeah, some discussion about the weather in Western Europe. Seems like we're not getting all of the rain. It seems to be everywhere. Kiriaka says that the weather's been brilliant in Sydney. Although a bit much needed rain this morning, first time in a while. My heart bleeds.
New bowler coming into the attack. I'm just going to check whether we've got his jingle. We have. Here it is.
Teenage Mutant Consumer. Teenage Mutant Consumer. Teenage Mutant Consumer.
Oh, I like that one, Mog.
Yeah, very good, Mog. Well, Brutel's going to come in and bob more spin into the attack. Brook 10 off 10. He might just want to get going here. That's a really nicely guided drive through kind of backward point. Wonderful hands from Harry Brook, and he's just caressed it to the boundary. 14 off 11. He moves to England 8.
Now my innings going. Great guns. I hit the ball. 4 runs. I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
Yeah, that was the placement, I think, as much as anything. Really.
That's a magnificent shot.
Yeah. And it looks like another leggy. Burtle.
Yeah.
Burtle.
It's always nice getting to see these different names, different bowlers in the Associate Nations. This is tucked up his hip. They look like they're going to push for 2 here, England. Has he placed it well enough? The camera's gone. They do get back for 2. Good running. Potentially gone to the wrong end there, but that's a good start to the over, England. Brook 16 off 12, England 82 for 3.
And of course, things like this can be a good shop window for these guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, in terms of franchise cricket in particular.
And it's not just the IPL, the Bangladeshi Premier League, and everything else. You know.
Oh well,
they've all got money in them. He says.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, the IPL is the most lucrative. But will come in again and presses forward, and there's a bit of a misfield off his own bowling, but England wisely don't go for a run.
No, they might have got one there if they'd been really thinking about it. But yeah, it's been a fascinating opening 10 overs near enough now, hasn't it? And look, each of those wickets has come in the bowler's first over, and 2 with their first ball.
Oh, very good. This is down the leg side and turned off. Oh, I think he's done something there, Brooke. Is that cramp, or he just suddenly pulled up?
No, I think it was just... because there was no mid-wicket, just mid-wicket. Just a sense of we can amble through rather than need a run through.
I don't know if my screen slightly froze, but he suddenly sort of stopped in mid-run.
You mean it was his screen? The screen got a hamstring strain.
Bethel 34 from 20. He's now on strike. 7 off the over so far. This is short, and he just cloths it. Really good fielding. Alex recovered. There's no run.
I just watched something the other night it was a bit of Napoli v Inter Milan just on YouTube. Some highlights, and Kevin De Bruyne did his hamstring taking a penalty.
Oh,
that's weird. I've never seen that before.
It's turned into the leg sides by Bethel. They should just get a single here if the fielding's good enough, and ends the 10th, 84 for 3. I was playing in a very heated football match when I was younger. I think, Hendo, the adults had quite a big lunch, and all the children had decided that they actually hated each other, so they thought we'd have a really aggressive football match in the garden. And in order to make peace, the adults decided to come out and join in, and one of the dads took a penalty and pulled his hamstring in the run-up.
Oh, well, there you go.
Just Tony that, because I think we're going to have a change.
There should be a change. People should be coming. New people should be taking up position. It can't be me still. I've done 10 overs.
It isn't you. You need to go and rest up, son, because you're playing too.
You're here till midnight, aren't you, Hendo?
I will need volunteers.
I'll find a way of helping you, I think.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but I'm not really around. I will see.
Right.
Right.
Start the second half.
I will continue while no one is there. This is cut off the back foot. Marla's new over, and there's no run.
Billy, it's me to carry on, so I'll let you go. No.
Cool, see it.
Thanks, Billy. Hi, Sanchi.
Hi there, how are you doing?
Oh, we're doing okay. This one, short, wide, crushed by Bethel towards deep point. Just be a single, 85 for 3. And interview Holmes. Tony Bishop, who I am assuming has drunk something sparkly this morning.
Morning, we have got some sparkly stuff.
Apple ties?
No, it's not champagne either, though. It's a sort of a sparkly white wine. It's whatever I could drag out of my fridge.
Mala in full on leg stump, played towards deep mid wicket. Will there be one or two? Good fielding in the deep, just leaves it at one. How are we all doing this Sunday? Are we good?
Well, we are.
Yeah.
Sanchi, how are you going?
I'm all good. Yeah, it's lovely game of cricket since yesterday. There's such close games happening, so it's like
nearly a couple of shocks yesterday. I had Netherlands nailed on to beat Pakistan.
Exactly.
Mala coming around the wicket, but again giving Bethel width to cut into the deep, just a single.
Just.
New Zealand had their highest ever T20 run chase earlier on, but 187.
Wow, that's good. Yeah.
I always thought, I figured that number would be slightly higher. As this one again down the leg side, Brook plays it towards deep square leg. Good fielding again, limits it to a single. The random number generator score predictor says 189.
Probably
that
not.
was the highest World Cup T20 run chase.
Aha! Now I see why that number was lower than I thought. Full but wide.
Oh,
and
that's
Bethel
full.
is
Up on the back.
crushed
Yeah.
behind point, and it goes.
That's a good
very
end to the
quickly.
over.
Certainly feels that way.
Yeah.
9 off the over, but more
9 off the
importantly,
over.
Tone,
Yep, I'm
one of your delicious boundaries.
Oh, yeah, I was actually trying to log into YouTube for us, but there we go. I can give you a delicious boundary at the same time. Crick Writer, which I assume is Hendo. Sorry, not Hendo, is an Indo. The New Zealand win was easy in the end. The Afghans bowled rubbish at that stage for some reason. Tim Wilton Davis, pride comes before a fall. And NJ Abbas Unvalu just goes Sanchi. Is this someone you know, Sanchi? Or have you just got a fan you didn't know?
I think I did know, but probably when I joined during the Ashes time, he would have then known me from then. Probably.
But Bertel starts his over with a single taken to deep mid wicket. It's always nice to have fans about.
Definitely.
You haven't really lived until Jay Grover's sent in a message about you.
Definitely. It just
That is wide.
wide.
Wide, wide.
It is indeed.
94 for 3 as we start, 2 balls into the 12th as Bethel rocks back in his crease and hits that a long way over long on.
Did it bounce short? No, it didn't. It went all the way.
It did not.
Here we go.
6.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
IPL last year, 175 was the average in 7 games, average first innings score. But batting first was best. 60% of the games were won by the team batting first.
Down to sweep, and that's gone 6 miles.
Definitely a 6, yeah. Second year. Yeah.
Swept for 6.
Smack it in the air. Beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air. Smaximum.
And that's also 50 for Jacob Bethel.
Oh, don't stop because you got to 50. Where is it? It's in Millstones. I'll find it. Here it is.
Don't stop just because you got to 50. Don't stop. Treat it as a start.
Bethel in again. It's not the number of the beast as Bethel defends to mid-up.
It's not like that 19th Pakistan over yesterday. Goodness me. It just all fell apart for the Netherlands, didn't it? 22, was it for 22? And they dropped.
Yeah, is this one?
Yeah.
Dropped off the
All
second
width,
ball.
but cut away, fielded sharply at backward point. And 1 ball left of this 12th over, 106 for 3.
You were on. Did we read the super chat that we got?
By the
Somebody-
last super chat I read was Jay Grover. Swept
Yeah.
by Bethel,
No
last
run
ball of the
there.
over. Fielded at short fine leg. There will be no run, and at the end of 12 overs, it's 106 for 3. Tony, the last one was the Hendo gets nothing. 50
Yeah,
quid.
that was the one I was looking at, and it was so generous that
It's ridiculously generous and also supremely funny at the same time.
well, yeah, what a combo. A bit of Annie Lennox was unexpected, says Kiriak Oz. Well, there you go. We like to surprise people. La 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 Lancashire, says Tim Wilton Davis. Who would that be celebrating then? Neither Bethel nor Brooke. That's a bit strange. Advantinagel, few catches taken and could have cut off 90% of the wicket. Cricket eyeballs from the World Cup.
Lamachani is
That
going to
should
bowl.
be do.
It's hoiked by Brooke into deep square leg, and it looks like it is 2.
Mr. Suter Who is a name known to us. He says, "Oh no, nobody's told Sanchi about the Guerrilla Cricket Young Sacrifice Programme."
God.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
You probably
What's
best
that
not.
about?
Not knowing about it would be a good thing, Sanchi.
Yeah.
Is
I'd
it?
stay in that camp if
Yeah,
I were you.
it ages all of us.
Is it something new that you've started?
No.
You would think so. Lamachani
yeah.
in full
Okay.
tap and go towards long on.
Longo.
I mean, I don't know the stats, but how often do 2 leg spinners take a wicket in a game with their very first ball of that game? One of them being also on his debut. That's pretty rare, isn't it?
I'd say it feels rare.
Yeah.
Now that you kept on adding conditions
Yes.
to the search.
That's true.
Do you want to add in on a Sunday as
On
well?
a Sunday at the Wankidi Stadium.
Odds are
Reverse
reversed
sweep. Oh.
by Bethel, and it's deemed not out. But
I
there
think
are
it
so many runs to be had, being a little bit more orthodox, that you would wonder what the problem is.
Well, I'm going to ask Sanchi after this ball
Yeah.
a question, her point of
Definitely.
view on something.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one played much more orthodoxly towards long on. Now, will they turn this into 2?
Just one.
Just 1.
So Lamashane's
Yeah.
wicket was Tom Banton. I'm guessing Tom Banton's not faced Lamashane before, but he must know him by reputation. And he plays a reverse sweep off his very first ball. Discuss. What do you think of that shot selection and its timing?
I think it's a bold move, honestly, to go reverse sweep that way. But I think that's how T20 cricketers and the new players nowadays, they just try to be innovative, and then, but I think he was just too late with the shot. If
Brooke.
he connected it early, then of course.
Brooke plays this delivery in front of square, and it beats the 2 fielders in the deep, and that will go for one of these, Tony.
Well, it will, if I can find what happened
Yeah.
to the clicker. Here we go. It went all the way, didn't it?
Oh.
No, it went for 4.
Went for 4.
It went for 4.
1 for
yes,
4.
it did. One of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to
Oh.
see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Lamachani is short, and Brooke rocks back and hits this one a mile over long on. A mile. Can't be short on this wicket, dear me.
Yeah. He just had to connect that with just power, and then.
It must be such a good feeling to know that it's like from the moment you hit it, it's like, yeah, it's 6.
Yeah, that's it. It's middle of the bat,
Yeah,
full on
thanks.
connection. Yeah, definitely.
Let's not bother running. That's the
Yeah.
end of the overtone. It's 120 for 3.
Well, we have a super chat. It's generous £5 from the White House. I don't think it's that White House, although I'd be very surprised if it was. Stuck in the house, waiting on a delivery. Would be great to get the Ireland game on 2, Hendo. Will England make 200? I've been looking at first innings scores. As we said, it was 175 last year in the IPL.
IRE is going to be bowling his second over. This one speared into the legs of Harry Brook. He plays it to mid-on, just a single.
Alan, now I have stage fright. Guess who this is from? She also hasn't said anything yet. Fair dues. She's next to Tony, so she can learn from the master. I think. Well, she's not next to me. If you're talking about Sanchi, it was from Jay.
Yeah.
There you go, Sanchi. Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club. Actually, I'm learning.
This one is short, and Brooke has deposited this again over long on, and that has gone the distance for one of these.
One talk over the line, sweet Jesus, one talk over the line.
Just a bit too short, Sanchi.
Yeah, that's a bit true. You can't be bowling there, like especially at this point. Both of them are set right now, and they're gonna just hit anything coming in short like that.
127 for 3. This one is fuller, and that is it's hit the stumps, and it hit the stumps at some speed, and it's the stumps have saved 3 there, Tone.
They did. I was wondering if it actually had hit the at the umpire actually, but no, I think it probably was the stumps. Was it Rob Tucker?
Umpires are very good with their reflexes.
I think you've got to be.
That's a shot.
This has gone a mile in the air. Now has it gone all the way? It's gone all the way to mid-off.
Didn't get the elevation there.
All the way up, but not all the way out. And Jacob Bethel has to go for 55, and IRE has his wicket.
We got the elevation on, just not the distance. Which brings us back to the whole discussion of Winter Olympics ski jumpers, which probably we want to avoid.
What, hydrolonic acid? Bethel knew immediately. His head just dropped the moment that the contact was made. He knew that was out. Tone.
Was that the end of the over as well? It was. Right.
No, it's just what we got as.
Oh, well, Nick Vickers says Netherlands and Pakistan. That's the great thing about T20, says Nick. A game can look done and dusted, but one over can change everything. Yes, it does. Suta says,
Definitely.
Is it something new? This is about the Young Sacrifice programme. Is it something new? Tony looks at a pile of skeletons in the corner. No, it's not new. Now, Crick Writer says, now Tony is murdering Nepali names in addition to Indian ones. What have I said wrong?
Lamachani.
Lamashane? Is it Lamashane?
Lamachani.
Lamachani, okay.
Lamachani.
Well, there we go. David Durrell.
I only know because an Indo told me earlier on the tweets.
Oh, well, Jay Grover's kindly donated an extra £2 to tell me that it was an insult to me, not to Sanchi. I'd literally sat down and at the time said nothing, so quite what I'd done to deserve it, I literally have no idea.
Get your punches in early.
Yeah. It was preemptive revenge for something I was probably about to do. So there we go.
What's that film, Minority Report, where it's precognition?
Indeed. Plenty more. The Bish aims to please, says for wrong. I do my very best. Eri sounds Jamaican, says Kriak Oz, and Eri sounds like a Scottish name. It does a wee bit, doesn't it? Eri. Maybe, is an Eri someone from Ayr? Wouldn't know. Joe Grover says, sorry Sanchi, you need to try harder before I hate you.
Wow.
Definitely.
There you go.
Try harder then.
Wow.
Join the I've been dissed by J Club.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us all psychologically scarred.
Well,
for life.
Don't worry, if you don't like Jay's opinion, there'll be another one in 30 seconds.
Yes. Indeed. I was just looking as well at recent scores for India. Here, last 3 games actually, they made 247 for 9, thumping England. They made 162 for 5 against Sri Lanka, and then 240 for 3 against West Indies. So
USA did really well.
USA did
Yeah.
They certainly scared India, didn't they? This was before, those 3 scores were before yesterday's.
Yeah. They restricted them to just 162 yesterday.
Do you want to jingle up
Yeah.
Devil Boy Child Sam Curran?
Is he a bat or a bowler, is the question. I wonder if that's still the jingle. It is.
Sam Curran.
What's his distinguishing feature?
Sam Curran.
His dad's from Zimbabwe.
Sam Curran.
And he's beloved by Liz Yates.
Sam Curran.
Right. So we're 4 balls into the 14th over. It's 128 for 4. The wicket caused the drinks break. So we're going to resume, and Sam Curran plays like it's the first morning of the Ashes and defends. Oh no, not the first morning of the Ashes, because he would have let that hit his leg stump. Sorry, too soon. This last ball of the over, he tries to cut, mistimes it, fielded at cover. At 14 overs gone, 128 for 4.
Crick writer, should Luke Wood have not played before Mark Wood? Well, Mark Wood's not fit. I don't like it when the English disregard their own alphabet. Oh, right, fair enough. I think another question is, if you take Overton out the side and put Luke Wood in, I understand, because Overton was quite expensive in the Sri Lanka series. You do slightly weaken the batting, which when you're 4 down, is a concern, because who's still to come in that can drive hitting hard in the last 6 overs for England once Curran has gone?
It's all right. I was just baffled by the accelerate graphic that came up. It's going to be Birtle to bowl this over, 15th over. It's wide, allows Brook to be able to
in the
drive.
Gap. Oh. That was a good effort there.
Desperate attempt in the field to be able to stop that in the deep. However, it's gone through extra cover and deep extra cover, and that's gone for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Harry Brook is approaching his 50 as well now. Just 6 short.
The flashing blade that is Harry Brook.
Definitely. Yeah.
132 for 4 as he rocks back in his crease and plays this down too long on for a single. Brook on 45. England 133 for 4.
That would be the. I don't know what score predictor's saying, but Sanchi, I think if
Brook stays till the end, I think 200 is definitely on the cards then.
It should be. It's just swapping out the one big hitter from the batting lineup that made me question it.
Slightly short and wide from Birtle. An attempt at a drive from Curran, well fielded at cover, no run.
He's yet to get off the mark.
This one again, a bit short.
It's again.
Allows Curran to go back in his crease, tries to play straight, well fielded by the bowler. I've been very impressed by the Nepali in the field.
Yeah, they've fielded very well.
This one though again wide, but Curran is very good at the minute at being able to pick out the fielder in all that green. Vast expanse of a cricket pitch.
And they've been quite sharp on the field as well. Just unbelievable energy there.
Last ball of our quick 5 over spell. And Curran will get off the mark
finally.
By playing this down towards cow corner. He'll take the single and retain the strike. And with 5 overs left to go, the score is 134 for 4. I'll speak to you guys later.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Soon as well.
Sanchi, we'll see you later. Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you.
Can I have my company to join me at the commentary chairs, please? Hendo, could you change the screen, please? That will be all fantastic. Oh, I just love the power. It's intoxicating, isn't it? You can take the middle seat as our queen of social media. Annie is going to be coming back, and our summariser will introduce himself as he sits down.
Hello, everybody.
And
Great to be here. I'm James, and I'm
It's
looking forward
James.
to giving you the benefit of my keen cricketing brain for the next 4 overs.
Arian around the wickets, pushed into the onside by Harry Brook. He'll take a single, and England will move on to 135 for 4. James, we were just saying how unusual it must be for 2 leg spinners to take a wicket with the very first ball.
Yes.
Of their very first ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were just also.
That's gone down leg, sort of fenced at by Brook. Paul Rifle broadly spreads his arms because it was a wide, and the score will go on to the tune of 136 for 4. We are then for just 1 into the 16th over. Harry Brook tries to leather that. Sam Curran does rather. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Sort of rather bobbles its way to Curran, and it's a wideish mid-on. Okay, so we're looking at, if England can go at 12, they'd only get to 193, which would be about par. Oh, he's played on. There, we're going to find out just how deep England can go, because Curran was looking to cut. He got a bottom edge. He's onto his middle stump. IRE has struck. He's got his second wicket. Sam Curran's gone cheaply for 2. And I wouldn't say this is plain sailing.
No, we were saying just before we came on air that anything around sort of 190 would be a good score, but I think they will very much struggle to get that now. I mean, Bethel looks set fair, to be honest. If him and Brook had stayed in, we could have been into the multiples of 200.
Another one bites the
not.
dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
We were just saying India before yesterday. England were the last team to play here in a T20I. In that series we got battered in. India made 247 for 9. And they'd also made 240 for 3 against the West Indies.
Look, I have to say that people are saying that we need the extra screen because you can't see all of us. I don't know how that works.
I don't think it is. Well, that's not what you're looking at. I'll go and do it. Annie, talk us through whatever's happening.
Not much is happening at the moment, apart from Will Jacks has come in.
Yes, with his new blonde hair.
Oh, it's horrible, isn't it?
He's paid a visit to Bethel's hairdresser. They've gone for the bleach. I'm not quite sure
what
why.
would make you look at Bethel and say, "Oh, I want to look like that"?
Well, I'd have to have some hair first.
Yeah, that's true. And I have got blonde hair, so.
It's a bit like the Sweden team of the 1998 World Cup. They all dyed their hair blonde.
Yeah.
Supposedly because they're easier to spot.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it's not just the blonde hair with Bethel anyway. It's also the horrible mullet, isn't it?
Oh,
anyway,
dear.
we're talking hair again. Sorry, Tony.
Talking hair again. Delightful. Good. Probably not my specialist subject these days, if I'm honest.
No, absolutely. My hair days are behind me.
Harry, in he comes. Yes. And it is nudged into the onside.
What was your hair like, James? Was
offside by
Will
Will Jackson?
luxuriant.
Was it?
A mane, a veritable mane. Let's wave goodbye
Around
now.
the wicket comes Harry, back foot punch down towards wide mid-on. Single taken.
They're already being horrible to me on the socials.
Oh, Annie, you can.
Yeah,
We'll stand up for you.
yeah. I'm going to go.
Well, it depends who it is. I mean, if they're 6'7" and built like a brick shit house, we'll probably
I'm going to drown my sorrows with the
high
bubbly.
quality sparkling white wine. It is high quality. I will grant you that. It's just not champagne. Steered out by Harry Brook to extra cover. A dot ball to finish the successful over for Ari's ball. Very well, 2 for 23 off 3 for him. England are going to have to go some. Annie.
Lockie says no socials for a while then.
Well, no, not fair. She's on the case.
Look, I already got you out there. Suter says... oh no. Suter says Annie gets the iPad and just puts videos on of Joss Butler. Well, you know, I would if I could, but I wouldn't know how to use it. Matt Bruce says, might have been worth not getting Sam Curran out to dry up the runs.
Well, we shall see. Now then, 138 for 5, 4 overs left. The run rate over 8.5. They're going to have to need to increase that It is Lamishani who's bowling his last over, and he's over the wicket. And he beats Jack's Jack's pass is off
really
stump.
well.
There's
I
no
think.
run.
Yeah.
He's done really, really well. He's bowled nice, good figures.
Well,
Good economy.
it shouldn't be a surprise. I mean, he's certainly a class act with the ball. And he comes again, gives this a real flick, and again it's too good for Will Jacks, who's pushing forward, and that's 2 dot balls.
What you don't want
to
to do
this tricky leggy.
is play. What you don't want to do is play a reverse sweep off his first ball, really, do you?
No, probably not a good idea.
No, probably not a good idea.
idea.
And by the way, Eric says Romania was the team that all dyed their hair blonde.
Oh, was it? Well,
Yeah,
they must have been,
apparently.
maybe they were playing Sweden then. My memory.
Don't all Swedish people
They
have
start
blonde
off
hair
blonde,
anyway?
don't they?
Didn't need to dye. They dyed their hair black.
Over the wicket comes Lamashane. Back foot. This time there is some bat on it, but it's only steered to backward point, and I don't think they were able to run. No, they weren't. 3 dot balls.
Tim Wilton says,
Oh,
I
Lamashane.
like Annie.
Well,
Thank you, Tim.
I don't think it's a binary choice. You can love Annie to death, and then still just occasionally she might annoy you. That doesn't mean you don't.
Do I annoy you, Tony?
No, never.
Is that what you're trying
I'm
to
just
say?
saying it
Have
doesn't
I
have
annoyed
to.
you?
Never. I'm just saying it doesn't have to be a binary choice. Reverse sweep. That one Jacks does get, but he only tickles it around the corner where it's misfielded. Well, we've talked a lot about how well they have fielded today, but that was a misfield down at short fine. And it gets short third because it was a reverse sweep. Thank you, Hendo. So it gets some relief, but very little, really. And in fact, are
We've
they
got a
looking
little computer
at,
game at the
Oh
moment.
no, they're
isn't it?
considering whether it's worth bringing that short third into slip. So we shall see if they have done. That's guided, but guided straight to backward point. So just 1 run off 5 balls. England,
Great over.
perhaps. I mean, if you were being generous, you'd be going, perhaps they're even thinking we see Lamishane out. But the truth is, I just don't think he's served up anything that's being particularly hittable. Particularly not to a new batsman, but it's Harry Brook who's definitely not the new batsman now who's on strike. And that ball was too good for him.
Definitely throwing up his runs at the moment.
So it should be the last ball from Lamishane. Forward comes Brooks, steers it, but straight to short extra cover. There is no run. It's just 1 measly run from that over. 1 for 25 for Lamishane, 139 for 5 England. They've got 3 overs left, and they're not looking at a big score, barring a miracle. Annie.
Sorry, I was just laughing at some of that. Someone's asking, Suter's asking, was that the 98 World Cup?
It was.
Yeah, and so I vaguely remember them, Romania, doing that.
Yes.
Hoof says, love from Australia. Thank you. And Steve Bruce says, who's the ball guy? Is that Sean Dunn?
Choice of 2.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Which one?
Yes, indeed.
Which side are you looking?
League of bald-headed men.
And Steve Bruce says, Annie, sort him out in the green room. Who am I sorting out in the green room?
No, I think it was sorting out whoever needed to do the pictures.
Bishop. Oh.
This one is in and bottom edged, and it's another dot ball.
England getting bogged down here.
England are well and truly mired. That run rate, which was going on at near 8.7, has dropped to just a shade over 8. Is it Burlington Birtle who's in? And it's pulled down to deep mid-wicket. They will get a single. Yeah, it is our friend Burlington Birtle from Bow.
I don't think they're going to get 180, are they, at this
I
rate?
wouldn't have thought so.
No.
I wouldn't have thought so.
We've got a super chat, but also Bishop says Steve Bruce says Bishop let the cat out of the bag. You hate Annie.
No,
Yeah.
I was trying to point. No, okay. I was making a point. Clearly, very clumsily and badly. In comes our friend Burlington Birtle, but that's just guided out to cover. They will take a single. So dealing in 1s and 2s, really, and they should be dealing in boundaries. It's quite frustrating for England, isn't it?
Not a lot of 2s even. We've had, 2 singles off this over, 1 from the last. So, yeah, very poor, really.
You were very upset that Beth was out, weren't you?
I was. He looked set fair. I thought he was going to make a big score.
Got wickets at the right time.
Yeah, all credit to Nepal.
In comes Birtle, down the track. That's launched by Will Jacks. It's gone very high. Has it gone very long? I don't think it has. Yes, it has. There's the fielder there who is Rohit, the captain, not that Rohit. But he was underneath it, and I think he lost it. So high had it gone because to me, a taller man, that was catchable, but he was right on the boundary sponge. And Will Jacks really are at the stage of the sharp end of the innings where you have to be chancing your arm. And I think, James, you could say he got away with it.
Yes, I think so, yeah. I mean, it did go a long way, though, didn't it?
It did.
A taller man would have struggled.
But I think he did lose the ball. Birtle. In he wheels, that is a leg break. And slapped by Will Jacks out to deep extra cover. Rohit fields again. He got that one all right, but he tumbles and turns, and they come back for 2. So Will Jacks goes on to 11. The score moves on to just south of 150, 149 for 5. It's the last ball of this 18th over. And, well, it really is aim for everything. Stuart Law is having a chat to his captain. He's wandered round the boundary edge, the former Middlesex coach, of course, in Essex. And who else did he play for, Annie Stuart Law? I know he spent many years at Essex.
Played for Lancs, didn't he?
Lancashire, I think he did. You're right.
I said that without moving my lips.
He scored a lot of runs for
Scamper a quick
Lancashire.
2. It's the end of the over.
Hey, I got a super chat.
We can go back to Annie.
And it's Jay Grover, to be mean to me. I've now expended my weekly food, booze, drug budget, and Annie is still on socials. There is no God. I'm sorry. Crick Writer says Nepal have stopped England at the base camp of the Everest.
Oh dear.
Oh, very good.
Catman don't.
Catman don't. Yes.
Oh, and Steve Bruce wants to know, are we doing the Ireland-Sri Lanka game today?
Well, Hendo is trying to round up a posse.
Hendo wants his taxi fare paid for, basically.
Well, Jay's more than done that, although he did specify with the 50 quid that none of it actually go to Hendo. so maybe Hendo may still be waiting. The deal is quite simple. Happy to do it, because Hendo will stay and do it. But he needs a bit of company, a bit of help from the gorillas, and he can't have me. Because I have other commitments this afternoon.
Oh, you got something fun?
I've got lunch to go to.
Oh.
I'll be there late, but at least I have 151 for 5.
What are you having for lunch?
I don't know. I haven't got there.
Oh.
2 overs left. So if England could go at 10, then they'd be at about 171, wouldn't they? That's easy maths.
They could still do 180 if they got Brooks there.
Yeah, I think 175 maybe.
That slapped. Well, that's going to help because Harry Brook has absolutely launched that over deep mid wicket. Cow, if you like. Doesn't matter what you want to call it, because what it definitely is one of these. Nandan, the bowler, who I didn't jingle up.
You didn't,
from
did
memory, he has an awesome jingle, does Mr. Nandan. Here it is.
Have you seen young Nandan get up dance? Have you seen that Nandan get up dance? Well, give that boy a stage, you might have just to see young Nandan get up dance.
I remember that. Mog, as ever, sends us his jingles in batches, as he has fits of massive creativity, and I listen to them in bed early in the morning.
What does he do when he's not creating?
Well, who knows? Oh, that's really an edge. It's gone up. Surely someone's underneath it.
Yep.
They are. Again, there's some question marks. It was a sort of middling cover. Coming from the deep cover boundary. The catch is taken. Harry Brook has gone. So he's 6 and out in the 19th over. Remember what a big over the 19th was for Pakistan yesterday against the Netherlands. And they really skewed off an outside edge.
Wasn't pretty, was it?
Birtle was coming around, but it was taken by, was it Rohit took the catch? I'm not sure. I think it might have been. No, it was Malla. It was Malla who took the catch. He had Birtle in his eye line, who was chasing round, squirted off an outside edge. Up it went from Harry Brook. And yesterday, some level of similarity, because Pakistan, remember, was 6 off the first ball of the 19th over, and then a drop catch by the Netherlands off that second ball. Well, and no drop catch here from Nepal, because Nandan Yadav has got that second wicket. Harry Brook has gone, and it's Jofra Archer who is going to be coming in now. I think he's quite an interesting selection, if I'm honest. England so believe in raw pace, James, but does it always do the job for you in T20? I am not so sure.
No, but they've got the 3 spinners as well, so a bit of variety. They obviously brought him in to tee off now as well.
Well, that is the brief. There's no point in doing much other than that. So let's see what Nandan Yadav, who's not dancing, but he's into his delivery stride. Bottom edge by Archer is looking for a single. He has to turn back, and the answer is in looking to get the scoreboard ticking away for England. It ends up as a dot ball. It's a good ball. Oh, we're looking at the ball to Harry Brook, who really just swung with not really knowing too much what he was doing with it. It was an outside edge. And the enormous Nepal following, who I have to say, full credit to them. They've been colourful, they've been noisy, and they will feel, James, that they're right in this game, won't they?
Absolutely. I mean, these last couple of overs have been really good for Nepal. England can keep the England score down. They fancy it, I think. They got off to a good start.
Certainly have. Right.
Well,
Nandan Yadav over the wicket, full, and it's an attempted. It was a push really down too long on.
I mean,
Take a single.
England may regret their decision to bat potentially. I mean, I know that the stats were in their favour.
Well, IPL stats
practice.
were less so.
World Cup stats.
Well, not so much World Cup, but T20 international stats.
Yeah,
kind of slightly more favouring batting second.
I
always think the IPL must be the best guide because it's a regular. It's a very high level of quality of T20 cricket, regular basis on the ground. Let's see what Nandan has here. Oh, and it's going to go, I think, for 4 byes. Was there any bat on that? No, it's going off an edge. Jax has 4. It's a streaky old 4, but frankly, England will take that right now.
Yeah, every run counts at this stage.
Yeah, it's a genuine edge. Although, looking at it from behind, it's still a genuine edge.
Even from behind, it's a genuine
Well,
edge. I mean, it's incredible, isn't it?
I was for a split second, I thought, did he deliberately just angle the bat and steer it? But no, I think he was beaten. So we've had 11 runs off this Nandan over, but equally a wicket. That slapped by Will Jacks, but slapped down to deep point. Malla does the fielding. They're only able to take a single. So 2 for 25 for Nandan, 163 for 6 England, just 1 over left, 175 would look not bad at all. Annie.
Steve Bruce says, have you all had your breakfast today? I hope the bear put on a good spread for you all. No, he didn't, but Tony bought bubbly, so what?
Well, and Annie bought
I bought croissants,
chocolate
yep.
and hazelnut croissants, and well, they were delicious, it must be said.
Jeremy Elder says, once again, great commentary, much thanks from Sweden. Thank you.
Not
Thank
Jeremy.
you.
Ah, sweet. Has he
Not
dyed his hair
Jeremy,
blonde?
our
Have you
tribal
dyed your
elder.
hair blonde?
Maybe he doesn't need to. Perhaps he should.
Oh dear. And Jay Grover says, Hendo walks.
Hendo walk.
Yeah, instead of getting a taxi.
I'll tell you one thing, he's not walking to South Wimbledon carrying his pillow.
Tim Wilton says, Sunday dinner with the Yorkshires for you, and that must be you. And Lockie says, Tony can't miss lunch, he's skin and bones as it is. And Suter, just have to say this
I think you need to
one.
adjust your YouTube picture, mate.
Suter says, Annie, you're doing a good job. Thank you.
She is. And
amazingly,
for the record,
in fact, keep
for
it
the
up.
record, we think she's magnificent, and so do I.
You don't hate me, though.
No. No, God, honestly, you can't win, can you? It's the classic, how does my hair look? As this one is pulled away to deep mid-wicket by Will Jacks. They should come back for 2. Yes, they do. So that's 2 off Karan's first ball of the over. You can't win sometimes, can you?
No, you can't. Tim Wilton says Jofra is England's best batter.
And what metric is he using for that?
Well, exactly.
He's quite a reasonable lower order batsman, but I wouldn't say he's the best batsman.
Really? Would you not?
Well, not if pushed, maybe.
Is this KC, Karan? Am I looking at the right chap? He's not really bowling right arm medium, though, is he? Maybe he is. We'll have another look at him. Make sure I'm reading
the right
chat before we criticise.
Is this KC rather than QC?
No, he's if it's Karen Catry, he's known as KC. Yeah, no, he is medium, and it is him. That's launched high. Is it launched long enough?
Yep.
It is. That's over deep extra. What a shot that is from Will Jackson. How much it was needed by England for one of these. 171 for 6.
Blonde hair.
Balls
It makes you
left.
stronger, obviously.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Like spinach.
No, I was going to say examples of not being able to say the right thing, Annie. The classic one is, "Your hair looks lovely today." To which the
What's
answer,
wrong with it normally?
well, exactly. It's just the most classic example of trying to say the right thing and it's still not being right.
Yeah, but you didn't need the today, though, do you?
Well,
you just say, "Your
all right.
hair looks lovely."
8 off the first 2 balls, says the lovely, beautifully coiffured Annie. Over the wicket comes Karan. That's lofted, high, over backward point. What a shot that was. Up go Paul Rifle's arms. I think for me, that's the shot of the day. It was an extraordinary
incredible
shot.
6, yeah.
Oh, Will Jacks.
6.
A beauty.
I mean, he was down onto his back knee and he angled the bat, but still had the power of wrist and arm.
Has to go up and do his fist pump as well.
Have you ever hit a shot, James, that even's remotely close to that?
Oh, many times, many times.
Not when he was playing cricket.
I'd be disappointed with that.
This lad's going to do well on Gorillo. He can lie. He can lie effectively.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Just open the face of the bat and, yeah, lovely shot.
Wow, what a shot. So, Will Jacks knows it's shit or bust, really. They want to put the maximum scores on. There's a deep point, a back point, and a short third. So those men are all carefully positioned there for just that sort of shot. 14 off the first 3, and it's pulled towards deep mid-wicket. There is a man down there. It's a and they'll just take a single, I think. Yes, they did. So we're going to get Jofra Archer
The best bat.
on to strike. Who possibly in terms of strike rate, well, no, he's not now. His strike rate's 0.5, isn't it? For a while, he might have been in a strike rate of 100.
Apparently,
178 for 6, 2 balls left.
according to Steve Bruce, you're keeping your cards to your chest.
About what?
In prison interviewer mode, when Annie asks what he's having for lunch, I don't know, no comment. Sounds like Bishop don't want to do Sri Lanka v Ireland.
Well, there's men in the deep, wherever they can be. And that's a clever ball. What a clever ball that is from Karan. It's going to be a run out by a mile. It is. It was a slower ball. It was a swing and a miss from Jofra Archer. They decided to run anyway. There was no way in the world that I think Archer was going to make it. So he's basically just kept running. He's still jogging towards the Wankidi Pavilion. We didn't play the Wankidi jingle today, did we?
What is the Wankidi jingle?
Have you not heard it, Annie?
I don't think so.
Oh, well,
Oh,
first
dear.
of all, we have to
Should I have
celebrate
asked?
the wicket. Probably not. We'll have to give him that, although it's worth a try.
Silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at?
And here it is. Dare I? Okay, I'm going to play it for you.
Wanker day helps you work, rest and play.
Oh, that's it then.
That one, yes.
That one.
Indeed. A tribute to Murray Walker. Did you know that?
No.
That a miles a day helps you work, rest and play was when Murray Walker, the motor racing commentator, was an advertising copy.
Not about being a wanker day then.
No,
that
no.
isn't.
He wrote it about
Yeah,
Mars
right.
bars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he was the man who wrote that line. Right, we have 1 ball left, barring any slip-ups from Karan. There was the wicket. It wasn't Karan's wicket, though. It was a run-out, but it was directly as a result of a really clever, slower ball. That's thrown up wide of off stump. Jacks has absolutely thrown his arms through that, and he's finished in the
Got
grand
to
manner
180.
with a 6 over point, and I have to say that was a beauty. James,
That's a good total. I think that England will be pleased with the end of that
given
game.
this.
Yeah.
Now, interesting point, James, just to discuss at the end. It's 80 metres, by the way, that 6. So it means that England finished on 184 for 7.
Yeah.
That slower ball from Karan, that they took the suicidal single off.
Yeah.
They took it because they knew what they really needed was Will Jacks on strike, kind of at all costs.
Yes.
So the sacrificial lamb very much was after. That was pretty smart cricket, wasn't it?
That work paid off, didn't it, with that 6 at the end? So, yeah, absolutely. Had they not run, Archer would probably have swung and missed, and they would be 6 runs down from the total. So I think, yeah, clever cricket at the end.
It certainly was. Well, now, also, James, what do you think? What?
Carry on.
And he's... What have I done? Are my flies undone? What? trying to think of something
No,
that
no,
might
no,
possibly
it's-
cause you to laugh for no reason.
No, it's just messages.
Just
Sorry, carry on.
well, I've lost my thread now. Of what I was going to ask James. Yeah, I was going to say 184 for 7. If you're Nepal,
Yeah.
you'll be a little bit disappointed, but you're going to feel right in it, aren't you? With it, that's a chaseable score.
It is a chaseable score, but they can't afford to lose too many wickets too early. And I think if England get off to a good start, then the game could be over relatively rapidly.
Well, I tell you, there's 3 Nepalese fans on
They don't look
on
happy.
screen at the moment, and seriously, honestly, it looks like someone spilt all their beer, because I've never seen 3 more miserable-looking characters in my life. The Nepalese in the crowd, I have to say, which the cameraman is now quite carefully picking out, all look
Bit
really pissed off.
They do look a bit
And
unhappy.
they might think they'd let it go a little bit at the end, and it was a terrific knock by Will
But
Jacks.
that is kind of T20, isn't it? That is
39
T20
off
cricket.
18 for him.
Yeah.
Star performance from Liam Dawson, who was the not-out batsman not having faced at all, but he will have his work to do with the ball. Let's just give you some other highlights before we let Annie loose. Unfettered. Harry Brook, 53. Jacob Bethel, 55. Will Jacks, as we said, 39. They were the star turns. Phil Salt went early. Tom Banton played a daft shot to Lamashani, reverse sweeping the first ball he faced off him, which was frankly nuts. Bowling wise, I think very much the pick of the bowlers, you have to say, was Nandan Yadav. 2 for 25 off 3, 2 for 23 for IRE off just 3, and 1 for 25 for Lamashani. Nothing for our friend Burlington Birtle, none for 40 off 4, he was the most expensive. And Casey Karan, none for 35. So there we have it. 184 for 7. 185 is what Nepal will need. Annie.
Tim Wilton says Bishop learned from Epstein.
What? I'm not having that. Not having that.
Brian Epstein.
Yeah,
Brian
Epstein.
or Leggy Mountbatten, as he was known in the Ruttles.
Exactly, yeah.
Hooves one says Nepal isn't total rubbish.
No. We've been saying that, and no, they are not.
No, good side.
Steve Bruce says, think Tony can't stand the thought of another few hours with Annie. He's made up an excuse, like the day he left the bear in the studio when his dog went hooray.
Hang on, I don't even have a dog. If I came up with that as an excuse, that would have been. I had a cat who went missing for a couple of days, and I was quite traumatised by that.
Carl's Abberton says, what's the typical score at this ground?
Right, well, I can give you that again. Where were you and why weren't you paying attention? But I can tell you, IPL last year was 175 in the 7 games that were played here.
Tim Wilton says Wankhede is a high-scoring ground.
Well, yeah, in the last 5 T20Is, 195. And 2 of the last 3 with India which had India batting first, one of which was against England. India made 247 for 3 and then 240 for 3 against the West Indies. But they did have a less high-scoring 162 for 5 against Sri Lanka thrown in. So it's, in a way, it's a bit hard to tell. It's kind of got a mixed... But if you want recent history, I'd say England are just marginally there or thereabouts.
It feels like a pass score, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Leah says, I'm doing Sri Lanka v Ireland later. Only barrier to entry is probably that I'm doing it in German. Jay Graver says, who's that lad that looks like Steve Jobs? If he took non-fruitarian cancer treatment.
Oh, please, yes. But I can see the point.
Yes.
I do see the likeness.
There you are, you look like Steve Jobs.
I wish
To
I
be
had
honest,
his money.
Yeah, I bet you did.
We were speaking about Murray Walker, but having said that, now have a look just at the picture on the monitor. I know that's terrible radio for anyone who's not seeing it, but I can see elements of Murray Walker with those headphones on.
There you are.
Oh my word, this is a new low. This is not what I paid up for. Murray Walker.
Did you pay? I didn't know you paid
I
to come
paid
here.
him. I paid
Exactly.
him to come here.
Oh, you
paid in time. Paid in time. But Murray Walker is not the only famous person who's famous in another field for a famous advertising slogan.
Oh, who else would be?
Salman Rushdie was one.
Did he?
Did
What did
Naughty
he-
But Nice, the cream cakes.
Do you think James looks like Salman Rushdie?
Well, actually, I have been likened to him in the past.
I can see that.
He's a very
I can
good-looking
see
man.
Anyway, Annie, gallop us through because we'll take a break.
There's not many more things really.
All right, well, there we have it. We're going to have a short break, and they normally are pretty short in these World T20s. From what we've seen, 184 for 7 is where England ended up. 185 is what Nepal are going to need. You would say England are possibly favourites. You wouldn't necessarily say it's going to be a walk in the park. Let's wait and see. We can't wait. We shall wait to see you, though, after the break.
You're like lots of people.
And it was safely bagged by Johnny Bairstow in the deep.
That's 2 proto drops and a drop, I think. So here comes the jingle.
The crowd says you're out.
Full delivery outside the off and driven hard by Miller, but right into the chest and waiting arms of Ben Stokes. And with McMillan like mitts, England have a 5th wicket. Could be 250 up for South Africa. As that one is cut away by Clarkson. Brock has to do some work to get to the ball, but will limit the damage to a single.
As Klassen drives Topley, starting his 6th over, although weirdly it says he's bowled 5.5 overs, and the first ball is driven sweetly out through the covers for 4 runs. And Klassen, as Adil Rashid is into his last over, bowls a googly. Klassen, steps back, larrups it over the leg side, all the way over Cal for 6 runs. Smash straight back down the ground by Klassen, straight back over the bowler's head, and he gets 4 more. Willie is in. That's probably going to be a no ball that's gone for 6 over point.
Yeah.
They're going to give that as a no ball. It's certainly one of these.
You were saying you were a bit worried about.
Yes. It is a no ball. It's been hit for 6, and there was a free hit.
Over the line!
Except for it wasn't over the line. Cut hard, square. That is going to be the 300. No, is it? Yes, it is. It is. Klassen moves on to 75 off of 50 deliveries. He brings up the 300 for South Africa. 300 for 5 after 43.4 overs. That smash straight back down the ground. All the way. 6 more. Fuck me, this is going horribly wrong. Klassen's on 96, and he's got a full one into his.
That's the 100.
That is the 100.
And he's going. Yeah, that's
He's got it into the waist high. He's managed to get it around the corner, down to long leg. It's 4 runs. He gets to 100 off just 61 deliveries. He is a dangerous man.
And he
South Africa
points his head at the
44 for 5. And he's gone across his stumps and he's tried to paddle that over the top of Butler, but he's missed it completely through the keeper and there's no run. And Wood is an absolute shocker. He's an absolute shocker. He's got 6.55 overs on for 72 runs. And he's quick, but quick goes.
101, that's a 100 partnership too. Another milestone, maybe.
What's that?
It's a 100 partnership.
Oh, it's a 100 partnership, yes, off 66 deliveries. That's pulled massively over, out into the crowd. It's another 6, and that is Jansen's 50, surely, isn't it? No,
Yes, it is. He's 51 now.
51 off 35 deliveries.
How
South
tall
Africa, he's a 6'8", I think. 364 for 5. Jansen, 51 off 35 deliveries. He gets a bloody jingle for his milestone.
Too many jingles.
I don't know what to do.
That's gone up in the air. We might have a wicket here.
I don't. I think we might have another 6. No.
Oh,
we've got
no.
a drop catch. It was hard. I mean,
It was a
that
very hard
chance? I mean,
catch.
that was
It's coming.
10% chance.
Yeah, he's got a top edge trying to work it into the leg side, and it's gone straight up in the air. Sankaran's had to come in a long way off the boundary. I'm not sure if he actually got there. Let's have a look.
It's gone. That is a helium balloon.
Yeah, it has gone up like a helium balloon. It's come down like a lead balloon. And
he got that.
Kind of got there, but he didn't get any hand.
Luke Wood.
Well, we said the turnaround would be quick.
Oh, blimey. I only had time to go out into the corridor.
Marginally quicker than we thought. Annie was either going out to make tea or coffee
Well,
or have a wee.
I've got my glasses out ready for my bubbly. And then I've had to come on here in bloody well stead. What am I doing?
I'm pretty sure you will be on socials. If Sanchi should be back with us, has she been caught short by the speed of the turnaround? I rather think she has. Let's see. Do I need to do some quick on-air production to message her? I bet I do. Yep, it's Yumi and Sanchi.
And no Sanchi at the moment. Oh, there she is.
Oh, she's arrived. Well done, Sanchi. We were just saying we were caught short by the speed of the turnaround. You're on mute. You've gone silent. Luke Wood.
There you go. Yeah.
There we are. We can hear you now.
Wing Commander
Perfect,
Luke Wood. Looking as dapper as ever with his sharp military haircut. Is in, of course, for Jamie Overton. What do we make of that, Sanchi? Good choice?
I think, that's a good choice for sure. They should look for early wickets. They've got a good total, I would say. Like 180 plus is surely like a good total.
Well, he's got a
in
ring
one
of
career.
4 on the offside, protecting
Yeah.
actually on the leg side for the right-hander. Wood is going to be in
Sure.
left armour, of course.
Oh.
And it beats. It beats our friend Burlington Birtle. All ends up. It also rather fooled Jots Butler. Was it a slightly slower ball? He rolls his finger across it. He does get the ball to move in and then nip away. Crikey, that did a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
And it fooled not just the batsman, but equally Joss Butler, who...
I think Luke is a good option instead of Jamie Overton. But I do feel sorry for Jamie, having played all the warm-up games.
On the basis of the one ball so far, I wouldn't disagree. In he comes, full.
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
not the first runs for Nepal, because that's straight to short mid-wicket.
That was swinging in again. There was some movement over there for sure.
He is.
Yeah.
Is there an element with Wood, a bit of... who am I thinking of? David Willey.
Oh yeah,
Gets plenty
David
of...
Willey.
First few balls, plenty of swing, and then it all goes a bit flat and
Yeah.
predictable. But certainly he can get the ball to move early on. Over the wicket he comes. That's a full toss, and that will be the first runs for Birtle, because he steered it down to backward square. Bethel, with his peroxide mullet, does the fielding, and it's the first single, and it will bring Asif on to strike to face Luke Wood. What can we tell you about Asif? What we can tell you is I can't actually find anything about him, which is not great.
Well, it's something.
Well, it's something. The thing I can tell you is that I can't find anything. He's Asif Sheikh, isn't he? I can tell you.
What can you tell us?
I can tell you. He's 24.
Yeah.
He's from Burgunj, just like his brother. A bottom edge or an inside edge. It just bumbles its way really to short cover.
Great start by Luke Wood here.
But he plays, Annie.
Yeah.
He plays, Annie, for the armed police force, not just the police force. He plays for the armed police force.
I don't like them.
Well, quite a few, actually, of this Nepalese team do play for the armed police. And there is a police force and an armed police force. It's like you wouldn't want to dispute the odd dodgy LBW decision with them, really. if they're all playing for the armed police.
Yeah.
But
No,
there
I
we go.
agree. I agree.
Exactly. Well, exactly. Here comes Liquid, just a single so far. That swings.
Oh, that's
and
just, yeah.
it was
Excellent
outside
first over.
the leg stump. So just a single. It has been a good first ball. Is Asif's brother playing today? He's the brother, of course, of Arif Sheikh. So the question is, I need to quickly check, because Bertel is opening. They're both the Sheikhs playing, and I don't think they are. No, they are not.
Just
Oh yes, he is. Arif Sheikh's down
the
there
two
at number
Bertels.
5. So both brothers are playing. That swings again.
That
This time
swings.
though, it's nicely turned down to deep mid wicket. Bethel again though does the fielding.
Yeah,
Only
just
take
a single.
Good over, I would say, wouldn't you, Sanchi, to start from Luke Wood?
That's a great start, honestly. Pressure and then a lot of swing coming in from him the first over.
2 without loss after 1. Annie.
Yeah.
Greystoke says all TV commentary is banal, except rarely when they used to get pissed during lunch in the old days. Tim Woodman says the Guinness Company commissioned the Irish poet Brendan Behan to write a slogan for them. He came up with the slogan "Guinness makes you drunk." And Suter says, wasn't that after he drank a case of Guinness instead of thinking of a slogan?
Well, it used to be Guinness is good for you, based on its high iron content.
Yes, when I was pregnant I was supposed to drink it. I
they
remember
did,
that. Yeah, and
yes.
red wine, my midwife told me as well.
If you think the bottom's falling out of your world, drink
Have
7
some
pints of Guinness and watch the world fall out your bottom.
Thank you for that, Tony. That was lovely. Greystoke Tony Gregg was a bugger for the bottle. Was he?
Well, Jofra Archer needs very little introduction. He's bowling to Asif Sheikh, the right-hander.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
full.
That's
And,
beautifully. You can tell Sanchi appreciated that, but it's just clipped off his toes.
Clipped off his
down
toes.
to fine leg.
That bit of extra pace. You see, it doesn't necessarily work,
Well,
does it?
you are. Yes, this has
Yeah.
been my cri de corps.
England are obsessed with it.
They are. Well, let's see. It's only gone for a single. He hasn't been carted high over
On
deep
this
mid
pace,
wicket.
actually taking the pace off and some good length balls would really work on this pitch.
I think he's
for
got. He's certainly got a slip in there. That's uppish. It's beaten.
Just
The
beaten.
man at backward point though, and it's got
Yeah.
Bertel the first boundary of the innings, and well, there it was. You give him the pace to play with. Bit too wide, possibly. Do you think? Yeah, a bit too wide.
Yeah, a bit too wide. Full and wide that way.
You can't give width. If you're going to bowl quick, then you need to be. Normally, I would suggest fairly fast and full. Archer, that's better, but that's equally beautifully
Yeah,
played.
that's a good
Away
shot.
it goes through point from Bertel. It's really rinse and repeat. It was slightly closer, but
Middle of the bat there.
well,
It's Nissan She.
we've said it.
We haven't. We've said
necessarily
it,
do
and
the
he's
job.
illustrating it.
Ah.
Illustrating it big time.
There's 2 excellent shots there. There is quite a gap between cover and backward point, and that is precisely what our friend Burlington Bertel has exploited.
I love it when Jay Grover says "serious question" when he asks a question.
Archer, this time better
Oh.
ball, much
That's a good
straighter,
land.
slightly fuller, little bit of lift, and through to the gloves of Butler. Much more the ball that was required.
So Jay Grover says, "Serious question: is Luke Wood any good?" I think he showed in the first over. I think he is good. And in the left arm, which I know you got Sammy Curran, but
Yeah, no, I think the left arm variety, he's been getting swing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am a huge Jofra Archer fan, but I just worry that pace is not the answer in this form of cricket. And I want him to prove me wrong. What's he got this time? Well, he's been slapped away through cover for 4 more.
he's proven you right, Tony.
And I'm afraid that doesn't help, because that means he's gone for 13 off this over so far. Nepal, after a very frugal first over, are filling their boots off the pace that Jofra Archer has given them. It wasn't even that much width. It was just a shade outside of off stump. And it was full of 2, but beautifully steered. And the pace on the ball does the work. A rueful-looking Jofra Archer. And the Nepalese crowd, who looked pretty downcast at the end of the England innings, have got a little spring in their step now. Archer in. There goes. Guided this time, though. There's a third man, and it is, of course, Adil Rashid.
Expensive over, that one.
Very expensive. 14 it
yeah.
went for. 16 without loss, Nepal. Remember, 185 is what they're chasing, Annie.
Hooves says Luke Wood like Glenn Maxwell good. T20 don't need much fitness. Jay Grover says Tony and Annie have vexed me for years. Step up to the plate, Sanchi. My calm needs no money.
Was that a Mr. Grover of Sheffield?
Yes.
Yes, I thought so.
Ray Stokes says Annie complying with the brown grey Gorilla Cricket uniform policy. I say, yeah.
Hey, tell you what, she's got some funky boots on there.
I got some funky boots.
Very funky boots. Let's see the funky boots.
Love it.
Jay Grover says, Annie, I am also not a fan
Luke
of the
Wood.
armed police
That's
force.
down leg, turned around the corner, very fine by Birtle. He's very quick to latch onto anything. And it's got 4 more and takes Sri Lanka on to 20 of the second over. So run rate wise,
they're keeping up.
They seem to be not too bad at all, do they?
Yeah.
Where are they? They need 9 points.
Just,
They're going at 9. 9.2.
Yeah.
They need about 9.2.
That was easy pickings for him. Just had to guide it through.
Loosest ball from Luke Wood. What's he got to come back? Wide of off stump. Good ball.
Oh,
Slants it
ball.
across Birtle. Josra. Josra Battle Arch. Sleeps across and does the fielding. So that's another good comeback. Showing a bit of variety, Luke Wood, whereas Jofra just seems to be hitting a groove, and he's trying to bowl that third stump, just fourth stump line.
I think that's kind of where Jamie Overton did. He's kept the same.
In comes Luke Wood. That's slapped high. I reckon that's going to go the distance.
Yep.
And some more. Over not just the boundary rate, but the advertising hoarding it goes as well. Bethel had no chance. Are they already tournament 6 is 66? Seriously? There's only been today, yesterday and today. Have there been 66
No,
sixes
there have not
in those
been
games?
66 sixes.
Well, that's what it said. I find it almost impossible to believe, but it could be. But definitely, that was launched.
Trying to. That seems an awful lot.
And that, I'm afraid, was quite superb. Right, just a single that time off Luke Wood. Birtle gives the strike to Asif Sheikh. And, well,
I suppose, yeah.
I mean, we are in a power play, of course. England's power play.
Hendo thinks it's not that unusual. 8 innings.
No, probably
8
no.
innings.
No, he is probably right.
Yeah, he's usually right.
First number to watch, of course, is the power play. England 57 for 2. Wasn't that great? 27 for none after 2.4. Luke Wood in. That's clipped up in the air. Is there a man going to be there? No, it's beautifully placed. And Adil Rashid is running back, but he can't get there. It was clipped kind of between long on and deep mid wicket, and it's 4 of these.
2 plus 2 is on my mind.
They're going over 10 now, the run rate.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's been a
Easily.
cracking start. Why, oh why, do not England have the courage to say, let's put spinners on at the beginning?
Why, oh why?
Well,
You writing into some TV program?
Mr. Angry of Claygate. Why, oh why,
Why,
says
oh,
Mr. Angry of
why?
Claygate. What have we got? 11-15 of this Luke Wood over. 31 without loss. And this one's a dot ball, and a very needed dot ball, defended nicely by Asif Sheikh. Back to the bowler. 3 overs complete. They are going over at over 10. It's 31 without loss for Nepal.
Jay Grover says, my mum were told to drink Guinness whilst pregnant. That worked out well. George McPherson says, what on earth happened to England? They just allowed Nepal into the game. England's batting depth should have gotten 200 plus. Yep. And some love for Sanchi here from Janhavi Marjan. I love it when Sanchi speaks about game. Isn't she the best? Literally. Wow. There you are. Kirak says, I met a retired Guinness taste tester in Kilkenny once, and he told me about all the health issues he'd had.
Well, we do have that change of bowling, and it is going to be the 35-year-old Liam Dawson's coming on from the pavilion end. Bowled well, I think, in Sri Lanka as sort of second fiddler to Abdul Rashid, but acquitted himself very well, and at 35 is having quite a second lease of life, Sanchi, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
With his bowling.
This is a good move now.
In form, it's gone up in the air.
Already.
It's just going to evade two fielders, one of whom was Luke Wood, the other one was Sam Curran. One at deep fine, the other at deep backward square. Neither could, obviously they were in the field, weren't they? One of them had to be in there. It was over the shoulders of both of them.
I think the
in the game, and it's just two.
The warm-up games showed that they shouldn't open with little Sammy Curran, didn't they? Really?
Well, I think we learned that. Jamie Overton was tried, and he was pretty expensive. Round the wicket comes Dawson to the right-hander. That's going to be a wide, I think. It is.
Oh, they sneak a single out there.
Not only is it a wide, signalled by Rob Tucker, not Rob Tucker. Who am I thinking of? Paul Rifle.
Paul Rifle. It's similar.
Well, Rifle and Tucker,
yeah.
Indeed. But they get not only the wide, but they get a bye as well. And it's one wide in the end. 35 without loss. Asif Sheikh clips it to mid-wicket. They take one. Are they going to speed to come back for two? Archer is the fielder. No, they send back. So 57 for 2 in England's power play. England, of course, were twice champions in this competition, weren't they? Most recently, of course, 2022 at the MCG, beating Pakistan. Dawson round the wicket. Oh. That's slightly mishit, but it bumbles its way to Archer mid-on, and they do take a sharp single, so it's good running as well.
Yeah, they're making the most of this over, actually. They're sneaking in the singles, trying to pushing for the twos as well.
Well, they are. So we've had 2, 3, 4, 5 from it, but crucially, no boundaries.
Yeah.
But at the moment, there's been a change of mood, and those Nepalese fans are suddenly...
They look a little bit happier, don't they?
They look happy, and the England supporters, until the camera goes on them, in which case they have to jump up and wave. That's down leg, steered around the corner, no run. There's a man on the 45. It's Sam Curran, though.
Not Adil.
It's not Adil Rashid on this occasion. 2 balls left because there was the wide. The obligatory bowler's cough into his hand.
People calling for Adil to come on in the socials.
Well, they can't shoot that ball too early. That's gone up in the air. It should be the first wicket. It's taken. Dawson's done the damage. It is Asif Sheikh, not Birtle, but nonetheless, England needed something, and they've got it. They've got the wicket of Asif. He's been caught by Sam Curran at short fine, off the bowling of Liam Dawson, and spin, surprise, surprise, has done the trick. And I beg your pardon, it was Luke Wood. It was Wing Commander Wood who took it, and Dawson, how happy is he? Is a leap in the air, a punch of the ground towards the ground. Not obviously he's punching the ground. He knows that was important for England. England know that was important. Asif has gone for 7. The score 37 for 1. Let us do this.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
Again, I never got round to... do we have our friend Burlington Birtle? We can... Here, we'll jingle him up while we wait. So it's a captain in India whose name is Rohit, but it isn't that Rohit. It's Rohit Padel, who is the next man in.
Straight out in Nepal, it's Rohit Podel. He's the captain cause he does it so well. You'll never catch him whining, complaining. He sets examples by going out and leading. Here he comes now, straight out of Nepal. Rohit Podel, walk into my dreams, please.
Oh, Morgan, fantastic form with that one. It is the Sri Lanka captain who's going to be facing the man who just taken the wicket. Liam Dawson. It's a good ball. It's a clever left armer's ball. It was like a leg break, just nipped away.
Successful
defended.
over that one.
It definitely was. Successful over with a wicket. 1 for 6. 37 for 1 England. Annie Chave on the socials.
George McPherson says, so far the test playing nations have struggled for consistency in World Cup. Yeah, it's been quite an interesting start, hasn't it? Farong says, in which match will either of the opening bowlers break down? Who will break down first? Good question. Yeah, because we like to break our bowlers, don't we?
Our bowlers?
Yeah.
We break our bowlers.
We break our bowlers.
Jofra Archer, well, now then, this is an interesting move. They've got Jofra back in. Perhaps, Sanchi, the logic here is it's the new man in. You've just taken a wicket. Perhaps this is the time that
actually
less likely. But he's bowling to Birtler. It's a good ball, actually.
That's a good ball.
It was a fuller, faster on middle and off. And defended.
It's an aggressive approach as well. Just bring your best bowler in, even though he was expensive in his first over, but he can definitely create a chance. We know what Jofra Archer can do.
Well, we can, but you know, I might dispute best, because if you look at the conditions and you look at the economy rates in this format of the game, I think that might be a bit generous to Jofra. But he'll try and prove you wrong, and that is a good ball, but it's dabbed by Birtle.
Definitely.
Fielded and athletically on the dive by Luke Wood at short third, and they take a single. So now Jofra Archer does have the new man to the crease, who is the captain of Nepal, Rohit Padel, to have a bowl at. He's 23. He's played a lot of his cricket in Canada of late for the Toronto Nationals. He's been the face of Nepal cricket at a time of their greatest success post-COVID era as Rohit Padel. And this one was just steered out though on the defensive to cover, and there was no run. He made 16 against the UAE in the warm-up game in Chennai. Remember, Nepal comfortably beat the UAE and Canada in those two Chennai warm-ups, and looked a class above their opposition in both of those games. And he's got a fair few scores in the NPL as well, which is the Nepalese Premier League. Plenty in the 30s and 40s. 76 ODIs he's played, and 76 T20s. That's past the outside edge. Wonder if he has 76 trombones as well, Annie. What do you think?
Yes. Anything you say, Tony, I agree with you at every moment.
What I like is the way Sanchez giggling away. Have you actually ever heard of 76 trombones? You haven't, have you?
No, of course
No,
not.
I didn't think you had, but it's so sweet of you to actually indulge me and chuckle anyway.
Well, someone's got to find you amusing, Tony.
39 for 1. That was a wide actually by Jofra. So, but it's a 1 and a wide. That's full, and it's driven on the drive, but straight to short cover. Powdell looks disappointed with himself with his 76 ODIs, 76 T20s. It's a famous old music hall song called 76 Trombones, sung the hit parade.
Yeah, you're just showing your age, Tony.
I am.
Yep.
And there's absolutely no discredit whatsoever to poor Sanchi for not knowing it, because frankly, why should she?
Why should anyone, really? Why are you even mentioning it?
39 for 1. Now you've mentioned it, I actually don't know. Archer, over the wicket, he comes, that's a full toss. Successful full toss, actually. He did, didn't he, too? He'll be disappointed, not quite got his timing yet, because all he could do was shovel that down to towards short mid-wicket.
Slightly more.
Punches his bat in frustration. He's so annoyed at having missed out.
He's definitely under pressure now because he's looking to get off the mark.
And I
just not able to.
I think Sanchi, Harry Brook, he hasn't always got it right, but some of his captaincy is quite. He's certainly prepared to try things. And
definitely, he's quite experimental, and he's tactical as well. I mean,
That's
you've
a
seen that.
slower ball floated in on leg stump. It's misfielded. Oh dear,
He's
short
up now.
mid-wicket. Dawson does the tidying up. It's a single, probably that shouldn't have been. It means that 5 overs have been completed. That's a much, much better over from Jofra Archer. 40 for 1
Wow.
is the score. We have 1 over left of the power play. 29 for Burlington Birtle and 1 for Rohit Paudel. And I'm
Before
take
you
a break.
go, Annie and Sanji, I just want to ask you whether either of you are available for any time for the Ireland match with Hendo and us.
Don't know at the moment.
Yeah, I'll confirm that one. I think I should be there.
I
Excellent.
will
Put
let
that
you
in
know.
email, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It's
That's
on the
fine.
chat anyhow. We'll
Yeah.
see you then.
See you then.
Hello, Alan.
Bye.
While you've been away, I've been watching the women's downhill from Cortina. Absolutely horrific scenes with Lindsay Vonn took a huge crash.
Oh no.
Jax is going to be the new bowler. I'm not sure who our third member is. And then he's going to start with a wide down the leg side.
Billy, where are you, Billy?
I think Billy said that someone was going to cover Billy in the studio.
Oh yes,
I think Hendo.
that's correct. And it is Hendo.
This is played to mid-on, shy at stumps, but there'll be a single.
Oh, he said he sent a message saying he couldn't pass. Oh, was it? Apparently, I'm doing ball by ball.
You're Billy.
I'm Billy.
You're Billy.
You've lost a few years.
Yeah. I would think I'd prefer to be Billy than me. Oh, clip back, and that's a wicket. Birtle has gone. Jax, who, if you remember, bowled so well in that final T20 along with Bethel, bowled him a half tracker, stuck in the pitch, and he just plopped it back into the hands of the Surrey all-rounder, and that is possibly the crucial wicket. Just came down to it, and probably trying to tuck it away a little bit. Certainly finer than that, but maybe a little bit of a leading edge, chaps.
I thought he might have been scared that he was facing Sam Curran, and with they must go to the same barber, right? Jackson Curran.
It's horrible. It's a horrible look, isn't it? The
shade of blonde called out of bottle.
But the thing is though, it's not just blonde, but he's almost had his head completely shaved at the same time.
It gives him a Friar Tuck style, slightly different shade halo.
He's got he's not quite as portly as Friar Tuck.
I think we're just generationally unqualified to comment on these people.
I think we can. I think we can comment. I think we can.
You speak for yourself. I'm in my prime.
By the way, have you done your latest mastermind or not?
So it's not on for another couple of weeks because obviously with the Winter Olympics coverage, there's 2 heats left to show, and then you're in semi-final territory at that stage.
God, they're stretching it out.
Wow.
It'll be a year since you recorded it by the time they show.
You might not be wrong, but yeah. So that's when that's on. But yeah.
So I should be looking out for it about end of Feb, early March, yeah?
Possibly, but if as soon as I know a date, I'll of course let you guys know.
Okay, brilliant. Can you tell us your specialist subject at this stage?
I can. It's no big secret, but right. I'll tell you. I was. It was something I was really looking forward to talking to Nestle Boy about. My specialist subject is the US Masters from 1990 to 2025. I was really looking forward to talking to him about it.
I think you should do the characters of Gorilla Cricket.
Well, this is where you could help in future years, Hendo. Is that there's no definitive
book, doesn't there?
There's no definitive text from which questions can be derived.
It's a very good point. It's a very good point. We need
we can have the J Grover. We can have the J Grover tweets as a publication.
How about the written oral history of Gorilla Cricket?
The oral history is mainly people drinking.
I do have the publication things you expect to hear on Guerrilla Cricket, which goes for several editions.
Anyway, we were having, I don't know, I can't believe they were having a drink, were they? But it seems to take a long time for Airy to get to the wicket.
Very warm.
IRE, is that how we pronounce him?
IRE.
IRE. 42 for 2. Jax then has the wicket. 1 for 2, and of course batted so well. He really got England up to 184. He's in, bowls, a little bit of turn there. Back goes Airy, and he'll take. Ooh, will they come back for a second? Yes, I think they did.
Well run.
Good running out to deep mid. Tony has something to say to me. Oh, I'll have a bit of orange juice with a bubbly, yeah. A little bit. I'll have a little bit of a Eurovision Song Contest winner.
Are you gonna first? You got to speed it up,
and then you got to
slow it down.
I think as gorillas we need to speed it up.
Well, you've got many hours ahead of you, Hendo. Just remember that.
Messi, are you joining me?
I am indeed.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll join you too.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. Swept pulled by Airy, and he'll pick up a single to deep mid. Sorry, deep back to square, in fact.
Do you want to combine it with some Guerrilla Olympics while we're doing that as well?
Thank you, Annie. I have Bucks Fizz. And another single out to deep square leg, although he has to come in about 20 yards to get there. We've still got one ball to go because of the wide at the first ball of the over.
What do you reckon, Jez? Nigel Henderson, man of the people.
Man of the people with his Bucks Fizz.
Do you want a croissant with that?
I've had a croissant pulled, and he might get 2 here. Although I think who is that out there? I'm not sure. Fielding that, it was Tom Banton, and they get another single. End of the 6th over, a successful one for Jackson. England at the end of the power play. Nepal 47 for 2.
Jay, I should say, as far as Bucks Fizz is concerned, it's very much sort of Tesco version of Bucks Fizz, isn't it? So it is the man of the people thing. Jay says, I hate myself for many reasons, but the fact that I started singing along with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song whilst in the loo is rapidly rising on the list. Come on, England, you need wickets, says George McPherson. Well, that's happened as a result. Leah says, I think Brooks' captaincy is experimental in the Yoko Ono sense.
We've got a slip in for Adil Rashid coming onto bowl. It was a wide one, actually. It slapped back of a square drive, which Liam Dawson can't halt. And Airy picks up a 4 from this bowler's first delivery.
Adil Rashid on the 45. 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 Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it. Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it. Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it on the 45.
And very good from Airy there. Just pushed that one into the offside and head off. He's not a big man. He has to get those legs pumping, and he really did. Rohit Patel to face. Oh, it's a big leggy. The way he bowled it, I can understand why Paudle held back a little bit, because it looked like the googly, but it wasn't.
It was slow enough that you really had to wait and wait. Just didn't quite time it though.
Didn't, and Curran did the fielding. This is swept from way outside off stump. Good shot. And there is Jacob Bethel at deep mid wicket. So just the thing. Enterprising start so far from Aries onto 9 off 5. Paul has 4 off 9. 53, the 50 came up. 53 for 2. In again, there's once more spin, but from outside leg stump. Somehow Powdell has manipulated that round to short fine leg and picked up the single. 54 for 2.
If these two can stay in and keep the scoreboard ticking over, they've given themselves a decent platform.
Absolutely. I'd like to see the comparison. Oh, well picked up by Powdell. That has gone deep into the first tier at deep mid wicket, cleared the boundary by some distance. Slog sweep, lovely shot.
6-7, 6-7, sixes in the tournament.
67, indeed. And also, Adil Rashid and Jofra Archer have been expensive in their first overs, haven't they?
Yeah. Al's doing his 6-7 signals very well.
Yeah,
There's some talk on socials about Jay doing getting on commentary. He says, I do socials, never a tweet missed, rage on commentators. Smoking outside might be an issue though. Sudahu says, Bucks Fizz, is this the 80s? Well, it is for some of us.
Yeah. Guerrilla cricket, where it's always 1981.
Actually, I wouldn't mind if it was. In some respects, Jax bowls, and it's a really good shot again. Pitched outside leg, turned further, helped on its way by IRE. 4 more runs, and just when you thought England might be putting the brakes on, I'm not sure this is the right angle for Jax to be bowling.
Yeah.
Are you?
It pitched outside leg stump going wider. It's just not a great delivery.
It's not really. Now that's much better. He gets it outside off stump and it does turn, and in the end IRE just sort of props forward and then pops it up in the air slightly.
Well, the counter to your argument that it's not a great line is this is the line that's the line that brings LBW into play.
It's true. Driven through the covers, this one. They're very proactive, these Nepal batsmen.
They're so keen, aren't they?
Yeah. Which is so great. I mean, because sometimes we forget, in our slightly world-weary, cynical ways. In again, he reaches forward for the sweep and he keeps it down really well. Good technique, out to deep mid-wicket, single.
There's your comparison. At this stage, England was 70 for 3. Nepal was 66 for 2.
Well,
so,
you suspect that England have got batting, a longer batting lineup, but we will see. Or perhaps we won't. Nepal, all back this time as it's fired across area by Jackson. He tries to cut and is beaten by that one. And a little annoyed with himself, but an important dot ball for England. Just need to put the brakes on again. 6 runs so far from the over. 1 ball to go. In again. He's gone for the sweep once more and he's pinned it. He really has, all the way along the ground with a lot of power, a lot of timing, and the guy at deep backward square wasn't that far away, but he was never going to get near it.
No chance.
So 10 runs off the over again.
Brilliant.
Incredible.
Greysaker's very kindly sent us a super chat for $2. It says, I told you Nepal has altitude training advantage. Jay says his mum is now invested in Al's mastermind progress.
Aren't we all?
God bless you all.
But he also says no fucking Olympics on the coverage.
I agree, because if I do the Olympics, I'll just be talking about the ski jumpers and the size of their penises.
It gets way too confusing. Jay says, I might mock, but I have a history of guerrilla cricket from sofa to COVID. Dice cricket made me hate you all.
Dice cricket was probably one of the most incredible innovations in human history. And it was my idea. Dawson to continue. Well, not continue. He bowled 1 over, took 1 for 6, was taken off, and now he's needed again. Oh, they only put him on when he's needed. He'll be thinking. Lovely little chip into the onside. They're coming back for the second. The throw is way off target from Bethel.
It's a terrible throw, isn't it?
And 30 off 17 now, this little partnership. So no sense that those 2 wickets would restrict or limit their ambitions.
Pressure can do strange things to the fielding team as well, can't it? Little bobbles here and missed throws there, and
God, Stuart Law's aging. Is that Stuart Law? Is he coaching?
We're all aging, Hendo. We're all aging. Let's point it out.
Well, I know, but I always find it a little bit more alarming when I see it in other people. I suppose because I don't look in the mirror too often.
The advantage of having a beard.
Yes. In comes Dawson again. busily flicked away again, looking to come back for the second. This time, probably can't get there, and wisely decide against it. But they're not afraid to run. Now that's, in a way, great to see, because it's easy to just stand there and try and hit sixes, and if you don't hit sixes, say, oh well, it didn't. But it's a lot harder to keep hitting soft balls to deep fielders and try and run too. This is driven down, probably only going to be a single too long off. It is already.
Kirikos confirms it is Stuart Law who's coaching Nepal.
Oh. Stuart Law, I mean, in any other era, would have played 80 test matches for Australia.
It was unlucky.
Really brilliant player. Dawson in again to Powell, goes back and very confidently eases that ball into the offside for a single, just to the left hand of the man at extra. He's on to 20, he's on to 15. Airy now, who faces on 20. The current rate is 8. Sorry, let me just say the current rate is 8.65. Required rate only 9.7. So they're right up there.
I was just going to ask, if you hit the card, do you keep it?
You do if you put a dent in it.
Yeah. You break it, you keep it, you pay for it. Yeah.
Do they still have? I mean, actually, I've got a dent in my car, which has been there for ages.
Does it go any slower as a result?
Oh, that's popped up. It turned and surprised Airy, but it's gone forward of the batsman enough that he didn't have to worry about Butler coming from behind the stumps to.
Well, Butler didn't really move. Butler didn't move, did he?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
I mean, he probably wouldn't have got there, but some movement towards the ball might have been.
Might have been helpful. Might have been encouraging.
Yeah.
Dawson again to complete the over. Good ball. Prods out the offside straight to Brook at extra, who's swooping in. He still wanted a single, but wisely he was sent back. Better over. Dawson goes just for 5. 2 overs, 1 for 11. But I might be thinking that Bethel would be the better alternative here.
Yeah.
Anyway, 75-2 off 9. And that was the question I wanted to ask. Do such things as panel beaters still exist?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, good. Okay. All right.
But there aren't so many of them. Particularly since I've decided that my car doesn't matter if it's got dents as long as it goes.
Well, I'm of much the same mind, but I just thought for appearance's sake, and it wasn't even my fault. I mean, it was done overnight while parked. Someone obviously drove into it.
You had to swerve several times before you hit the person, yeah?
Yeah, Rashid Bowles cut by Powell. This time he does find the field, which is quite rare so far in this innings.
It was Jasper Carrott, wasn't it? Who used to collect the insurance statements.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, well, that was a good ball on leg, turning back across the right hander, and he ended up reaching for it, and the bottom hand came off the bat, and it went in the air to where an orthodox mid-on would have been, but it didn't. There is no fielder there, so no worry for him. He's in again. Oh, that's the googly, I think. It's maybe just got an inside edge onto pad. It might not have been the googly. It might have been the one out the front of the hand. It seemed to sort of scuttle through a little bit.
I'll say he didn't pick it, whichever one it was. But then again, I wouldn't pick it either, so there you go.
Here he is. He's brought out the reverse sweep, and it's a cracking shot. That's gone very flat. It's only a foot or two short of the boundary edge. Brilliant stroke. 4 runs.
In a way, he picked that shot perfectly, didn't he? Because it was the slower, loopier leg break from Rashid, and so he had time to kind of settle himself.
Now he bowls a short googly, which is worked to short fine leg. They've hurried through a single. 6 runs from the first 5 balls of Rashid's over, and of course England will be slightly alarmed by this, because Rashid is their kind of joker in the pack, isn't he, really? Or ace in the pack, isn't it? Okay, joker in the pack. There's plenty of those. And now Driven over the top. He's found the gap again between long off and deep extra. 4 more runs. This is some performance from Nepal. 10 overs bowled, 85 for 2. And if Nepal go on to win this, I will say, much as I like to see the smaller teams doing well in these competitions, why do they always do it against England or Pakistan?
Well, before I go, should I cash out? I put $10 on at 15 to 1. I can cash out for $16.67 now. I think I've got to stay there, haven't I?
Does feel like you've got to stay.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll catch you during the Irish game. We'll put together a rota, lots of volunteers, and we'll see you then.
All right. Speaking of it, hello. Right. I think it's going to be Dawson who's going to bowl over number 11. Dawson in. And has that been called? No, just fielded by Dawson. Sharp fielding though by the human handbrake. That is Dawson.
Right.
Oh, she's in.
Oh, good.
How are we all?
There's Al. Al, hello, Al. How are you doing?
It looks ugly sometimes, but I'm trying.
It's very nice to see. This is James.
Hello.
Hi, James.
How you doing?
And I've got to do the jingles and.
Well, we'll prompt you.
Yeah,
It's all right.
thanks.
So Dawson in, this one wide. And IRE has absolutely slapped that in front of square. And that's gone for 4 runs, Annie.
Oh.
Don't be scared of the equipment. You can do this.
I've got this, Al. I've got this.
Yeah, go on.
See?
See? Not a problem.
No.
Not a jot of a problem. Nepal can win this.
They can.
They absolutely can, as Dawson comes in again. This one more on middle and leg, turned just behind backward of square. Rashid will move from his 45 position. And the single taken, 90 for 2. Halfway through the 11th over.
So they must be pretty much up with the run rate.
I think so.
Pretty much there. Only lost 2 wickets.
Oh yeah, it's
that would be a good. That would be a good giant killer, wouldn't it?
Well, is it even the worst defeat of England in? This is. Poor Dell has tried to dislocate both his shoulders with that hefty swing. Unfortunately, he makes no contact with the ball.
He really made no contact at all.
Yeah, he was out of his shoes there.
I saw you on Mastermind.
I was on Mastermind.
You won.
Yes, I did.
Right.
I won my heat.
What was your specialist subject?
I'll come to that in a second. This one just turned again towards square leg, just be a single. My special subject was Muhammad Ali.
Oh right, okay.
But I felt quite lucky with the win. The woman who was ahead at the end of the first round got a few questions wrong at the end of her general knowledge round. Probably feels that she could have won it.
What's your next subject?
US Masters Golf. This is slightly quicker and well fielded by Dawson again off his own bowling. That's the end of the 11th over, and it's 91 for 2. Who's on social media?
It's James's
Some
first socials
coming in. Come on, Nepal. Would be a good result in inverted commas for the tournament, just like it was yesterday when people were supporting USA. 95 from 57, very doable. England in trouble, and somebody says Muhammad Ali, the Pakistan cricketer. Presumably not that one, a different Muhammad Ali.
No, the former heavyweight boxing champion.
You have to say their names usually.
This was
just because
Tim Wilton Davis.
That was Tim.
Tim
right.
Wilton Davis.
Okay. Cool.
David Dorrell says we thought Sam Fox was commentating. It was just Hendo's pillow.
Oh no, I was enjoying that.
Annie nuzzling up with Sam.
Sam Fox.
Hoove says England in trouble. Wow.
Well, if England are in trouble, then they send for this man.
Oh yeah. God. Right, okay. Just
Okay.
give me a second, all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
Sam Curran. You see, it's been a long time.
Is he a batter or bowler? Sam Curran. What's his distinguishing feature? Sam Curran. His dad's from Zimbabwe. Sam Curran. And he's beloved by Liz Yates. Sam Curran.
His first ball is rank down the leg side. It's lucky it's only a wide.
We've had a message saying can't see James on socials.
Nobody's
Can you
complaining
adjust?
about that.
Can you adjust the camera angles?
Nobody wants to see that.
Going in, slower ball. Hordle has moved towards the leg side and absolutely, with a flashing blade, dispatched this past extra cover, and that's gone for 4 runs, Annie.
Oh, 4 runs, Annie. Yep, that's me. I'm on it. God, it's complicated, this.
That was a great shot between cover and extra cover.
Apologies, I'm just learning the old jingle thing again.
This one more down the leg side. Hit down towards fine leg. Luke Wood doing the fielding. And that'll just be a single. So that's 6 so far, including the wide. 97 for 2.
So
and the win predictor says it's 50-50. Well, 52-48, but effectively 50-50.
What, like the Brexit vote, basically?
Yeah.
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 So,
Yeah.
resounding. What was it?
Hey.
52-48.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Annie, if you want to feel old, that was 10 years ago.
No.
This year. This one pushed into the offside field. Deep cover. Will cover. And that'll be a single.
How do I look like I want to feel old?
Annie, you look glorious in any circumstance.
Oh, thank you.
So when you did your mastermind, what was you always have a loosener to start off with? What was the loosener question? What did Muhammad Ali used to be known as, or something as simple as that?
No, the first question I got wrong.
Oh, really?
They asked about the nickname he had for his mum, and I got that wrong. So,
what was the nickname?
Bird.
Not one you could
Back
guess.
of a length, Powdell backs away to leg, hits this to long on. To be honest, though, I can't remember the questions. I used to know I got the first one wrong. Nepal are 99 for 2, with 2 balls left to go in the 12th over.
What I've always wanted to know is, do you hear the music?
No.
No. So you don't even know if it's coming.
So the entrance, the music to start the show and all that type of stuff. You hear that?
Right, but not when you're on.
No. And then this is a slower ball played towards backward point. That'll be a single. Pordell will keep strike. He's on 28, IRE's on 32, and Nepal have reached 100 with 1 ball left of this 12th over to go.
And have you filmed the second episode yet?
Yes.
Has that aired?
Not yet.
So
did you win? Did you win?
You can't say.
I can't
Signed
say.
an NDA.
Can't say. Especially not on something that's being broadcast. I can't say.
Whisper it quietly.
No. Pordell again takes a toe end of the bat towards backward point, a shy at the stumps at Sankoran's end, who is not interested in backing up. That will be a single at the end of 12 overs. It's 101 for 2.
So Jay Grover on social says, being rude to Annie makes me feel young. Not quite sure what to make of that one. And
if being rude to Annie made you feel younger, Jay,
you'd be in nappies, mate.
You'd be immortal, Jay.
Make me feel so young. George McPherson says, England facing a humiliation here. They need more wickets, but are not capable of doing it.
Oh, harsh.
Could be true. Could be true.
Well, if Adil's not working his magic at the moment.
Yeah, I think there might be something in that.
Any more?
That was it for the last round.
Oh gosh, you're very good at this. You're keeping up.
Keeping
See,
on
I'm
top of
rubbish.
You do kind of get distracted a little bit sometimes, don't you, Annie?
What were you saying?
David Dorrell says
as she reaches for a sparkling wine.
He says he must have won the second round, otherwise he wouldn't care about the NDA since he'd be out. Well,
I care about the sanctity of competition as Archer comes in. And this ball is mistimed by Pordell. I think Uppishly just drops in front of Harry Brook.
I won't ask again now.
Cover. It's fine.
No, I won't ask anymore.
I just feel it'd be quite boring, though. I feel it's quite boring.
When's it going out?
So it'll be at least another 4 weeks. Because Winter Olympics coverage takes priority for the next 2 weeks.
Ridiculous.
As it should.
Shouldn't
as
be.
it should.
Should be prime time.
Ooh, a slightly wide swing and a miss by Pordell. As Annie has astutely said, a slower ball. But that's a dot ball. And at this point, England would be quite happy with a couple of those.
I think all his overs should be slower balls.
With the occasional quicker ball thrown in as a...
I think, do the odd quick ball instead of the odd slow ball, and that would...
Oh,
that would
Claybo's won another gold medal in the skiathlon, I think. As Archer comes in. This has been hooked away. Ooh. Good control. Down towards long leg, fine leg. And that'll be a single.
Did we just see McCullum on a
walkie-talkie?
Walkie-talkie. Who was he talking
Arranging
to?
a golf game, I think.
Yeah, it probably was, wasn't it?
If a red dot appears on the chest of the Nepali batsman, then we know what that's about.
I've not seen that before.
What, on the walkie-talkie?
No.
Yeah.
Is that a new innovation?
Probably getting his excuses in.
Oh!
That is an attempt at a ramp shot at a ball that looked like it was at 1 billion miles an hour. Brave from Pordell. Makes no contact through to the keeper.
He rehearses it afterwards with a smile.
Yeah, just like just like that. Yeah.
I did it.
Yeah. Goes down and thinks about his life choices with his batting partner. If they just do the basics right, it's all there. Just do the basics. You don't have to do anything crazy.
We have such a good side.
That has got a pull, and that's gone high and hard, and now is that going to drop safely?
Yes.
Yes, it is. 3 fielders, including Butler, converge for a conference, but the ball's on the floor by that stage. And Archer has that look of...
I did all the work.
He looks dispirited.
A man who is only 6 numbers short of his winning lottery ticket.
Yeah. He looks very
How
down.
many numbers are there on the lottery ticket?
6.
Ah, okay.
Fingers crossed. Everything crossed there.
There is advanced finger crossing going on in the crowd. That one is on the stumps and kind of hoiked away towards deep mid wicket. There'll be a single there to Bethel.
It's not the over they need, though, Nepal.
We've lost all sense of graphics. I have no idea. I think it's the end of the over.
Oh, yes, we have, haven't we?
Yeah, and there's no graphics on the screen.
No, there's a load of people in the sea. So, James, you do some
social. Somebody says Annie's laugh is the... Oh, who was that? Where was that one? Annie's laugh is the highlight of the commentary. Greystoke
thank you.
That. Eric, masterminded guerrilla cricket, not the most obvious of bedfellows. And somebody else was saying England need wicket. Hooves, England need wickets. Going to be close. I
don't know. There is a whole bunch of incredibly clever people who do this for you. I am by no means the cleverest person who does guerrilla cricket. I might be the one who applied to do mastermind, but I'm certainly not the cleverest.
I think I am, actually.
I would say so.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of people who would fancy themselves in a quiz setting, though. I think that's probably true. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. James, you'd be quite good.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think you should be good.
Adil Rashid will bowl and will be swept. And someone who isn't Adil Rashid on the 45 will field. I think that must be Jofra Archer. It is. A single taken. I'm going to try and find what the score is. Because it's annoying me that I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't quite understand why we've lost the...
Because the people who do all of this, is rubbish.
Is rubbish.
Is rubbish. This one played down the ground towards long off. That'll be a single. I think it was 104 for 2 at the end of the 13th over. So this must be the 14th over.
It's not good when the person who's commentating says, I think. Is that really?
79 more to win off 40 balls.
Oh,
sure, on leg stump. larruped away down the leg side. Now, has that gone for 6?
Yep.
Yeah, Annie, that's gone for 6 runs.
Another. Oh, that's a 6. That's
Yeah.
a 6. Yep. I got it. I got it.
You got it?
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
More of the same attempted, and that is by Powdell, and that has been fielded at deep mid wicket. There'll just be a single, but that was a lovely shot that went all the way for 6.
I don't have to do 6 again just because you said it.
No. This one though slapped through
God.
cover and extra cover, and Annie needs to scramble because that's gone for 4 runs.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Yes, it did, Annie. Yes, it did.
See how smooth that was.
Yeah.
You see, just being here for a little time.
We're going to call her Butter because she's on a roll now.
Hey.
Oh, an attempt at a reverse now. Has he got all of this?
Yes.
Will it be caught in the deep? Oh, it's gone over the fielder's head, and that's gone for 6 runs.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocka, rocka, super shatter.
IRE's gone to 44 with that 6. Powdell's on 38. And at the end of 14 overs, it is 123 for 2. And panic is the only emotion in the Wankaday Stadium.
Did you call it Wankaday Stadium?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
So, Crick Writer says Nepal climbing Everest and making it seem like Ben Nevis.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yep.
And
Lindo is clever. That's another person who is clever as well.
Kiriak says,
totally.
I'm old enough to remember when getting a 6 and over in a one-day international with 20 to 30 overs to go was seen as extremely unlikely. Well, this is a 20-over match, so I'm not quite sure of the point being made there.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, I remember Alan Lamb making 18 off and over once, and it was front page news. It scored so many runs.
Yeah.
Like 1987.
Can I interest you in 62 runs in 36 balls?
No.
10 and over.
Possibly. Jay Solanke says, regardless of results, it's good to see associates play good cricket, even though it's T20.
It's
good for cricket.
Really good.
I think
It's
so,
really
definitely.
good.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I think the more nations we can have, the better.
Absolutely.
Jez must be doing his nutting because he's got a bet on Nepal to win at like 15 to
Oh,
1.
has he?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Any more?
We'll look to see if we revive him later. They must be having their drinks break.
Yeah. Because James, keep going.
Crick Writer says, thank you, Annie. I'm hopeless at quizzes. I have a perpetual brain fade when a question comes and people are waiting for an answer.
So you wouldn't be very good on Mastermind then?
No.
He would be great.
I think he would be good.
Ghost Rider says, games like this are better than watching minnow sides get marmalised. I think that's true. Definitely better have a contest. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good game.
Who doesn't like the FA Cup, for example?
Especially in Exeter, play Man City.
Exactly. Look, why did you have to bring that up?
I don't know why that sprung to mind. What was the score? Can't remember
Crystal
now.
Palace fans don't like it this year.
No, they certainly
No,
don't.
nor do Exeter fans. No.
Kiriak says, I've been to the Wank Heed. I saw Maxwell score 201 not out, coming in at 6 in the batting order. What a night.
That was possibly one of the most amazing innings that there's ever been.
Yeah.
That 201 by Maxwell. Especially considering that he couldn't move for a good 3/4 of it.
Yeah.
What, better than Jason Gillespie's 200?
Yes.
Oh, all right then.
Honestly,
that was decisive.
Your name dropping of your favourite people, Annie, is amazing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't bring up Jason Gillespie by chance, did you? Because he's your special friend.
He is my special friend.
And I'm saying that out of jealousy. I wish I could turn around and say that I've had a conversation with Jason.
I've had a conversation with Jason Gillespie
there you are.
at the House of Commons.
Oh.
Of all places, yes. When Yorkshire had their anniversary, they did a reception at the House of Commons. I was there. Gillespie was there.
Why were you there?
Because I'm a big Yorkshire fan. Jeffrey Boycott was there.
I'll re-ask that question. Why were you there?
Why was I there?
Rather than why were you there?
Yeah, friends in high places.
You know, just you know, the wrong emphasis. And it
I'm
makes all the
sorry.
difference.
Brian Close was there, and he threw his
Brian Close was there
He
as
threw
well?
his fag end into the Thames.
Oh, I love him.
Not for that.
No,
polluting an already
no,
polluted waterway.
I'm shocked and I'm
Yes.
disgusted at that.
Probably
Absolutely.
reduce the amount of pollution in the Thames.
George McPherson says England need wickets. Their bowling has been pretty poor. Well, let's see how they get on in this over.
No, let's give credit to the two batsmen. Sam
Yeah.
Curran is in, and that is played away into the offside field, and that will be a single. One lusty blow and over is really all it's going to take.
Is that you saying that, or you were reading it somewhere?
No,
'Cause
I'm saying.
Oh, right, because you're looking at your phone, so I was.
I am looking at my phone.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out who's on strike. I think it's IRE's on strike now. Oh, we got graphics return.
Hey, they're back.
Obviously, the bear's working over there. That's what it is. And IRE has tried to hit that over the covers. Now, is this going to go all the way?
Yes.
That's caught.
It's gone all the way
To Banton.
to Banton, who has hands like buckets, doesn't he, Annie?
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't, but he does catch well. But he doesn't have Jamie Overton hands. Oh, that's a wicket, isn't it?
It's a wicket.
Yeah, wickets, yeah. I see it.
And that's the crucial part at this point. Sam Curran has done the business.
The crowd says, you're out.
So, 124 for 3. But the magic spell of that third wicket seems to have been broken.
44 off 29 balls, so he did well. Yep.
Gotta love that.
So is this going to be, a tricky one for Nepal now? Who's coming in?
They've got to remanufacture the momentum that they already had, which becomes the stopping point, doesn't it?
Well, Sri Lanka, it's only really the top three that scored runs, so I don't know quite. Oh, this is
Arif.
Right.
Arif Sheikh.
Thank you. He's what? He's the brother of the opener.
He will face his first delivery, and he tries to dab it down past third man. Can't make contact, and that goes through to the keeper. We're going to have a change at the end of this over.
Yeah, I'm just struggling to find his. I can't see him on there. Can you see him on there, James?
Number 1, I think.
And that's Asif Sheikh.
That's that then. No, it's not there.
No.
Sheikh, Arif.
I haven't got a Sheikh.
Sheikh, Arif, Sheikh.
Sheikh your money maker.
Shake your money maker. As Curran comes into bowl, this is played towards deep cover. Arif is off the mark. He'll take his single. 125 for 3. And we're going to, I think, Hendo and Tony going to resume in a couple of balls' time?
Yeah, I don't think I'm
Are they?
Oh, and me as
And
well.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I can move away from this jingle nightmare.
You've coped. You've
Haven't
coped
I?
brilliantly.
It's been seamless, hasn't it?
Yeah. As always, Annie, it's always about the effort. And if there had been, that is an attempt on an over-the-shoulder blind
Not a great
shot.
attempt, though.
Brilliant in every way, apart from making contact with the ball.
Yep, this is a really good over at the moment from Sam Curran.
Again, like we said, it just feels like the reins have been brought back in. Another couple of tight overs, and you feel that might do it.
Wickets are absolutely essential in this sort of T20 game, aren't they? What's this sort of T20 game?
Exciting.
Yes, an important one.
An important World Cup one.
One that actually matters.
Yeah, this one, short pitch delivery. Howdell cannot make contact. He
2 off the
berates
over.
himself. 2 off the over and the wicket.
Off the over.
And with 5 overs left to go, 125 for 3.
Lovely to see you, Al. I hope you win the next round of the Mastermind, but I'm not going to ask you.
God bless you, thank you. It's lovely to see you guys too.
James, if you just read a few
I will do, yeah.
socials and I'll get out of the way.
Kiriak says, what was that? He said Gillespie's 200 was his last ever innings. He always jokes it was because he ran out the captain. Greystoke, Annie's killing the jingles.
Killing them literally, I think.
George McPherson says England are making Nepal look good. Unfortunately, history shows that England have struggled against smaller cricketing countries. Tim Wilton Davies, can we sub on Overton? And Jay Grove says, is there a country we haven't struggled against? Well, that's probably true.
Will I be in the picture? Is what I don't know. I don't care whether I'm in or not, but I'm in it, am I?
Well, Arif Sheik's still in.
Yes. Well, he's only just come in.
188, 125 for 3. Last 5 overs, Hendo setting in. Dawson's in. Slightly uppish to short cover. Bantonfields, no run. Hendo slides seamlessly.
Collapses
seamlessly.
Collapses seamlessly.
on both Sam and the backup pillow.
Yeah, Richard Peel needs to send me another pillow.
Are you bored of Sam?
Model.
I'm not bored of Sam, but I do like a bit of variety.
You fancy a bit of Linda Lusardi to lay on top of Sam?
Yeah.
Sam Curran, I nearly said.
Like.
Sam Fox, sorry.
Not Sam Curran, definitely. Dawson bowls nicely pushed, firmly in fact, out to Bethel at deep square cover.
What are they doing in their lives now, Sam Fox and...
Sam Fox is about 70.
God.
Really? Linda Lusardi can't be far behind.
She...
Maybe Sam Fox isn't quite as old as that.
No, I don't think she's quite that old.
She bats for the other team now, though.
Does she?
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently so. Dawson in, bowls. Ooh. Good shot. Could be a catch. Brilliant catch. Brilliantly taken by Phil Salt. He's done something. And Powdell will be...
That was such a lovely shot.
It was.
Did not deserve that.
It's one of those things as a batsman, when you play a shot like that, no one should be allowed to catch it, really. But that was travelling. He had to come in off the boundary, had very little time to react, surprisingly, and caught it low. And that's probably the end of it for Nepal, but it's been a brilliant effort. And England might yet survive. Now, hang on. Because as Salt catches that, it's brilliantly taken, but as he slides, there is an element of him grounding the ball. It seems to slip through the bottom of his hands. We're going to have a look at this. Paul Rifle, the third umpire, has he got it in his hands long enough? I don't know. Oh, that's not a particularly good view, is it? That's not a good view. Oh, I think we need to see it from another angle. That one, unfortunately, Phil saw his hands disappear off the bottom of the screen.
Can we see from the grass angle? I'd like to see from the ground.
Ant cam.
Yeah, ant cam.
Ant cam. We will be referring to ant cam.
Mole cam.
Mole cam. Well, you don't think you can get a cam round an ant?
No.
Depends on the size of the ant, I suppose. A fire ant. It's been given us out.
Yeah, I think it was. I think that's the right decision.
Well, from the other angle, I have to say, from the first angle I saw of that in close-up, I thought that was extremely interesting. But from the other angle, you couldn't really tell.
Was it Stark who sort of caught a catch?
Yes, that was. Are we back live again?
Yeah, we are.
We are. Dawson chases after that delivery of his own. They get through for a single towards mid-on. It was Mitchell Stark against Ben Duckett in the Ashes at Lord's, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he kind of ground it, didn't he?
I tell you what, I think the misleading thing is that Salt has a white plaster on his little finger, which makes it look like the white ball touching the ground. So I think, perhaps that was a very good decision.
Maybe he should have had a different colour.
He should have. In comes Dawson, turns, straightens a little bit, has to wait for it, Arif, and can only pull it gently down to deep backward square.
There's another match recently where, was it Van der Merwe dived to his left and grounded it as he just fell with the ball in his hand, but...
Well, that's basically what Mitchell Stark did, didn't he, with the Duckett one?
But he didn't only just ground it, he then slid for about half a mile to emphasise the point that he grounded
half a mile was a little bit of an exaggeration.
Pushed up through mid-on for a single.
I definitely remember that. Okay, quarter of a mile. Whilst digging a trench with the ball,
It was kind of
right in front of the Edrich stand.
It was a bit like landing after a triple jump or something, wasn't it?
Right, Mr. Lokesh. I'm just looking for Mr. Lokesh.
I couldn't find Arif.
No.
There are a few that aren't there, believe
Here's
me.
Lokesh.
It wasn't just my incompetence.
Bam, here comes the man. Lokesh will make you shudder when he's sucking you through the covers. Bam, bam, Lokesh the man.
Well, his second name is Bam, so let's see if he lives up to
Lokesh
it. He's gonna
Bam?
need to. Yes.
Good
Well, he's
name.
really got to bam it. He's really. Oh, look at that
Look at
sunset.
that on the sea. It's beautiful, isn't
Very
it?
nice, very nice.
Makes me want to go abroad.
Do you know, I want to go abroad and I want to be sitting on a beach,
Yeah.
but I can't be asked to get on a fucking plane.
You have to do the hard graft to
Yep.
get the good graft.
Yorker,
football.
right up there. But dug out, they'll take a single as Archer has to move 10 yards to his right to pick up at slightly backward point. It's just, I don't like flying anyway, and with my back now, I just think to myself, do I want to check in 3 hours early? Do I want to get on a plane in economy crushed in with other cattle?
What you need is a pair of red shoes where you can click the heels together. Isn't it? That's what you need. That's what everyone needs.
Pushed up through middle, absolutely. They'll take another single. Jax is the fielder.
I'll tell you what, Lokesh Bam is another one who's played for the armed police.
Oh, what's wrong with them?
There's a few of them.
Armed police?
More have played for the armed police than just the ordinary police in this side.
What's the ordinary police?
Unarmed
He's
Armless police.
He's played
Totally armed.
18
They are totally
T20s.
armless.
High score of 30.
Harmless police against the
They have difficulty firing a gun even if they had one.
They're the more lefty police.
This is another slow ball outside the off stump from Sam Curran. It's just inside the line, so he gets away with it as well.
He's a wicket keeper as well. His highest score, 39 out against Samoa. He made 5 versus Canada in the Chennai warm-up. And he's got a higher score in the Nepalese Premier League of 35 last season, with this season just gone.
How many teams are there in the Nepalese Premier League?
I don't know, that's a very good question.
Why haven't you done that sort of research?
Didn't go
Shocking.
Didn't go
That's because you went to Rochester instead.
Yeah. Rochester just to look at cathedrals.
Yeah, what a load of rubbish. He's got a big
it's gonna go,
square
it's gonna
drive
go,
of that.
it's
It's
gonna
gone top edge over the top of Archer. Away it goes to
Do
the
you want
boundary.
me to show you how to get to the fours there, Tony?
Yeah, because you're an expert now, aren't you?
1, 2, 3, 4.
With a bit of dad dancing from a Nepalese chap in the crowd.
Nepalese dad. Sounds like a sort of song.
Nepalese dad, good name for a band.
Seven to Lokesh Bam. Curran 6 runs
50
off
off
his first
20
4.
balls.
It's unlikely, but not
he's
impossible.
gone.
Well, he's gone. That's a pretty good ball from Curran. He'll feel a bit unlucky there. He's got an inside edge somehow, and it's flown fine down to the boundary. It's almost stepping on his stump there. He's gone so far back.
Oh,
he's
nutmegged himself.
He's done a what's he called it? A
nutmeg.
nutmeg. He's done a nutmeg.
He's nutmegged himself.
He's nutmegged himself.
Well,
Inside
that
edge.
just keeps Nepal in with a sniff.
Well,
those two
what did
boundaries.
Pakistan get off their last 2 overs?
Well, they got
I mean,
22 off
yeah.
the 19th.
Yeah.
That's what really did for the Netherlands in the end. And there was that drop catch off the second ball of the 19th over that really was the nail in the coffin, I think. We were celebrating, not that we wanted Pakistan to lose, but we sort of, I think collectively the mood on our chat group was that they wanted the Netherlands to win.
I always want the Netherlands to win in football.
Total cricket.
I know, because I like Dennis Bergkamp. I think Dennis Bergkamp is just like the best thing ever.
Brilliant Yorker from Curran. All he can do, Lokesh, is dig that out and digs it out pretty well. But that said, he wasn't going to get runs off that delivery. End of the over. Annie is on your tweet.
Yay! Jay Grover says, finally, Hendo brings colour to the world.
I've been bringing colour for a while, to be fair.
Jay Grover says, the fact I thought of Linda Lusardi at the same time as Tony worries me deeply.
Not half as much as it worries Linda Lusardi if she's listening.
Or Tony. Greystoke says, Bear and Annie are each other's AA sponsors. Hang on a minute, I'm just having a bit of bubbly. Suter says, I'm sorry, but that ball was on the ground.
He's Scottish, don't listen to him.
Paul Sales says, if Sam bats for the other side, what is her average? Hey! And Lockie says, Stark Trench can be seen from space.
Oh, slow ball from Archer as he comes back into the attack with 3 to go. But it indeed spears it down the leg side. And it's a wide. He's annoyed with himself, quite rightly so. 45 required off 18.
Hasn't been signalled a wide, though. I haven't seen their score
Of course
change.
it has been. Must have been. Unless...
Well, you say that. I didn't see the score change, though.
Unless he got the thinnest of edges on it. And it
Just
still fell short.
brushed a bit of pad, though. It could have brushed
Still
his
like it was
pad.
too far wide of his leg stump, I thought.
It's been given. We'll see.
Well, Archer in, bowls. Oh, what a shot that is! He's picked that up.
Huge.
Beautifully over the wire fencing into the crowd. And that is the 70th 6 of the tournament. 146 for 4. It may not be all over. So again, it was another slower ball, dragging his fingers down the left-hand side of the ball, a sort of leg break motion. And he waited for it, he picked it, he waited for it, and he smacked it. Great shot.
Why is Greystoke saying the YouTube layer has had an aneurysm?
I'll go and have a look. I thought
I
that
don't-
sorted it.
That was Arif. He goes to 10 with that one stroke from 7. Lokesh has 11 off 7. He's having a look around the batsman, picking out where the fielders have been placed, putting that into the back of his brain stem. And, 146 for 4. Archer in again. Another slow ball. He's edged it and he's caught. He's caught by Butler. It was a clever ball, really, making him reach for that one. He could only get a toe end on it, and the edge was quite slow, loopy in a way to Butler, but he still had to make ground to it slightly.
Quick, Tony, wicket jingle.
Yeah.
Come on, Tony, keep up. Honestly, you're so slow.
What are you doing this afternoon, Annie?
Well, Jane, Nicholas,
Using me mainly.
Nicholas Brooks is coming here in a little bit, and I'm going to go for lunch with him and Jane.
Oh, very nice. Right,
But
here we go.
You could time to do
You
it.
silly
I
little
don't
boy. What on
know.
earth
I mean,
were you
I don't
playing
know.
at? Oh.
What time is it? What time is it, by the way?
What time is it? It's 1:45.
You see, I think you've got time to do at least one session of the Ireland-Sri Lanka game.
I'll talk to James.
He wants his lunch.
He wants his
Well, that
lunch.
was a vital wicket, was it not, for England?
Pretty vital, yeah. Gulshan is the man who's come to the crease now. Left-hander.
So they need over 2 runs a ball, which equates to about getting towards 15 and over. That 6, though, off the first ball of that over, did keep them interested enough.
I don't know what the lower order batsmen are like in.
Yeah, we're not all. You know, you have to be said. It's hard to do research on the ball.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a huge amount of YouTube.
And I think that's probably the
footage.
difference with the Pakistan side.
Yes. Gulshan Jar it is to face 150 in T20 international cricket so far. 39 required off 16. Archer round the wicket, bowls. Oh, good drive. Slap that. Square, not square enough, or not behind point enough that it will give them a chance of getting a second run. Yeah, he really had to reach for that, didn't he, Arif? Looking at the replay, he's had to go a long way there.
Yeah, not bad
Butler.
to keep him from lovely Butler.
It wasn't going fast, but it
He's very athletic, though. Bless him.
took a little bit. I'm sure he is. I love him on his little pod he does with Stuart Broad. I think they're very good together.
He's only 19, Gulshan Jar.
Gosh, is
Possibly legitimately 19, as opposed to...
Well, you're not. You're saying that the guy isn't 14.
Shocking delivery by Archer. That's wide, very wide, almost a double wide.
But you could see what he was trying to do. He was aiming to bowl as wide as he could.
Yeah.
Well, it got a wicket last time, didn't it?
Yep.
And Gulshan Jar plays for the Nepal Police Club.
Is he armed?
Not the armed police. maybe because maybe when he's 22, 23, they give him a gun.
He might get an arm.
He gets promoted to the armed police.
Archer in again. Ball smash. Oh, that's huge. That's gone very high. Has it gone long enough? Oh, yes, by a long way. That's a brilliant shot from Lokesh. Wow. I mean, it had enormous height, and it had more than enough length, like most of the ski jumpers we know.
I don't know many ski jumpers.
No, you don't. Maybe you need to.
The only one I can remember is Eddie the Eagle.
Yeah, I don't think he ever.
I don't want to know
an
about
injection in his knob.
I know. But also, I do quite.
Might have had a few injections at times to calm him down.
I do quite like a bit of ski jumping, though.
I can watch
but
it
I don't do anything with my penis.
After about 10 minutes, it's like all the same, isn't it? It's very clever. It's one of those sports. It's brilliant. It's brilliantly clever, and I'm sure to see it live would be quite amazing. But after a while, Archer in bowls. He's gone for another massive hit. I think he might have cleared deep backward square. Great effort. Oh, consecutive sixes. Harry Brook is made to think deeply. The Nepalese are up and absolutely loving it. Consecutive sixes.
And this is the 19-year-old.
No, he's a left-hander.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, right, yep.
Wow. Goodness me. Who was that? Will Jacks was trying to take the catch, but even if he had been able to pouch it, it would have carried him well over.
25 off 13 run rate. They require just 11 now. They've absolutely slashed what they needed.
Jeez.
You'd say, and they've got 5 wickets in hand.
And Adil Rashid has another ball to bowl, another over to bowl. Well, Lokesh 23 off 9, 12 off the last 2 balls. Suddenly, Nepal are back in this. What an amazing victory this would be. It would send tremors through the cricket world.
Up Brendan McCullough.
Oh yeah, he'll drop his walkie-talkie. Goodness me. I think he might have to bowl a quicker one. After those two. In bowls, looking for the Yorker, but beautifully played out into the deep on the offside. They're running back for a second. Can't tell because bad camera work. Bethel was the fielder, had to get it onto his left hand. I think what did they get? Just the one, I think.
24 off 2 overs. Anyone's maths could work that out.
I reckon that's 2 a ball.
It's 12 or 12 and over, whichever way you want to count it, in whichever currency. But you're right.
Okay.
Suddenly, I would be backing Nepal.
I've got lots of tweets. I've got lots of tweets.
Go with it.
You hum it. We'll
Jay Grover says, if others' pain elevates Hendo's whinging, I've just stood on a glass shard. Now I have to clean and sew. Still healthier than Hendo.
Well, that wouldn't be hard.
Brian from Brisbane says, don't forget the ETA visa requirements for UK and your proper passport if you're holding British citizenship, if you're going. Annie, take one for the team, go for dinner, says Jay Grover.
Go for dinner, yeah. What's wrong with dinner?
I think he's being mean. I think he's saying just go. But anyway, Ghost Rider said they weren't expected to win, but they made a decent effort.
Well, I think he's possibly... He might have written that a little while ago.
Oh, Luke Wood's on. Left arm over the wicket. Edged over the top of Butler for 4. What a start to the over. Nepal are going to do this. They're going to do it. Lokesh moves to 28 off 11. England have... I mean, you've got to look at the captaincy. You've got to look at the decisions they made with regard to the team. You've got to look at why a man who took 4 wickets to finish off Sri Lanka in that third T20 hasn't been called upon. Not a frontline spinner, but can do a job. In comes Wood again. He's bowled a wide now, firing it, trying to get it outside of Lokesh's reach or make him toe end one, but no, he's got it too far. It's a wide 19 off 11. This is going to be the most ignominious defeat in England's history, is it not? Certainly at T20 level. I mean, Netherlands, I always think back to that Stuart Broad game where he was trying to run the guy out.
Yeah.
That was at Lord's, I think. And then we've had...
England haven't lost yet. If they get another wicket...
Oh, yeah, I mean, especially Lokesh. Another terrible ball. Too wide. I mean, this says something about how much the wind has been put up England, that he's having to go to this line of attack.
Yeah,
and he's getting it
Archer
wrong.
Was doing it too, wasn't he? Yep.
36 off the last 12 balls. Well,
still got his walkie-talkie.
I don't think it's real. I think it's one of those toy ones, isn't it? You used to get with those. Was it a Freddo bar or something?
There were Freddo bars, yeah.
Yeah, I think you get a free walkie-talkie that didn't work.
You got a free walkie-talkie.
You go around the corner and it wouldn't work.
They were only like 10p though.
He's in again. He goes for a big
better.
swipe. That was possibly a slower delivery. He was trying to sweep it, basically.
It's the ball he's been trying to bowl, though, I think. Stuart Law's looking chirpy now, isn't he?
He's got to be. He's got to be. Look, I want Nepal to win. I'm a split personality. I want Nepal to win because they deserve to, and also because it makes headlines about cricket around the world. But I don't want
always
England
like
to
the
win.
Underdog.
Well, me too.
I
but
can't help it. I have to like the underdog.
But against England, I struggle with it because it's always England. It's always England. Oh, he's smashed that up in the air. I think has it got enough on it? It has. It's gone for 4. I wonder whether there was going to be someone underneath it. Brooke is anxiously signalling back to the umpire. Oh, it's only a 4. It's only a 4. Please don't give it as a 6. 14 off 9.
It's a very interesting look on the face of Brendan McCullum there.
Yeah.
You had the look at both coaches. You had Stuart Law, who's looking happily surprised but believing. Brendan McCullum, I sensed a look of resignation, possibly in more ways than one.
I mean, I love Stuart Law, but he is a fucking Aussie. Sorry, Aussies.
Well, he got British citizenship. That was one of the reasons why he only ever played
So
one
he's
test.
a British Aussie.
So he's a British Aussie.
So he's a double traitor in a way.
We've got super chat. We've got super chat from Jay.
Okay, fantastic.
I'm going to say it now because Jay Grave has given us £2 to say knob it, Hendo. Nepal are mint.
Well, they always
knob it.
They
Knob
are
it,
a good
yeah.
side.
I get that. I understand the.
It's not KNOB. It's NOB.
Knob it.
Remember how close they came to beating South Africa in the last World Cup? 1 run away from what would have been a big surprise. They very comfortably won their 2 warm-up games. Okay, you can say it's the UAE and Canada, but they won them by a country mile in both cases. They're no mugs. They are absolutely...
They're 74% up on the win.
Suddenly, they're
fizz to
massive
win.
favourites now.
Right, Wood is in again. Another wide. I mean, this is shocking. This is absolutely shocking. I mean, I'm not saying that Luke Wood is a bad bowler,
It's
but
a fine line, isn't it?
it is a fine line. But at the same time, England have admitted defeat in terms of actually being able to prevent Nepal doing this with good bowling. I have to say, they are now relying on toe ends from wide deliveries just inside the line to get England over the line.
Marcus Trescothick suddenly look a bit like Prince Andrew.
Everybody looks like an Epstein, but look, it's Nick.
Full toss, smack straight. Anyone going to get there? Oh, just short of the man there. Who is it? Jax, I think, who manages to stop it going for 4. Now there's a chance of a run out. No!
Shambles.
Oh, well, England
Village
are
cricket.
in effing Ray, as the bear would say, were he here. It was just short. He tried to turn it into a catch. Managed to get his body behind it so that it bounced into the body, threatened to run away to the boundary, but it plugged a little bit. but they would have still got 2, and they need 11 off 8. I mean, they might even do it with an over to spare.
Well, it is actually possible.
That's what I just said.
It is actually possible.
It is
But
actually
I think it's unlikely.
Smash! That's like a straight sweep. And Jax gets behind it again on the bounce, and I think it's just a single.
Just a single.
But Lokesh is the man you want to. You've got. I mean, do you give Gulshan a single and say?
No, I don't.
Who's your money on for the last over then? Is it Rashid?
Yeah.
Even though he's gone for 36 off 3, possibly slightly more.
What have you got? Curran still got over and over.
Curran, because he got his hat trick.
I think I would go for a spinner if I'm absolutely honest.
I would too.
But he's gone for 42 off 3. He's been England's most expensive.
And you've got to
bowler
remember,
by far,
he might be bowling to a left-hander, and unless he bowls googlies, you know, that you can pick him up over square leg. Well, this is a massively important ball to the left-handed Gulshan. He's
Dawson.
1 off 1.
Dawson's been our most effective.
He's in. He's bowled him. He's bowled him off stump. Good delivery from Luke Wood. But it does mean the final over, from which 10 runs are required, is going to be bowled to Lokesh, or the first ball is at the very least.
He almost could have done better with that just being a dot ball, not a wicket, couldn't he, really?
Why?
Well, no, it wouldn't have been. Sorry.
It wouldn't have made any difference.
Would they have taken a single had there been a single there?
No, I don't think so.
That's more what I was thinking.
Yeah, no, I don't think they would have done.
Took his stump out.
Tim Wilton says Luke Wood is best when it really swings. Stephen Kelk says, Jesus, this is on. Jay Graver says, who the fuck got a free walkie-talkie with a Freddo bar? Posh bastards.
Lucky Gulshan Jar, but you're right. Lokesh can bam, as we have seen.
Well, the new batsman is going to be Karen KC, the barrister, who will put a good case forward for Nepal to win this, I would imagine.
Here he is.
See what I did there? Did you appreciate it?
I got it. Very good. Is he actually a barrister?
No!
Oh, no, just because
his name is Karen KC, whatever KC.
No, aren't you thinking QC?
No, it's KC now, isn't it? Because we've got the king.
Oh, of course. We had this conversation earlier, didn't you? Yes.
I already made that error, Tony.
King's Council, yes.
Right,
I
Lokesh
understand.
to face up. Who is bowling the last over? And we're going to find out. Is it going to be Adil Rashid? No, it's going to be Sammy Curran. In bowls. Oh, he goes for the smash down the ground. I thought he'd caught it, but he missed it completely through to the keeper. Butler hurries up to the stumps just in case they think about taking a single. But you're thinking Lokesh is not going to take a single because he's the man who's seeing the ball and hitting it well, generally. 35 or 15. Oh, this is tight. 10 required off 5 now, but a big 6 would make all the difference, wouldn't it? Does Sammy risk one of those slower moon balls?
5-2s would get him there.
5-2s. Yes, a lot of
Any
running
boundary would be a real dagger in the heart for England, that's for sure.
In comes Curran, bowls him a full toss, and he's just scooped that out to
single.
Long off, and that could be crucial. But yeah, you know, I'm always very, very suspicious of
Whatever,
lawyers.
it's a tense finish. It is a tense finish. Yeah, especially Casey's rather than QC's.
They're always very underhand, aren't they? So it's going to be.
For what it's worth, in my notes about Karen KC, I haven't actually put anything about his batting, which tends to suggest he has a very low average and nothing to speak about in terms of a higher score.
All your note taking is rubbish.
No, I'm not going to have that.
No, I am.
But he didn't spot that he was. He wasn't Queen's Counsel, so you know.
Like, you just can't rely on him, can you?
Shocking, really.
No. You're right up there with the councils.
I am. I'm my counsels.
Style council.
9 required off 4 balls. Karen KC to face up to Curran, and he drives down the ground to long on. They probably won't take a second because Well, not only is Banton is coming in quickly, but also Lokesh has to be the man, doesn't he? 8 required off 3. Oh, it's nice to see the smug, laid back bollocks from McCullum.
Looking a little bit less laid back bollocks.
Absolutely.
With his crosswords and his
and his
sunglasses.
I must say, I probably got a Fredo bar with a walkie-talkie, by the way, the other way around. Might have been.
I think that's more
you bought a walkie-talkie and got a free Fredo bar.
That might have been
That
it.
sounds economically more viable, speaking as a marketer.
Can I have 25 Fredos, please?
I'd like to. Can I buy 30 walkie-talkies, please?
So walkie-talkies don't really have the sort of cachet that they did.
Did you used to use a yogurt pot with string?
Oh, tried that. Yeah, it never worked, did it?
Tin
Never
cans
bloody
used
worked.
to work. No. Of course they did. Of course they did.
Runs needed 8. Lokesh to face. Can
give
he
them
hit a boundary from this delivery? In comes Sammy Curran, bowls, and he's whipped that away in the air. Might have found the gap. No, he's found mid-wicket. Salt. He's going to get back to go for 2. The throw's got a long way to come, and he's got there. 6 required off 2. And there could be a super over.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, super over is...
oh, I hate super over.
Get that champagne back out. Annie.
No, I
Super
haven't put it away yet.
You've been putting away a lot. What are you talking about?
I've only had a glass.
Glug.
Right. What? 3 runs a ball. Whichever way you want to look at it.
Yep.
One big hit.
A 4 and a 1 would take it to a tie.
4 and a 1 would be that super over for you.
6 would win it.
What do you think
Straight
they're
out.
discussing?
I don't know. I thought he was...
He did like square, like TV on if
Yeah.
you're doing charades.
What's that all about?
Don't know.
No idea what that's about.
I think they're going, my money's on Andy Flower, mate. What about you?
Bring back Peter Moores and his data.
I think they could do a lot worse, by the way.
Not on the Peter Moores.
George McPherson's not happy. Not happy with England. He says they need a good kick up the backside.
Right, here we go.
Well, they're getting it in a in a slightly different way. Okay, it's Curran in bowls. Right up into the block hole. They're going for the one. They decide not to because I know. I understand that. Curran said no. It was Curran who sent him back. Lokesh was off and running. Might have been better for them to complete the single and try and get back for the second.
I think they're thinking it's better to have Lokesh facing.
Well, no, but they could they have got back for the second though? That even if they sacrificed Curran running to the striking. Karen KC.
Oh, Karen KC.
The King's Council.
If they had
Karen and
agreed to sacrifice him by running back to the non-striker's end.
It's a 3-way think tank. Look, you've got the 2 Bs and Sammy C.
A 4 is not enough. A 6 is too much for England, and enough. And a 5 doesn't exist.
So anything under 6, anything that isn't a 6, is
England
basically
win.
4 whites. Yep.
Obviously,
6 got it.
You come in here with your
yellow hat,
planned lunches, your refusal to stay to do Sri Lanka, one of the only person who knows anything about Sri Lankan cricket, and you come in here.
Unfortunately, they're going to lunch with the bloke who is the expert on Sri Lankan cricket.
That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah,
outrageous.
Look.
I know.
Right. Focus.
Oh right, here we go. Curran.
Brendan,
Brendan's on the phone. Not God knows what. Who's he talking to?
Rob Key.
I think he's on to Major Tom.
I've got a flight. You've got a flight for tomorrow, Brendan.
I think, to be honest,
come home.
England must be favourites.
Well, they must be favourites.
And
it's got to be.
That sort of hyperbole.
It's got to be right up in the block hole. The trouble is that Lokesh goes so deep in his crease.
Come on, lad.
He's into Lokesh. It's a low full toss. He drives it very well indeed to wide long off. A great effort from Lokesh, who goes down on his haunches. Can't believe it. There'll be massive disappointment in the among the Nepali fans. But that was a great performance by them. England weren't just scared, they were on the edge of ignominious defeat. But they've just about pulled it out of the bag. They win by 4 runs. Fabulous game to watch and enjoy. It'll be one of those headlines, England given a scare, but it was much, much more than that.
It was much more than that.
I think you're a bit harsh to say it would have been ignominious, because I just think Nepal are way better than that, and they've proven that they are.
Yes and no, I would say. In cricketing terms, Nepal really only play T20. Don't they play one-day internationals?
They do. They play ODIs and T20s.
But they're not a test nation by any stretch of the imagination. That they can beat the experienced professionals that England have got, especially so good at this type of the game, with that batting lineup in particular. So much experience against relative inexperience. Even if they played a lot of games, they'll have played them generally against other associate members, won't they? So, to actually produce that kind of performance is nothing short of remarkable in my
Well, just
opinion.
just before we wrap up and go to final socials, Billy on our group chat is saying, "What did I say about Sam Curran?" He wrote a very good article about the value of Sam Curran and how his re-emergence after his World Cup winning 2024, his time in the wilderness, and saying although he got tonked a few times in Sri Lanka, given plenty of reasons why he's vastly improved, and he's proven it. So Billy, one up for Billy. A very good article. B, points very well made and possibly proven here.
Well, I think Sammy Curran is a superb player. He offers you a bit of everything.
He can make the difference.
And he can make the difference.
Yep.
And
Why
again,
are we looking at Jamie
he's
fucking
so
Carragher?
intelligent. We've gone to the football. Can we
Liverpool.
turn it back to the cricket, guys, over there? Can you find the cricket so we don't have to look at Jamie Carragher, Daniel Sturridge?
They're too busy in
I
conversation.
might be. It's because Sky clicked over as soon as
We're on main event, aren't we?
Okay.
So we need to...
But that's it for me, so I'll leave you to wind up.
I can read up some
Yeah, do
social.
so.
So College Review says NASA started the commentary treating this. What's going on?
Unlike you, Annie, Tony can't get out of the jingle chair without
pressing
playing
a button.
jingle.
I'll start that again. College Review said NASA started the commentary treating this as them playing an under-13s team. Yeah, I can believe it.
I think there was an element of that. I mean, England, I think, will have been surprised. Very surprised about how well Nepal played there.
Yeah.
It remains to be seen whether that was just kind of adrenaline from Nepal. I mean, you still got to play good shots, haven't you? But and whether they'll be able to keep it up throughout the tournament. But it'd be great to see them give 1 or 2 other big teams a scare, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would.
Guys, while you're there, and before we lose anybody, I just want to remind people that we are going to be on air for the next game, which starts in 20 minutes. We've got an opportunity for Annie to do the first stint if she wants to, or she can get a lunch with Nick, we can see where her priorities lie.
I might come back, but I'm going out for getting something to eat first.
All right.
Okay. Well, we've got you on the rotor, but we've also got coverage for you if you can't make it. Okay?
Have you done the rotor then, Messi?
Yeah, there's a rotor on the rotor's WhatsApp, and you're on from the start, Hendo, but not for every session.
That's quite
well.
good
It's
to
all
hear.
your fault.
It's all your fault. Yeah, you started this.
But we're all a bit exhausted. I just on my bet, by the way. I put $10 on at 15 to 1. At one stage, the cash out was at $100.
Oh wow!
And I was persuaded not to cash out because they were going to win. It went down to $2 at one stage. I cashed out eventually for $11.84. So I made $1.84, and we had a fantastic game.
Well, thank you, Russell.
Well, I think you should donate that to the Uber fund.
The $1.84 profit.
To $1.84 to the Hendo Uber fund. Let's have some more final.
Okay, I'll move on to near the end. So, Mayank says England made a meal of this, and they did. George, no, that's already passed. Grace Stokes says this batter plays the same shot at every ball. I'm assuming he means the last.
Lokesh,
Lokesh. George McPherson says England were around 15 to 20 runs short of a total that would have suited playing on this pitch. Crick Writer says Annie is officially rubbish at socials. She doesn't read anything. Look, I read what I can when I can. Don't you start an Indo.
She never went to school, you know. She never went to school. She's borderline illiterate. Had to have a book written by AI.
Yeah, absolutely. Just having a quick look at everything. Jay Graver says boo, and I'm assuming that's
Paul failing to win.
Yeah. Mount says can't believe how tight this one. Just woke up at the start of the final over.
Oh.
Woody Strummer says few squeaked it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Tim Wilton says poor non-England fans. Hoof says you can't say England won that. Oh, and Jay Grove has done a super chat. Says no more baksheesh, but that were mint.
I don't know what that means.
No more money.
Oh, he's got no money.
Oh, sorry, Jay. We've run you dry.
Now I feel guilty about getting the Uber. I think I probably should hike home.
Jay Grover says, tell Nick I like his book. Oh, Nick's, he likes your book. It's an excellent book.
He's, stop it, you two.
Yeah, and Nick says he loves Jay.
Get a room.
Go to lunch with him if you love him that much, Jay.
Nick Vickers says, hats off to Nepal and to T20 because it is growing the game.
Hats off to Nepal. I do love their hats. They are. They're many of the crowd wearing those. They're like what do you call them? Fez. Yes, like a fez. Yeah.
Eric says, I think Annie left at 14. I don't know what that means. That's harsh. Whatever it is.
Meaning
it's harsh.
14th over, I suspect.
Look.
No, left school.
Oh, left school.
Oh, I see. Thanks, Mercy. Thanks.
Well, I've been listening. I follow.
Raj Patel says, hello, my friend Hendo and Annie.
Hello, Raj. How you doing?
That's nice. And George McPherson says, if England batted second, it would have been the same scenario with England struggling against a Nepali attack they would have dismantled. There you are.
I just want to say one thing, Hendo.
Yeah.
You did say it would have been an ignominious defeat. I think that gives too little credit to Nepal. I think Nepal were actually really good.
No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying, and Tony was doing the same thing. It would have, on paper, you look at it and say, England, test matches for 150 years, some of the most experienced T20 cricketers out there, against Nepal, a tiny nation in cricketing terms. I've seen Nepal play before, but I haven't seen them of late, and I was massively surprised about how good they were. Massively surprised, I have to say. And maybe that's down to Stuart Law's coaching. I mean, he's had coaching stints at places where he hasn't done a particularly good job, but if they'd won that, he's instilled something in them. There's a real pride in the way they play. Their running between the wickets is fantastic. Their positivity, their enthusiasm.
Their fielding was great.
I think a lot of it also is the excitement of the game, and actually they really, really are genuinely excited and love it, don't they?
Absolutely. And I'm sure
Tony's off for his lunch.
I'm sure they would have taken some energy from that support they had in the crowd as well. So that that's and if they get that all the way through this tournament, then
you're going to be on again in 15 minutes.
I'm going to be on in 15 minutes. Can you stick a 15 minutes of
fun
Tony talking with other people? The Bishop and the Bear, I think it's called.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Tony talking with
other people.
I think that's a great name.
I think it should change the name. Tony talking. God, I hope there's plenty of that
Okay.
champagne left because I'm going to be here on my own and I'll need it.
We'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Okay, Tony is just finding something. Okay, and we will be back very, very shortly indeed.
Bye-bye.
Selling your car can be super
By the
simple.
way, Sri Lanka
If you
are
choose
batting.
to buy any
Ireland
car.
won the toss
Now in
and
their
Sri Lanka
20th
will
year,
bat.
They're on average 11 minutes away, so help is never far. If only they could make finding a good driving song simpler. No. No. Oh, definitely not. We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To sell your car today, enter your reg number now at webuyanycar.com.
Why choose eToro for your stocks and shares ISA?
I like picking my own stocks, but I also let the experts do it for me. Best of both worlds.
The £10,000 cashback offer made moving my ISA a no-brainer.
Choose from a DIY or managed ISA and get up to £10,000 cashback. Visit etoro.com/ISA today. T's and C's and ISA rules apply. Cashback based on eToro Club tier. ISA powered by Money Farm. The value of your investments may go up or down. Your capital is at risk.
Selling your car can be super simple. If you choose We Buy Any Car. Now in their 20th year, they're on average 11 minutes away, so help is never far. If only they could make finding a good driving song simpler. No. No. Oh, definitely not. We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To sell your car today, enter your reg number now at webuyanycar.com.
Why choose eToro for your stocks and shares ISA?
I like picking my own stocks, but I also let the experts do it for me. Best of both worlds.
The £10,000 cashback offer made moving my ISA a no-brainer.
Choose from a DIY or managed ISA and get up to £10,000 cashback. Visit etoro.com/ISA today. T's and C's and ISA rules apply. Cashback based on eToro Club tier. ISA powered by Money Farm. The value of your investments may go up or down. Your capital is at risk.
Find the biggest voices in sport on the Sports Social Podcast Network.
Like the Final Word Cricket Podcast with me, Adam Collins and Jeff Lemon. Join us, described by Wisden as by far the best of its kind and the gold standard of cricketing podcasts, throughout February for comprehensive coverage of the T20 World Cup. It'll be an action-packed comp with superstars Jasprit Bumrah, Pat Cummins and England's excitement machine Jacob Bethel facing off for the short-form crown. Can England gain redemption, or will the Indian juggernaut roll on? Search Final Word Cricket for our daily recaps from the ground wherever you get your podcasts.
Sports Social Podcast Network.
The Bishop and the Bear, the Bishop and the Bear. And if you are on Patreon, then this is what they'll share. There'll be guests and chats and rants and things. Who knows what fun they'll bring.
Not affiliated with the Mad Bishop and Bear pub at Paddington Station.
The Bishop and the Bear, bands beyond compare. Buckets of savoir-faire, the Bishop and the Bear.
Well, here we are. Now we're going to review the Ashes series, so where better to do it, well, certainly for England, than a pub, I suppose, albeit a virtual one, but definitely the internet's favourite virtual pub, where we do serve any drink at all. And,
Port and brandy, please.
well, you've already heard the voices of our guests screaming desperately for alcohol at 9:30 in the morning, which tells its own story. It is, of course, the Terry and June, the Sonny and Cher, the Peters and Lee, Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell, Roberta Flack and Donny Hathaway, Peaches and Herb, Bonnie and Clyde, Mulder and Scully. The list goes on, but none of them are remotely as legendary as Annie and Messi, who are both looking bleary-eyed and propping up the old B&B bar. So as they've been craving alcohol, we better ask them what they want to drink. Annie, what do you feel?
Yeah, port and brandy. Port and brandy, please. Yeah.
Brandy? What is it? Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Right.
It's medicinal.
Are you going to be able to get through an hour or so's chat on a couple of those?
Absolutely. You might hear some fruity chat.
Some fruity chat. You don't want to put fruit in it. Just drink it neat.
Oh, absolutely.
Mix. Messers, what are we going to get you? You always change your order. So.
Yeah. There's a World Cup coming up, and I need to get in training. But not like England, so I need to do some serious drinking. So I'll have half a bottle of gin and a case of Schweppes, please, and that'll keep me going for the day.
Case of Schweppes.
Well, he's got to have Schweppes for each one, hasn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
Couple of lemons.
Yeah, perfect.
Remember the wet ads with William Franklin?
Schweppes.
Schweppes.
You need Fever Tree, not Schweppes.
Oh, hello.
That's fancy tonic water, isn't it?
Although I do quite like. I drink both. I don't mind.
I don't like
try
gin,
and avoid it.
so I drink neither. And tonic water is foul.
I do find the slice of lemon is excellent to claim as one of your 5 a day, though. Right. Let's move. Well, we are going to talk about the Ashes. What else are we going to talk about? We're going to figure out what went wrong and why. We might have a chat about Harry Brook and what do we do with Harry, and is it really like waiting for Godot, as an Indo suggested? That's going to take us a fair old chunk of chat. I'm sure we're going to have a quick chat about Sri Lanka, working out which players are actually going to get there from an England perspective. We know a couple are struggling. And there's another World T20 around the corner, and it's already blighted by visa issues and politics. But are we looking forward to it, or are we just going, oh no, not again? But shall we start with the Ashes? Annie, I'm going to start with you. You know what Vivian always says to me? She says, you're very good at listening and coming up with ideas, but you never ask people how do they feel. So I'm going to embrace my feminine side this morning, and I'm going to ask you, Annie, how do you feel after the Ashes?
How do I feel? I feel like England got what they deserved, and I mean that coming, of course, from a county point of view. I feel like the management have disrespected, ignored, blatantly been antagonistic about the county game and chosen players randomly that they want to, that they've been watching and have nothing to do with the county, and underprepared themselves. They took players that haven't been playing the long format game at all. Some that barely have played it, and they took a load of people that were a little bit injury prone, and said, right, this is what we're doing, and it does feel a little bit like that, and I think they had this perfect opportunity because Australia didn't particularly play well, England played poorly, and we lost an Ashes 4-1, which we should probably have lost 5-0.
I don't think we should have lost 5-0. But here's a question for you. Annie. No, I don't think so. I think we had a chance to win it, and that's what's so irritating about it, because
if we'd won the first one, it would have been different.
I think so. But I mean, you went into that Ashes with actually Crawley and Duckett being the highest averaging opening pair for the last year, and they, Duckett.
Duckett was, yeah.
But I mean, everyone has bad form, right? Everyone
do.
goes up and down, and Duckett had been fantastic for 2.5 years, and actually his drop in form happened at wrong time. But here's a question.
But it was quite a continuous drop there. It had been going on for a while. It wasn't like...
Well, in ODIs, I don't really count it in ODIs. I mean, he was overplayed. He looked like he was exhausted at the end of the summer. It had been a tough series, and he'd scored some runs in the summer. And then he played a few ODIs in New Zealand, and his next games were the Ashes. So that's the way it goes sometimes. I'm not too fussed about him. But the question of number 3, me and Hendo were sitting there. Obviously Pope was a busted flush at 3. But you talk about county cricket and going back to county cricket and who should be the number 3, right? So me and Hendo tried to accumulate a list of county number 3s, and none of them seemed to fit the bill. So
it's a difficult position, I think.
But it is a difficult position, but there was no one that leapt out and said, this guy should be a number 3 for the England side. So then where do you go? You've got to go somewhere, and it turns out that Bethel was the answer, maybe. Or, well, actually it's too short.
He'd have been more the answer if they'd played him before. They'd actually given him some time playing in his county game, and they would have known that he was the player that he is, and played him earlier.
Yeah, well, that's true, but I suppose they went with a guy in the slot scenario, which a lot of teams tend to do, and the man in place was Ollie Pope, and they went with him. But I mean, I think everyone and his dog thought that Pope should have been ditched before the Ashes at number 3. Everyone knew he was, his technique had gone to shit, and he looked like a nervous starter, and he kept getting out in ridiculous ways. And they should have probably changed that up at the beginning of the series, but I guess they thought they owed loyalty to the man going into the biggest series they played for God knows how, well, since India in the summer, but
So, Bear, I'm going to ask you the same question as I asked Annie.
How do I feel?
Metrosexual man that I am. And
with my beard, I'm not sure I'm that metrosexual.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
How do I feel?
After the Ashes.
At the time I get annoyed, but sport comes around so quickly, and there's so much sport now. I mean, at the end of the day, there is something that McCullum says that is true. It is only sport. It doesn't end the world.
It is only sport, but the Ashes they've been preparing for this.
I know, and they bang on about that forever.
If they didn't say this is what matters.
A phrase uttered more by people who have lost than those that have won.
They can say that, and the press. And then this is what annoys me more than anything is the amount of endless shit that comes out of the press for the last 8 weeks about the Ashes, because there's so many people on the fucking press gravy train. They've got to find something to talk about, and they fucking go into every little minutiae of every little fucking detail. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's sport. You have good days and your bad days, and we were underprepared and had a bunch of shit bad days. Won a test match. Was the first time we've done that since 2010-11. On an absolute minefield at the MCG. I quite enjoyed it in a way. I'm upset that we lost. Do I think we were that bad a team? No. Do I think Australia were that good? Not really. But that's sport sometimes, and it's as much about spectacle. And it would have been nicer if more of the tests had gone longer. But sport is a spectacle, and it's entertainment. Was I entertained? Yes, I was quite entertained, actually, even though I had to stay up all night. God knows how many nights in a row.
Hang on.
We were the ones entertaining you, Bear.
Where did I put my tiny violin?
Well, I was entertaining myself most of the time. I was sitting there talking shit. That's kind of how I kind of got over it. I mean, I've been doing this, for 16 years now? No, since 2009. Been doing bollocksy.
Far too long, Ben.
Far too long, exactly. Longer than some of the people at the BBC. Yeah. I've seen an awful lot of cricket in those years.
You see, I didn't feel entertained. I thought it wasn't competitive enough, and that's the real bugger. And also, I wouldn't mind if they didn't spend all the bloody time concentrating on getting players for the Ashes and bugger any other Test series.
Well,
anyway.
Yeah, but again, do you not think that to a certain degree that's kind of... I don't know if that's what happens on the inside of the actual test side.
I think it is what
I'm not sure it does. I think that's as much about the press.
If they're playing the Kookaburra ball in county games...
Yeah, that's true. They ditched that now, haven't they?
Yeah, I know they have now, but that's because the Ashes isn't happening for another 4 years.
On softer surfaces, it goes sloppy and...
But that was also interesting, wasn't it? I mean, beforehand, we all kind of went, we need a barrage of fast bowlers, blah, blah, blah. And actually the wickets did have a little bit of nibble and things like that. And actually some more...
We need some spin bowlers. We need some spin.
Well, that's a big problem for England, and it has been for years. I mean, we were saying during a test series, Ian Swan, what's his name? Swanee was the last...
Graham.
Graham, that's it. Swanee was the last genuine English spin bowler.
Okay, we're sorted.
We're on.
Got rid of the bear in many ways. On the phone and I got rid of him on the podcast. Now, Sri Lanka via Ireland. It's a gorilla extra treat for you. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson. I'm joined by Messi Jez, who is omnipresent in Perth, and Will has joined us from outer space, seemingly.
Yeah.
And Ireland have won the toss and elected to field. I'm going to have to tell you a little bit about the teams. We're all a bit rushed because we weren't planning to do this, but since Jay has kindly paid for my Uber home, we have decided to do it anyway. And really, we should have done. We should be doing this one because Ireland, has a special place in our hearts. If you remember us going to Malahide in 2018 for their inaugural Test match. Sri Lanka will bat. Ireland won the toss and have put them in. I'm just going to have a little scoot through the BBC or some other website to check on the lineups for this particular game. We've seen quite a bit of Sri Lanka, of course, based on the matches they've been playing against England. Patham Nissanka, very talented opening batsman in all formats, really. He's going to be opening, and he's going to be facing spin, which is interesting from Ireland. And let's see how it goes. Kamil Mishara is the other opening batsman. He's at the non-striker's end for now. And it's going to be Matthew Humphreys. He's an ambidextrous bowler. Good God.
Don't trust them.
Ambidextrous bowler. Well, he's going to start.
Does that mean he has to swim at the same time?
I think it means he must be doing a bit of ski jumping in addition to playing cricket. Right, I'll bring you the teams after the first couple of deliveries. If I can, not much of a crowd here in Colombo. Hang on, this is the opening game for Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka. And it's what time at night there? About 6 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, 6 or 7, something like that.
Humphreys in bowls, and that is pulled out to deep mid-wicket, and they will get back for 2. Delaney doing the fielding. Now I've lost
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. I've lost your faces off the monitor
God.
for some reason, so I can't see you guys. Unfortunately,
I mean, that's probably better for you, isn't it?
Well, it's okay, but we're on YouTube, all right?
Oh, that's good. That's good. Humphreys in again, bowls. Oh, was he chopped on? Almost. Actually beaten probably on the inside edge to a ball that kept on coming through. Maybe going onto the back foot wasn't the best way to play that delivery, but he's looking for runs. And threat of a breakthrough there for Ireland. He's in again. They definitely get some speed on these deliveries. He's very quick through the air and quite flat so far.
Yeah.
Anyway, I should read you the teams. Probably leave it to the end of the over because it's going to get through very quickly. He's in again. Pulls this one down a little bit. Still only going to concede the single as it runs slowly past a man running at square leg out to mid-wicket. 3 for no wickets. Sri Lanka. Asif Yaqub is one of the umpires we have out there, along with Asan Raza, standing in his 88th T20. They rack up the T20s, don't they?
They really do.
These officials. Like, suddenly you see an umpire that you've never heard of, and he's already done about 80 T20s. Quite a wind by the looks of things. We're looking at the flags, the ICC flag and the Sri Lankan flag.
Yeah.
Billowing really in the wind. And in comes Humphreys over the wicket to Mishra, who goes on to the back foot and tries to force, but it's straight back to the bowler. 1 ball remaining. He'll be very happy if he can get away with a dot or a single here, Humphreys. Mishra is the left-hander out there, resplendent in green, the Irish. Sri Lanka in their blue and yellow. Short cut. He's got that through, although I suspect that the extra cut got a little bit of hand to that, and that may prevent it running away for 4, and they'll just have to settle for 2. 2, end of the first over, 5 for no wicket. These are the teams. Sri Lanka line up like this: Pathum Nissanka, Kamil Mishara, Kusal Mendis, Pavan Rathnayaka, Kamindu Mendis, Dasan Shanaka, who's the captain, Dunithawela Lagi, Wanindu Hasaranga, Dushmantha Chamira, Mahesh Thikshana, and Mathisha Pathirana. And Ireland are as such: Paul Sterling, captain; Ross Adair, Harry Textor, Lorcan Tucker, the wicketkeeper Curtis Camphor, friend of the show; Ben Callitz, Gareth Delaney, Georgie Dockrell, another left arm spinner; Mark Adair, good to see him in the team; Barry McCarthy, old warhorse; and Matthew Humphries, who we've just seen in action. It's going to be Mark Adair, one of the two Adairs. He who Adairs wins.
God!
Let us see.
I hope it's not going to go downhill from here.
Well, you've got me all day. I'm afraid to say, bad for you.
Can we give Jay back his money now?
I wonder if I can get someone to open my beer for me. I've got the beer here, but I just need it opening because I can't. I can't I can't step away. I need it opened. Good shot from Nissanka off the back foot from Adair's first delivery, and that runs away for the first boundary of the Sri Lanka innings. Nissanka onto 7. Mark Adair, he's had his career really disrupted by injury. But he was. I mean, what a performance that first Test match, England against Ireland in 2019.
Hendo, this is the voice of God. Do you need me to just audio commentate a ball or two while you open your beer?
It's all right. It's done. It's done.
Okay.
I've one of my minions, one of my lunching minions, has done it for me. Got a slip in there. Adair bowls again, and it's a nicely crafted, open face of the bat shot down to deep backward point.
The god of mastermind.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
They are. So what's Clive Myrie really like? Oh, he's gone. I can't ask him what Clive Myrie's really
He'll tell you later.
He
said they were all lovely.
Ah.
Oh, I wanted there to be dirt.
Yeah.
Clive Myrie's doing a load of
coke,
nefarious things. Well, I that was what I was going to say, and then I stopped myself because I was like, "Is that liable?"
No, it's not. You're just joking about it. Not really. Outside the stump, moving a little bit away from Mishara, and he has kindly brought me the remnants of the sparkling wine to put alongside me. Are you guys going to be back after lunch, do you think? They might be back after lunch.
Oh, I like this story.
Yeah. It's going to be one of those long, boozy lunches, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to carry you to your travel lodge. Probably, yeah. 11 for none. Thanks, James. Been brilliant to have you on. Hope you'll come again.
Sorry you can't see it.
I know. What's happened there? Now, this has found a thick outside edge. Where are you going for lunch, by the way? They're going to get a single. They might even get 2. Where are you going? Oh, you're just going to the Fox and Virkin. Oh, right, okay. Oh, just pub grub.
No, it's shit grub.
Shit grub. Oh, no, a good pizza. The pizzas are quite nice.
The pizzas are the only thing they've got, and they're ridiculously expensive. Go somewhere else.
I don't know if you heard that from Messi, but bring me a pizza back. Bring me a pizza. 13 for no wicket. Halfway through the second over. And
sorry about that.
Mark Adair coming in. He's still got the slip, but he's lifted that one as it swings into him. There's no one out at deep mid wicket, and then he's going to roll into the boundary edge at first for Mishara.
Now my innings going, great guns.
Great service.
Ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Expert on Sri Lankan cricket, who's eschewing the delights of Sri Lankan cricket to go and have a overpriced pizza, has at least served me with the other beer and the beer opener. Adair tries to bowl a little off-cutter, starting it around about leg stump, and it's a decent enough delivery. It's just pushed up to mid-on. They take a single. 18 now for no wicket. So it don't seem to have been smashing it all over the place, but
No, but
it's a good start.
Sort of accumulating.
We do have a very lovely super chat I'll do at the end of the server.
Excellent. Sri Lankan fans enjoying it so far. Adair coming in to complete his first over, 13 runs from it. He's in, he bowls wide of the off stump, too much width, but Sterling will get his ample body in front of that one. And there is no run. 18 for none, 2 overs bowled. Messi.
Nindo sent us another 500 rupees, and he says, this is for Messi for his unmatched dedication to showing up for guerrilla cricket, unfettered by whatever o'clock it is in his Perth weather cave. Thank you so much, Aninda. You do know that I really enjoy it. The community I get from guerrilla cricket is one of the things that sustains me in my old age, I can assure you.
Yeah, let's face it.
So thank you all.
You know, Messi, no one would go and visit him otherwise.
It's true. Well, Jay says Messi is a harsh mistress for British pubs. He hated the Rutland steak strips and all. Well, I didn't mind them, but there are so many good pubs in England with good food. Why go to one that's got shitty food, is my view.
Well, because it's just that it's literally, you know, you could fall out the window into it, basically. Barry McCarthy is going to bowl. He's in, bowls, and it's smashed straight. Lovely shot from Ishara. That has gone to the boundary. That's a sort of rude awakening for McCarthy. And the boundary's beginning to flow. 22 for no wicket. Will, how are you, by the way?
I'm alright, yeah. Loving that you're in full God Emperor mode. Bring me beer. Commentate for
Send me money.
Send me money. That's the most important thing. Send me money. Oh, hang on. Was that a catch or was that hit into the ground?
I think it was hit into the ground.
I think it was a catch.
I'm not sure about that. McCarthy in again. Oh, that's horrible. Very wide indeed. Given us a wide. Not surprisingly. Tried to do something a bit different, but got it horribly wrong. He is quite quick though. 88 miles an hour. 140 plus if you work in KMs instead. Home rate already up above 10, but then of course we do say that then power play and things can just quieten down in those middle overs. McCarthy again into the left-hander, and he tries to pull this one back of a length, but it thuds into the thigh pad, and there'll be no joy there for Sri Lanka. 23 for no wicket. I think it was a catch. I mean, technically, I don't think he's... I mean, you can't blame him. It was hit with enormous power. He did... I think his initial response was to throw his hands up Australian style because he thought it might be coming towards his face, then realising it was lower than that and trying to adjust. But he didn't get to it, did he? That was the problem.
He was worried about his face, then his balls, and then he thought about catching.
I think he has his priorities right.
I think you're probably right. Short a little bit, wide of the off stump, aiming the cut at it, Mishara, but not timing it at all, just crashing it into the ground, really. And there is no run. We're at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo, which is where England played their 3 ODIs in that mini kind of pointless tournament, but series, which was I quite enjoyed, I have to say.
Are England actually playing any games in Sri Lanka?
I think they may play all the Super 8s if they get that far.
Okay.
I think I read that yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's right, yeah.
McCarthy in again. No slip now to Nishanka, and he's pulled that well. Oh, it's gone down. It's gone down at mid-wicket. Again, it was hit hard, but it's probably one that should have been taken. Ross Adair is the man. He's the miscreant. He's let that one get away from him. And I mean, I suppose Nishanka is probably the man that they would rather get, but I mean, he's had to dive. Did he need to dive? That could he have stayed on his feet a little bit longer, and then, if necessary,
sort of
moved,
folded into it. Yeah.
It's a comfortable height, but it's one of those.
I would never record
it. Would you have ever record it in your 30s?
No.
20s?
No.
Okay.
Teens? No.
In he comes again. That's pulled by Nisanka, the right-hander this time. We're going to get one, probably going to come back for a second. Man on the square leg boundary has to do a little pirouette to get that into his right hand to throw. 26 for no wicket. 2.5 overs bowled. Well, they've stuck with Mashara. He didn't have an incredibly impressive white ball series, either ODIs or T20s for Sri Lanka against England, but you can see there is some talent there. 14 off 9, Nishanka 10 off 8. And McCarthy is in again to the right-handed Nisanka. He bowls. Slower ball, waits for it, tickles it away on the onside. Will take another single. And that is the end of the third over. Sri Lanka going along at 9. And over 27 for none. Messi.
Stephen Kelk says it only feels like yesterday we were here.
It does.
Jay says, hooray, Will. George
Hooray,
McPherson says,
Jay.
people on BBC Sports showing their frustration, and rightly so. Sudahu says, T20 wouldn't mind every minute a win, and the grown-ups would be better for cricket overall. Yeah, I must say that compared with other T20s, which are pretty dull, these T20 World Cup matches have really sort of entertained me a lot over the last 2 days. It's a good sign.
Oh, I love it. I love a tournament. It makes all the difference to T20 for me. Adair in, bowls onto the back foot. Lovely shot, but there's a packed offside field and it's well stopped out there. And there is no run. Yeah, I mean, we don't.
Eric J asked me what time it is in Perth. It's 10:15 in the evening. Perfect time for a game of cricket, basically.
What's the temperature like, Messi?
It's 23 outside. It's 26 inside, and it's quite humid. So I've actually got the air conditioning on.
Okay.
It got to 40 today.
Oh, lordy. Oh, now that one cuts back quite a long way from it there. That was a good delivery. Really cramped Nisanka up for a room, and he did quite well to get his back down on it and somehow angle it into the offside. There is no run. Where are you, Will? Are you in Bristol, aren't you?
I'm down in the West Country, and it is currently 2 degrees and absolutely pissing it down.
Oh, goodness me. Are you swimming? Are you swimming while commentating?
If I weren't at the top of a hill, I would be, yeah.
Oh, goodness. It's the best place to be in the rain, isn't it, really? At the top of the hill rather than at the bottom of it. Onto the back foot goes Nisanka. Another ball that jagged back a little bit. A couple of good deliveries here from Adair. Again, no run. Did we have any entrance for the GPL, by the way, for the first match?
Oh, fuck, we didn't even check, did we?
No, we didn't.
Dear, that was very poor. I shall check for you.
I don't think we get that many in these matches. It's just, there's so much to get through, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's hard to promote it.
We did have one entry.
Who was it?
It was, I don't know, I can't tell. It was 561 runs.
Oh, well.
I can't even remember what the score was.
561 runs, that's very high. Short and
really
pulled, really hammered, and Camphor is the man coming in slightly from deep square leg. Would have thought perhaps there was a chance of catch initially, then he sort of put the brakes on and decided to take it on the bounce, which I think was wise. It wasn't going to carry, and he could have injured himself, or worse, let it go for 4. Better over this from Adair. Can he keep it going? Paul Sterling is impressed so far. Nisanka 12 from Shara, now down to face the left-hander. Tall, lithe sort of a player. He's on 14 off 9. 2 men out are at deep square leg and deep mid-wicket. Adair is in, bowling a clever little off-cutter, slower delivery into the pitch, but good length, and it's too good for Mashara, who can only really just push it out on the onside, if that, maybe a bit of thigh pad involved. If you can get through this delivery, it's a really, really good response to a slightly wayward first over from Adair. good, intelligent bowling so far in this over. And in again, bowls to Mashara. Oh, he's done him there for pace. He's going to get a wicket. Yes, another slower ball. He was onto the shot too quickly, then tried to withdraw, but he'd already popped it up in the air, held at mid-off. Well, it should have been held. It was the easiest catch you're ever likely to see. And the Irish in the crowd are absolutely delighted. Very good bowling from Markader. Simple catch, and Sri Lanka have lost their first wicket.
Done.
14 off 11 at 28 for 1, so just a run and a wicket from that over. Pulled it back for Ireland. 28 for 1 off 4. Messi.
And Linda says, has Sterling grown even wider, or is that not possible? Well, I can't comment. People in glass houses and all that. Jay says he took me to the Rattle Arms because it's the only pub in his locale that he's not barred from. Actually, it's a very nice little pub. I thought it was nice. The food was fine. I wasn't complaining about it. Now, as Sudahu says, no, and Sterling has grown in gorilla charisma. Yes, he's always been one of our favourites. And he does have that wonderful jingle.
Well, he probably has 2 jingles now. I don't know whether we got the old one up. I think we've got a later one, a later version, a remix. Something like.
He has been around forever.
He has been around forever. I mean, he was 18, I think, when he got into maybe even younger, 17 when he got into this Ireland team.
I think so.
Kushal Mendes, his man who's come to the crease. This is his jingle.
Mendes was a man who thought he was a keeper, so they played him as a number 3. Cause that's where the selectors for Sri Lanka think a keeper needs to be. Get back, get back, get back to where you ought to bat.
Kushal Mendes pulls his first delivery, or was it with Nissanka, I think, out to deep mid wicket for a single. Humphreys back into the attack. Left arm alleged spin, but it tends to be sort of just quick, flat stuff through the air. There's plenty of Irish lovelies in the crowd enjoying themselves. Are they the Wags? Could be the Wags. Humphreys then to Kusal for the first time, and he goes back. He wanted to pull that. In the end, he stops the shot a little bit and controls it more down to long on for a single. Yeah, good bowling that, Will. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're actually bowling really well as a unit, and I think the earliness of spin is a bit odd, but it seems to be working for them. So,
Yep. Well, there was quite a bit of spin in that series. This one is short, and Nissanka goes down and heaves this from on his knee over deep square leg for I think what was the first one of these.
Six.
It's kind of the pull from a sweeping position. It's a strange old shot that's come in with T20, I think, more or less. Hard to see how they get kind of leverage for that.
Them bats.
30 big bats, yeah, 36 for 1. Big bats have got a lot to answer for in
big bats
so many ways.
And the back foot movement, I think.
Yeah, going deep in the crease. Forced out to mid-off, quite wide of him, but he gets round to prevent anything more than a single. 9 runs off the over so far. Makes such a difference if you can get one of those big shots in early in the over, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Takes the pressure off.
Takes the pressure off. It means you can kind of keep it ticking over and play everything else without fear.
Indeed. Short again, pulled to deep mid-wicket. It just bobbles a little bit, but quite handily for the fielder, actually into his hands, made it more comfortable to pick up Delaney. He's the man. It's one more. 20 to Nasanka, is now facing Kusal, has 2 from 2. Final ball of the 5th over. Are we doing 7 overs, Messi?
Yes, we are. I thought it was easier that way.
Yeah. So Humphreys into Nasanka again. Onto the pad. He's looking for a leg by, but good keeping by Lorcan Tucker, who was out there really swiftly in front of his stumps, and Nasanka had to stay put. End of the over. Humphreys has gone for 15 off 2, 38 for 1. I see.
Shining Knight says, just looked at the scorecard. Looks like England also got a bit of a scare.
More than a bit of a scare.
I'll check the hand. It was exciting. It was a lot of fun, actually, to watch. It really was.
It was.
And I don't think anybody amongst us would have minded if the minnows, if you'll excuse the expression, had won.
We got to find a better. We got to find a better word. For underdogs, maybe underdogs.
Yes,
Some better word for minnows.
Yeah. I actually wanted Nepal to win.
Well, as I don't know if you were listening, Will, but I was a split personality at that point in the last sort of 3 or 4 overs, because
You were, yes.
Yeah, because part of me wanted them to win. They deserved it in a way, and England had maybe been a bit complacent after they got up to 184. It was only really to that last over, wasn't it? Will Jacks hitting 3 sixes that got them that high. McCarthy is back into the attack. It's a good length delivery, pushed firmly to the Ireland captain. It's Sterling.
Well, if you're feeling the cold, Will, Shining Knight says, it's minus 35 with wind chill right now. I'd love some heat.
Where are they?
I don't
Canada,
know.
maybe?
Is he one of those people who's researching dead mammoths and whether you can bring them back to life deep under the Alaska tundra or something like that? Pulled shot, good shot. He's found the gap between the deep backward and the mid-wicket, and that is 4 runs to Kusal Mendes, who is possibly now my favourite Sri Lankan batsman. Good shot.
I thought you were going to say your favourite Mendes. You took a long journey on the basis of one temperature reading, I've got to say.
I did. I mean, I don't really want woolly mammoths roaming around free. I'm not sure how, whether they're dangerous. They've got bloody big tusks.
Yeah.
But, if they stayed in Alaska, that'd be fine. McCarthy in again, a sort of strapple by Kusal this time, up to mid-on, went too fast, hit it too well for them to think of getting a single halfway through the 6th over, the final over of the power play, 42 for 1. But, everyone seems to be really enjoying this tournament. It is filling up quite well, isn't it? Yeah. It's good to see. Everyone's in great spirits, and Angelo Matthews will not be kept away, because he's on commentary on the TV.
Excellent.
He's always there.
Sri Lankan cricket without Angelo Matthews.
Indeed. McCarthy in again. Bolton Kusal, who's played that very well with brilliant control. It was tempting for the mid-on, who thought he was going to get there, kept thinking he was going to get there, couldn't quite get there, and it was straight of the deep mid-wicket, who also couldn't run round and get there, and it's 4 more runs to Kusal Mendes. Very nice indeed.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
He's into double figures, 10 from 6, Nasanka 20 from 17, 46 for 1. And McCarthy, pretty a veteran really, isn't he, McCarthy these days? Short, he tries to play the uppercut, misses it, and it actually just drops short of the keeper, so it might have been one of those slower short ones. And we're now seeing Angelo Matthews, who is placing what must be a replica of the trophy to be filmed on the outfield of the ground. This is obviously before play started. Well, if they got two of them, I mean, it's not so special, is it? Really?
No.
There you go.
Do you know how many FA Cups there are?
I don't actually. Good question.
At
McCarthy.
least 4 that I know of.
Oh, lovely wristy cut from Kusel. Puts that away through backward point. 4 more runs. Just what Ireland didn't want from the end of the over. 50 up at the end of the power play. 50 for 1. Dead on. Kusel 14. The Sanka 20. One of these. Messi.
Well, the stands have certainly filled up since the start, haven't they? So there's been a lot of discussion about weight loss drugs and impact on people. As Sudahu says, these weight loss people should hear of the marvels of heroin.
Maybe.
Yes.
I was a bit worried. For a man who works on rigs, I don't really want that. I'm a little bit worried now.
But Jay Grove has reached his own conclusions about minus 25 degrees C. He says Shining Night is fucking penguins for science. Raise a glass.
Sounds like it could be sort of the wastes of Canada or somewhere like that. I don't say wastes. I mean the sort of not terribly strongly inhabited parts of that area.
I've got an interesting Canada penguin fact. So if it gets lower than minus 25 degrees in Free Zoo, they have to put the penguins inside because it's too cold for them. So that regularly happens.
Which zoo was this? Sorry,
Calgary.
Oh, Calgary. Yeah, that's well known as being quite chilly in the winter.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Banana Brook says, yes, the tournament is enjoyable. I hope the politics spoils it no more. Jay says, is there anything Hendo isn't scared of apart from his inevitable walking home, which he'll take like a man? Tim Wilton Davis says, amazing that Scurran almost didn't make the World Cup.
Yeah, Scurran, yeah.
Those last 2 overs of his were very good. I can't stand the bloke, but I have to concede that he does something.
Why don't you like little Sammy?
The way you don't like Marcus Steiners, I just don't like the way he looks. The way he's always grumpy and he's
don't
something
really
about
like
it.
any of the Currans.
I like little Sammy Curran. Anyway, I wrote an article about him a few years ago on our website, which was obviously different from Billy's focus. But I think, it was really about, he had that little period where it wasn't quite going for him. But I think he's come back well. I mean, I've yet to read Billy's piece, but I think, the point that he'll make, hopefully, is that, he's had to adapt because he's been almost overexposed in franchise cricket. And, people have got used to him to a certain extent. So now he's developed that other ball, hasn't he? The moon ball, and it's a constant evolution for players in these forms of the game where there is so much innovation. It's going to be Georgie Dockrell, who joined us in the commentary box. He was selected for that first inaugural test of Ireland, and he joined us in the commentary box when Gorilla were there in Malahide in Dublin. And he's going to bowl now. He's another left-arm spinner, possibly going to give it a little bit more air than Humphreys did. He's going to be bowling to Nissanka. The run rate is 8.33. Not much of a run-up at all, just straight into it. Doesn't even really come round the umpire. Steps back Nissanka, opens the face, tries to force a little bit in the air to backward point. No run.
This is very similar to the way Sri Lanka performed against England, isn't it? They sort of build their innings relatively slowly at first and then take off.
Yeah, this is going to build into something.
Dockrell a little bit short, and Nissanka almost pulls himself off his feet to get that one out to mid-wicket. Only a single results. 21 off 19 for him. And what have we got now? Of course, we're into a power play where you're allowed, 4 outside the circle? Is it 4? I think it's 4. Yeah. Just trying to have a look at that pitch map, fielding map. Back goes Kusel, forces through the offside, out at cover wearing number 13. I think it's Delaney, just the single. 2 for 1. Yeah, definitely filling up very nicely. Flags are being waved, even mini ones. Dockrell in again, a little bit more air, and Nisanka giving himself room. Pierces the offside field, gets another single. Just drops under 8 and over the rate. And Kusel is back down to face 15 off 9 for him. 3 singles and a dot ball so far. Here is Dockrell again in bowls. He is, definitely giving it a little bit more flight than his teammate Humphreys, and this one Kusel can only just push back to him.
Well, he came through the academy at Somerset, so was playing on quite nice spinning pitches, which is tricky to do in England.
That's very true. This is forced out to the boundary edge for another single. A really good over from Dockrell, who should be given another chance in county cricket. Although, of course, Ireland need all the good cricketers for their first class tournament as well. 54 for 1 after 7. I believe it's Al coming in to do a bit of
it is indeed. And Will's going on socials.
Yeah,
if you got more volume, Will, that'd be good, because you're really quite quiet.
Okay, sorry.
And who have we got on? Oh, Ninda's coming in. If I let him in the room, that'll help. So he'll be with us shortly.
Here I am.
There he is.
Hey.
Excellent. I'll catch you in a little while.
All right. Thank you for being here for this ICC World Cup match sponsored by Jay Grover.
Hello.
54 for 1 after 7, Sri Lanka. They'll be fairly happy with where they're at. All the chances of making a decent score as Delaney is in, and this is chipped over short fine leg. However, it's going to go to deep backward square, and they'll should come back for 2, and it is 2.
Yeah, when they were playing Markader, they were having a really tough time of it. They've come along since then.
Yeah. So, again, another sort of full toss on leg stump, and again swept down to deep backward square, rinse and repeat. However, this is just the single. Kusal on 19, Nisanka on 22.
So Will, are you in outer space? I've been meaning to ask you that.
I am indeed. Yeah. I'm the space baby at the centre of the universe.
Sounds like a good place to be. Straight driven.
And you did say that's not in Bristol. I thought that was the centre of the universe.
It is. Yeah, it's Bath, so it's near enough the centre of the universe.
That ball half stopped by Delaney. Tried to push it onto the stumps. Catches the heel of the umpire. And the upshot of it, although, is a single. .58 for 1, halfway through this 8th over.
So how much do you reckon on this pitch they're going to get?
Push towards mid-wicket. An easy single. If they'd have thought about it, there was the possibility for 2 there, but just a single. 175?
Yeah, I was going to say about 180. So 175 fits as well.
The ball's coming on nicely now.
This is always the bit that you feel that Ireland are always a bowler short. They can't quite stem the runs through the 5th bowler, as it's a bit short from Delaney, and Nisanka's able to pull it to deep backward square. A common place for the ball to go this over. That's the 3rd time so far. And the score
I think
reaches
there's-
60.
I think there's probably a bit of dew there.
Yeah, it's about the right time for that.
Yeah, because a little earlier the ball was stopping a bit, but now it's coming along really nicely. So there's probably a bit of dew there now. It's about 7:40 p.m. So
Yeah.
Last ball of this first Delaney over. And just drifting onto middle and leg. That'll be pushed towards deep square leg. Another single. 7 off the over. And the score is 61 for 1. Now, Will, are you doing social media?
I am indeed. Suter who says, Jay sponsoring matches, corporate fucker he is.
Yeah.
Well, if individuals want to sponsor us to do particular matches, I'm sure we'd all be up for it. So
Just ask
Like,
Hello
let us
what the
know
rate
and-
is.
we'll have Jay's face all over the place. No
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
we don't already. I got a text from Messi saying, "Oh, Jay's just super chatted 450 quid for a match," and I absolutely lost my shit. And then he texted me back and went, "No, 50," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool."
It's still enough to make you lose your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dockrell will continue. And this is a little short, just outside the off stump, able to be cut away by Kusel. But it's all ones at the minute with the occasional 2. Which
But this
probably...
is a very Sri Lankan kind of approach to things. So, you know, like building it slowly and then they'll kind of go hard.
It feels like the powder's being kept dry at the minute. That one is even wider. And is that out?
Oh, that should be out.
That should be out. Caught Sterling at a shortish cover. And Nissanka has, well, for want of a better phrase, thrown his wicket away. An uppish drive. And safely into the gravitational orbit of Paul Sterling. And he will have to go.
Sterling just let gravity do its job, and he had
Yeah.
the ball in his hands as he was falling.
Yeah.
I'm just being nasty to him. But it was a
Well-
very good catch. he went down really well to anticipate that catch.
Just a small movement to his left.
Yeah. I think what's mad is that he's actually probably just a fairly normal sized bloke, but because he's surrounded by...
You mean as the Irish go? Or?
Just as normal humans go, but if you're in...
Oh, come on. He's not. He's not.
No, he really isn't.
He's not.
I'm being too
So-
nice.
He's just fucking fat.
So
Sorry.
the score for 62 for 2. Rathanayake comes to the crease. We'll see what he can do. But that wicket definitely felt self-inflicted.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it didn't look like he'd mistimed it.
No.
It just looked like it was sloppishly uppish.
Yeah, and he didn't really get the gap which he might have been looking for.
Mm.
And he played it uppishly through what? He was trying to play it through extra cover. And he just went straight to Sterling.
So Dockrell buoyed by his wicket with figures of 1 for 5. Will continue a slip in place. Would like to see that. Good stride forward. Can't cut the ball away past backward point.
It's interesting, Ratnayake's approach. I mean, he's facing Dockrell, and when the ball's delivered, he's like the 6th stump outside the off.
Yeah, he
Look at
also
that.
looked like he came down the track a little bit to that first delivery. I did wonder. I'll ask the two of you about it in just a second, because I'm assuming another ball's going to be bowled in a second. Here he comes. This one down the leg side, strangled appeal until the Irish remember what the rules of LBW are. It just seemed very foolish for two England batsmen to get out to the first ball that they'd faced from Nepali bowlers. It was
who they'd never played.
Never played, never seen, probably didn't see video of. As Dockrell is in. Rathanayake.
One was a reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, reverse is Rathanayake placed the ball down the ground to long on for a single. Yeah, it just seemed like. I mean, I can kind of excuse the Salt one because it was down the leg side and he's just trying to help it on its way and it's a top edge. But a reverse sweep to a spinner you've never seen before. A spinner
and a leg spinner who does have a googly. So
yeah,
I mean,
just felt all a bit foolish. As this last ball of the over is defended back to the bowler, it is 63 for 2 after 9 overs. Will.
Right. Jay says, "Damn you and Inda. I can't remember why I'm cross with you, but I'm sure there's a reason." Cool. That's the most Jay thing ever.
That's quite Jay.
Stephen Kelk says, "Plus E." Molepup says, "I dated a penguin once. Nothing to show off about really. It was the 80s when it was quite easy to pick up a penguin." Cool. I mean, that's kind of weirdly my kind of brain thing. I like that. Eric J says, "Out of date penguins." Lucky6 says, "Penguins are notoriously easy." I love this. This is just the entire chat's turned into
penguin chat.
Penguin dating chat. Which
I will
totally here for.
I will tell you that the first ball of this 10th over has been played down the ground, down to long on for a single. And the score moves to 64. And the Sri Lankan innings has become quite becalmed. 14 runs with 19 balls. Delaney has applied some of the brakes, but this one will again go down to long on for a single. Rathanayake and Kuzal rotating the strike quite nicely.
I just got a friend to get me some tickets to the MCG Test match in March 2027.
Oh wow, that is forward planning. Rathanayake comes down the pitch one stride and a misfield at deep cover will allow an easy 1 to become an easy 2. They've got to take the same principles that the Nepali fielders took. They were brilliant in the field, I thought, against England.
Yeah, they were really tight.
They were very good.
Very good all round, and you just can't afford to be sloppy as the underdog in these games, as this is played to mid-on for no run.
Yeah, so this is March 11th to 15th, 2027. It's the 150th Test match at the MCG, the Ashes.
I hope England turn up, as this is an attempted straight drive, which is played back to the bowler. Good fielding by Delaney off his own work.
Someone will.
I have a feeling it'll be.
Well, I know different. Australia will be there. I just wonder about.
Yeah.
I just wonder about their opposition. That's all.
I reckon we should send out the under-19s. They did all right.
Oh, well, they'll be 20 by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
This one wider and fuller, and Rathanayake is able to hit this in front of square in the deep cover area. However, the fielder gets round, limits the damage to a single, 5 off the over, and it's 68 for 2 at half time.
Sorry, before we go, an interesting one. I don't know if anyone knows the reason, but apparently, if you play the Under-19 World Cup, regardless of how young you are, you can only play one of them.
So, the 14-year-old wonder child can't play in the net?
He's not going to be allowed to play anymore.
Well, to be perfectly honest, given the performance against the United States, I would parachute him into the senior squad.
Exactly. So I think he's probably going to get in maybe in Sky's place after he retires, which is probably a year or so away.
Yeah.
Or maybe after the tournament. I don't know.
There were some shots that I saw where if I just watched the shot and didn't have any graphics, there was a back foot cover drive that you would say was pure Tendulkar. And then there was a straight drive. And Rathnayek has been bowled by Dockrell at the start of the 11th.
I cannot believe this shot.
An attempt at a ramp shot off a spinner, maybe trying to late
on
cut
middle
it.
stump.
And he's fallen over his own ego. He has not made contact with the ball, and Dockrell has the simplest wicket he'll ever have.
Wow.
That might be the textbook definition of playing all around it, Will.
Oh yeah, I mean he went above it and below it and beside it.
Just admit it.
That could win the award for the stupidest shot of the tournament.
No, that is setting high expectations so early in the. There's an awful lot of tournament left to go.
There's a lot of
it's the
cricket
first
left
candidate.
to be played.
Yeah, it's definitely shot A. Daftest dismissal.
Well, if Suter, who's to be believed, who just said is Jay handing out the Man of the Match award at the end.
Yes, he is.
Also hand out a worst shot of the tournament thing at the end of the tournament, which I think that is definitely it's in the running.
Be quite remarkable. You'd love to be a fly on the wall, because someone's obviously going to ask him, "What were you thinking?" And I'm pretty sure his answer is going to be, "I don't know. I just don't know."
How about if we do a worst shot of the tournament, sponsored by whoever?
Yeah. If you feel like sponsoring the Guerrilla Cricket Worst Shot of the Tournament competition, we'll have
We've
to
got
work
one
out.
entry already.
Yeah, we'll work out exactly how much it costs to have your name associated on the trophy. Walla Lager.
I'm going to start a list of.
So Dockrell with figures of 2 for 6 as this ball is turned to mid-wicket for no run. Yeah, so I saw this back foot drive. It was like, oh my god, that's just Tendulkar. He's got to his full height and he's played the ball through the covers. And then there was a straight drive that went for 6 that you would turn around and swear blind. It was, as this ball is turned to short fine leg, there'll be no run. And it was like that's all Dhoni. It was like watching this cut up of all these various styles of player that, but you know, he kind of represents as this ball is short and flat and pulled away by Velalage, who will get himself off the mark. Score moves on to 69. He kind of represents to me this first sort of complete cricketer who's born completely within the T20 era. There's no sense of having to adapt the style you already had towards the game. It's just playing within the confines of what it's all you've known is to play T20 cricket, which I think will be fascinating to watch, because Dockrell is in and this is driven down the ground to longer off by Kuzal.
It's about how he adapts to the other formats going forward, because I'm sure India will want him to, play the other formats. So I was just looking at whether he's played any red ball cricket, and the problem is that he plays for the state of Bihar, which effectively never gets out of the plate stage in Ranji Trophy. So he really never gets to play. At least last couple of years, he's not been able to play any decent teams.
Have to manufacture the example, maybe a trip to Yorkshire's in his future, as this is pulled towards deep mid wicket by Kuzal. He'll take a single, 3 and the wicket coming from it, and it's 71 for 3 after 11. Will.
Okay. Lucky6 says 20 pack of J Grover's specials cost £39. What does Quick Writer think of the Glazer family buying RCB for $1.6 billion? Says Farong.
Have they bought it already? Are they bidding for it?
I thought they were bidding for it, but I don't know if it's gone through. But yeah, I don't know. Let us know, Farong, if something's happened while we're on air, because that's big news if it has.
Well, that's roughly the amount of debt that Manchester United have.
Yeah,
within the Glazer portfolio.
It seems odd to buy something for the amount of debt you're in.
I think they've just bid. I don't think there's no confirmation.
Change of bowling. Delaney's been replaced by Harry Tector, whose first ball is down the leg side. Bellalaga tries to go finer than short fine leg. Have a good bit of fielding, limits it all to a single. Just a bit of pressure starting to build on the Sri Lankan innings. It can get away from them in a hurry here if they're not too careful. 72 for 3. Kind of all outcomes feel possible here. A big score, but also some sort of collapse.
But if Glazer manages to buy it, it's probably going to come with a caveat that Virat Kohli continues for the next 2 years or something.
Quite possibly. That one turns a considerable margin. Just dab down short third man will do the fielding. But Hector seemed to get a fair amount of turn there.
Yep.
Good rip on the ball.
Wow.
If they're going to get this sort of spin off these Sri Lankan wickets, then it is going to feel very much like a tournament of two halves.
Yeah.
It's going to be just as much a question of who you play and where you play it.
Yep.
A slip coming in.
Yeah, because yesterday at the Wankhede it was a bit sticky. It wasn't turning that much, but the ball was the pitch was gripping the ball. So,
that seemed to be the reason for some of the early dismissals, is that ball is just played back to the bowler for no run.
It was the case in, I think, early in the England innings as well.
Tector around the wicket. This ball will be fielded somewhere between point and cover, and they'll take a single. Just 3 off the over so far. 2 balls left to go. He's not a very good card player, I think, Santh Jayasuriya. He does tend to wear his emotion on his face.
So he's always been like that. And you were talking about typical Sri Lanka playing, getting set and then going for it, and which is such a. Sorry, it's just gone.
The ball just outside the off stump. Played towards Sterling at extra cover. There'll be no run.
Which is such a contrast to the fact that white ball cricket, essentially, it was Jayasuriya who started, going crazy at the start of the innings, right?
Yeah.
So it's very ironical that this is the brand of cricket they choose to play now in T20.
Yeah, we'll take our foot well off the pedal as we get to over number 6. And again, an ugly-looking sweep shot. They can't get out of their own way. It goes to deep backward square. That an unnecessary relay will occur. There'll be 2 off the last ball and just 5 off the over. And at the end of 12, it's still just 76 for 3.
Yeah, they're going to get nowhere near the 175 we were talking about.
Jay says, everyone now says to Aninda, hold my beer. Eric J, only the lad would have gotten under that to ramp it. True, because he's a hobbit. Sutu says Banton was up there today. Then Banana Brooks says ICC minimum age of is 15 for international senior team cricket. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Lucky 6 says oh no, that's gone. I keep losing it. Chat's freezing, sorry. Clips guy says, Jay Grover, what IPL team are you buying next?
Yes.
I would love that. Please, can we make that happen? My
Dockrell's final over starts with a cut to deep backward point for a single. Kusal on strike. He's got 27 off 22 balls. And I feel like he's got to grab this innings by the scruff of the neck if he's going to wrestle a competitive total. I think we can see some kids of the Irish coaches, I think.
Yeah.
As Dockrell comes around the wicket, gives Kusal a chance to stretch his arms, and that will go as far as deep extra cover, and that'll be another single.
Yeah, Kusal needs to go a bit crazy in a couple of overs if they're going to get they're going to get a decent score.
All their eggs seem to be in the one basket of what we can do in the last 4 or 5 innings. Wind seems to be picking up, going down the ground, as this ball also goes down the ground, all along the floor. It's going to be a single. And the score is 79 for 3 halfway through this 13th over.
But England knows better than all the other teams how dangerous Ireland can be, right?
No. There's
in tournaments like this.
There's a whole litany of minnows who England have made look like world beaters. As this one,
another one could have been added today.
Yeah, very much so. Middle stump.
Very lucky to get away with it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a potential mix-up as they're turning 1 into 2 as we were waiting for the ball to be fielded at the edge of the circle by mid-wicket. The ball has come in. I think the batsman is in good time, but why put yourself under unnecessary pressure like that? Upshot of it all is that was a single. Score moves to 80. And it all just feels a little listless.
I think it's...
The 3 batsmen to come in have strike rates below 130, so...
That's going to be... Is that going to be a wide? Yeah. Yes, it is a wide. Dockrell just trying to get away with one there on the edge of the area that's permitted. Trying to bowl it onto that line, just strayed a little outside.
Sri Lanka don't seem to really have big hitters.
This one is kind of tennis ball type bounce. Obviously, Dockrell dropping in a little short, pulled away to deep square. Tektub gets the ball in, but they'll run a decent 2. Yeah, there's no kind of stand and deliver strike rate of 160, 170 type player in the Sri Lankan squad, really, or at least not lower down anyway.
Yeah, which makes it very difficult to be competitive in a T20 situation with the top teams, or with most teams actually.
Last ball of the over will be turned to mid-wicket. Dockrell will field himself. But if you'd have asked him before the start of his 4 overs, how does 2 for 17 sound? I think he'd probably have bitten at least one of your arms off, I think.
Oh, definitely. That's dreamland, isn't it?
Oh, anyone fancy a new job? Keir Starmer's Chief of Staff?
Absolutely not.
Chief of Staff, sorry?
Keir Starmer's Chief of Staff is a Morgan McSweeney has resigned because he's an idiot. Sorry, didn't mean
anything
to get
in the government, it just seems like utterly cursed. at the moment. It's a revolving door, isn't it?
Well,
and has been for the last God knows how many years. I don't know.
A series of poor
decisions. A lot though.
Yeah. But he'll have to go away and be quiet for a while.
And then get a job in the private sector for
probably
double the money.
And we'll never hear of him again, which is probably where they're at the most dangerous. Delaney will bowl his third over. That'll be the 14th. That'll be last of our little spell as a trio, as that is laid down the ground to long on for a single. Feels like we're missing the fireworks at both ends here, fellas.
Yeah, a little bit. It sort of had promise in the beginning, and then I don't know, it's sort of fizzled out, much like a sparkler when you're 6.
Fairly much.
Yeah, this feels a bit like. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say it just seemed to be an umbrella type field. The 5 out, spread eagled between square leg, or deep square leg, sorry, and deep cover, and nothing kind of behind there. But there's been no sort of sense that anyone's going to play anything in that kind of like the scoop shots and things like that.
It feels like the middle overs of an ODI.
Yeah. Oh, that is that
that's
hitting
outside
before
the leg.
on the pad? Oh, it's been
come on.
given out. I'm sure that's going to be.
That's outside the leg.
Feel like it's going to be reviewed.
There is no way that's LBW.
Now, it did feel like I could see the off stump and a bit of the middle stump as the ball made contact. So we'll all have another look at this one. Will, your immediate reaction?
I was just going to say, saying anything with such confidence about an LBW is something I can only dream about. I'm so bad at it, but that's because I can't see anything, so it's whatever. Which makes me very popular in club cricket, because essentially, if you've been nice to me for the last 10 minutes, I'll give you the wicket.
There you go. Will can be bought.
Well, I think it
like
pitches outside leg.
Yeah.
And probably not hitting the wickets either.
So we're just going to have a look at Ultra Edge. Now we should pick up the bounce of the ball. I mean, that's the bounce of the ball for me.
Yeah.
And then there's the hit on the pad. I don't think he's made contact with his bat with that.
No.
But
hits his boot actually. It just keeps very low.
We can see the entirety of the off stump, and we can see the leg stump just to the. As we're looking at it, just to the right of the batsman's head down on the sweep shot. So it does feel like, and here we come. Pitching in line, impact umpire's call, missing the wickets. So just impact in line. However, not enough is hitting the stumps. In fact, none of it's hitting the stumps. So that will be not out.
Bloody tight though.
Umpire Anindo is 1 for 1. But that looked a little bit closer each time we looked at it. It got a little bit closer and a little bit closer to the stumps.
It looked going as if it was going out. Yeah.
So the score stays 85 for 3. Halfway through this 14th over. Short should be pulled away. Missed time though. Goes down to long off. Another single. I don't think we've seen a 4. I'm trying to think about when we've seen a boundary in our time together, and I can't think of one.
I think there was one in the first over.
Yeah.
That we were together, but I don't know.
Certainly it's all got a bit stale and becalmed, and Sri Lankans will do well here, I think, to hit 150. This one has gone high in the air. I'm not sure that's got the distance. Comes down with snow on it, but it also comes down into the arms of the man of the moment, Mr. Dockrell. And Vela Lager has to go, and it's 86 for 4. And I think Sri Lanka are in real trouble. Real trouble here.
They're not going to get to 150.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I don't think they're going to get to 150.
It feels like that there would have to either be a real change in mindset or some really loose Irish bowling. But got to say, the Irish spinners have been phenomenal.
Yeah, they've been really disciplined and sort of stuck to the plans, and yeah, it's been really good.
Nothing loose, nothing. But also, feels like the moment's kind of passed Sri Lanka by to be a bit more risk taking in their innings.
Yeah.
Because they'll turn around and go, well, we're kind of holding it back, and it's like an accepted part of the game that, okay, now we'll try and hit the ball to all parts. But it's like, I think you're about 2 overs too late with that, with the way that the game's gone. So I think they might take this opportunity for the drinks break.
Yeah.
Will, do you want to read a couple of messages?
Yeah. Right. Banana Brooks says Sri Lankan indoor fireworks. I think I've skipped over some stuff. Right. Frong says confirmed RCB now owned by the Glazer arseholes confirmed about an hour ago. Interesting, I didn't know that. Jay says, I thank fuck, I thought I might have actually done it. That would be amazing. Please go and buy RCB, Jay, that would be great.
At least you know how much it costs now.
Yeah, exactly, we've got a figure. And they're, and they might be willing to haggle. We could probably knock them down to 1.6.
Yeah, the Glazers aren't really a family where they get knocked down to anything.
That's so true. RCB's got 9 bids, and Glazer's offer, I think, might be the highest one, but there is no confirmation that it's been accepted.
Yeah, I've just typed in RCB and I couldn't see anything. So
no.
Yeah. And it would be all over everything.
It's probably fake news, which Parang's looking at the moment, which does happen a lot these days.
It's really irritating, that, isn't it? Frong says cricket would be more prosperous if we replaced Jay Shah with Jay Grover. That is true. I love that.
Jay Grover for ICC president.
That would
I vote for him.
Yeah,
I would totally vote for him.
Yeah,
that's my favourite thing that anyone said today. Well done.
The 50 quid, I'm hoping would go up to like 50 million or something.
I'll just give you this last ball before I hand you back to Hendo. Kamindu is the new bowler. The new batsman. It's pushed down the ground. They're going to get 2. Just to 1. They're going to get 4 off the over. 3 off the over and a wicket. Delaney has figures of 1 for 15. And Hendo, as I pass it back to you, 87 for 4 feels like it's not enough.
Oh, it's it's potentially.
See you guys later.
See you, and
thanks, and
yeah, I mean,
thanks, Al.
They've just got completely stuck, haven't they, against spinners? And you've got to say that Ireland have bowled well, and tactically they've been very astute. It remains to be seen whether Sri Lanka will bowl as well.
Huh?
Do you want to have 5 minutes?
I don't mind. You can. Do you want to do this one?
I'll give you a break if you want.
I don't mind. Yeah, go on.
Oh, go grab yourself a cuppa or something.
And Hendo, if you get a chance, you might like to change the YouTube screen because we can't see you. And it's a great loss to us all.
Best seen and not heard, or best heard and not seen, or is it the other way around? They're going to get a single. I'll have to hold on. Hang on, someone was doing that recently when I was trying to change it when I came off. I thought it was you had remote control, but obviously not. Must have been the bear. I've got a single Sri Lanka, 88 for 4. Georgie Dockrell, 2 for 17 off 4. What a brilliant spell from him. Sri Lanka have added 37 in the last 8 overs. I mean,
it was tough sledding.
The last boundary was in the 6th over.
Nothing since we came out of the power play then. This is driven. Humphreys is back into the attack, and he's very flat. Spears the ball in. Pushed up to long off for a single. Kamindu is a very decent player, isn't he? I've seen him do a thing or two. Whips that up to long on as Humphreys switches to over the wicket to the left-hander. Take another single. Yeah, just looking. I mean, really, was it Ratanayak who got out to that awful shot? I mean, what on earth?
We're thinking about launching a worst shot of the tournament competition.
That's got to be up there. I mean, people were talking about Jamie Smith's Ashes dismissal to Labuschagne. But that's up there. That's a nicer shot over the top of, well, what would have been the infield, but it's probably going a bit too square for anything more than a single. 91 for 4. Lassie Malinga and Sanat Surya, who didn't look best happy during the England ODI and T20 series. They certainly don't look happy now.
Yeah.
But
which one do you think is the first one to say, I think we could still get in this team?
Oh, now that's an unusual delivery. Almost a sidearm, round arm, flatter than the flattest thing you can imagine. They've got 2 runs as it's pulled away towards Cow. Kusal Mendes is still there, so we got the Mendes double act going on out there, and he's got 32.
And they could still reach 150, which could be a formidable target for Ireland against the Sri Lankan spinners.
Formidable. I wouldn't say it would be formidable, but it would be a game, wouldn't it? You might be right. I mean, wait till we see both bat. This is driven off the back foot over the top of the bowler. It might go all the way. Good piece of fielding, but then Camphor, who was helping his teammate, but I didn't quite catch who that was. It was Mark Adair had somehow hauled it inside the boundary, and Camphor then knocked it away and had to retrieve it. They've got through for 2, 93 for 4, so still waiting. End of the over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 off it, but we're still waiting for a boundary.
Jay says, is there anything I can motivate the commentary team with without impoverishing myself?
No.
Impoverishing myself.
You all give us all motivation.
Yeah. You just being here motivates us, Jay. You know that. You are all wise, says Jay Graver. And I saw the thing somewhere. Someone was commenting on Will looking at it and saying, what the fuck is this nonsense? Siddhu says, Will looking at the screen and the chat saying, what the fuck is this nonsense? It's sometimes hard to work out what to read and not what not to read, I must admit.
Yeah. Sometimes you start reading it before you've sort of really fed it through your logical brain.
Yes.
And by then it's too
Dara
late.
Azizi is with us. Hello, Dara. Says, hi all. Welcome to the madness.
Indeed so. It's going to be Delaney to bowl his last over. He's bowled pretty well. Leg spinner. Inside it comes Kusal Mendes and sends it aerially down towards long off, but dropped well short. It's just doesn't see much pace in this wicket once you've got the spinners on it.
But doesn't it feel like it's cricket without thought? Because all of these shots have been in the locker. You could have done this 2 or 3 overs ago. You could have realised you were behind. But it's almost like I have to wait until it's 15 overs.
Looking for the reverse sweep to this one. I think it was the googly from Delaney, if anything. But he missed it completely, Kamindu. It's difficult to say. Maybe it's worry about the depth of the batting. I don't know. He tries a reverse sweep this time, and he lifts it high into the Colombo night sky, and it drops, I don't know, about 1 yard short, 2 yards short of the boundary, rolls over it, brings up the Sri Lankan 100, and it is the first Sri Lanka boundary since the 6th over. And if we can't celebrate that, I don't know what we can celebrate.
It's me, Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
Well, I've just worked it out. Of course, they couldn't hit boundaries for that intervening period because there was nobody on jingles.
That's right. I probably have scuppered Sri Lanka's chances by having a sandwich. I could have treated you to sitting here while munching on my sandwich, but I didn't think you needed to see that. Delaney in again. This time he plays a more orthodox sweep, but down into the ground and only as far as mid-wicket, and the ball comes in quite quickly. So they just have to scamper a little bit. 101 for 4. Oh, goodness me. Now we've got strike. Each of these little graphics that come up have got a little sort of lightning sign to stop them showing the extent of whatever it is they're supposed to be good at. And I just find it a bit... confuses me a little. Delaney in, Kusal down, slaps that straight to long off, and Dockrell's quite a way in there, actually, off the boundary edge. Perhaps an indication that it's hard to hit big shots on this pitch against spin. It's just a single. Kusal to 34 off 31, 102 for 4. 1 ball remaining of Delaney's spell. He's bowled very nicely indeed. He's got a nice action. And he does turn it a little bit as well. And try to bowl too flat. Prepared to toss it up a little bit. He's in again, outside off stump, and that's been picked up well, but it may not carry. No, it's just going to drop short. Great effort there on the boundary was that Camphor. He had to make a huge amount of ground around from deep mid-wicket, maybe about 20-25 yards, and he threw in the dive, just scraped it back. And I think that was, he's only going to be a couple of runs. Messi.
That was great work, wasn't it?
It was.
Eric says Will's attending Annie's remedial reading classes.
No.
That's mean. Stephen Kelk says parish prayers are finished. I can switch the audio on. That's mint to the parliament. Good to have you back with us, Stephen. Tim Wilton Davis says God is proud of you. And Jay asks him, what's the schedule? You do even song? Yes, Farong says, okay, my source was misinformed about RCB being sold to the Glazer family. My apologies. Yeah, it's hard with the internet these days. There's so much shit flying around. You have to really filter it to make sure you're not getting misled.
Certainly do. Humphreys is going to come back for his final over. Left arm slow, or left arm slow medium, I would say. Certainly doesn't. I'm not sure I'd like to call him a spinner as such. Certainly not in this form of the game. 4 overs to go, 104. So they would need 46 or 4 overs to get to that 150. Maybe 130 would be a good score on this wicket, and at least Sri Lanka will know what to bowl. Well, a horrible full toss. He's come down the wicket. He smashed it up in the air. It's gone high. It's not gone long enough, and it's been spilled by the man running in. 2 were going for it. Dockrell from long on. Couldn't see who the other man was. Is it Camphor again, who just done that piece of fielding? But he had to absolutely tear in to get near that. And in the end, it was just a bit too much.
Feels like Dockrell got a call.
Yeah, made a bit of a mess of it in the end, to be honest.
I
think he ran past it.
He ran. Yeah.
He was running so fast that he actually forgot to slow down at the last minute, and then ended up on his arse, sliding along the ground.
At least they avoided the comedy of 2 people running into each other.
That might have been nasty, yeah. Humphreys again and pulls it down, smacks through extra by Kusal Mendes. They're coming back for the second, and they will get there comfortably enough. 108 for 4.
Will's back. I'll see you in the second innings.
Thanks, Al.
Okay, thanks, Al.
Rather than you can call me Al, we'll call you Al. 108 for 4. Kampfer is sweating. He's heaving. He's done a lot of running in the last couple of minutes. Across comes Kusal and flips it. Tries to flip it over the man in the 45 who can't quite get there, and then it spins away from him. And he does really well to haul it in from the boundary edge with a little bit of help from his friends. They got 3 there so far. 7 off the first 3 balls of this over. They're having to be innovative here. Got enough flip on that over the top one-handed effort by the field. It's just evading.
Yeah,
the
it
island.
must be said they were all dreadful balls.
Yeah, not great. Although, you know, he's got that style, hasn't he, of sticking into the pitch and not giving you much to play with.
Yeah.
Humphreys. Kamindo is down now to face 14 off 9. Kusal into the 40s, 41. 111 for 4. And, we've got the Gorilla bonus match today. And halfway through the 17th over. Now, Kamindo made room for himself as Humphreys was coming in. And Humphreys says, no, I'm not having that. I'm not going to deliver. So, bluff and double bluff. What will happen here? Humphreys again, left arm over the wicket. He doesn't move. Now he does, and he drives well. I think that's a really good shot. Oh, good effort by Dockrell, but he's put it down. He may have spilled it over the top of the boundary. That was really well hit. That is a 6, and this is proving to be a pretty good over for Sri Lanka. And he's hit that really well. Gave himself room. Humphreys may feel he should have bowled the ball that he was going to bowl before. It's a good effort, to be honest. He had a lot of ground to make up, and even had he caught it, he might have struggled to not step onto the boundary sponge, but he's disappointed. But these things happen. Kamindo and Kusal get it going now. He's on 20 off 10. This could be the innings they require. Humphreys in, short, pulled again, and he's going to find the gap once more. That's annoying for Ireland, really. It was a poor ball. This is a very costly over. Humphreys has been good until now. He's now gone for 17 of this over, and for once it's the Sri Lankan fans who've come to life, and the Irish fans who are looking a little perturbed.
That was another drag down, wasn't it?
It's an awful ball. Awful ball. I'm surprised they haven't got a deep square. I mean, they've got a... And they have now, maybe. Maybe he was just too far behind square. That's the problem. 35 off 18.
They do in T20, don't they? That's a kind of fairly standard... Having a deep square in.
I can only think he's got him a little bit too far behind square. They've got Khalid's out at deep cover. 24 off 11 now. Final ball, he goes round the wicket, he drives it again, or he slaps it straight. It's 4 more. They've got their straight men too wide, it would appear. Brilliant over for Sri Lanka. 21 from it. And suddenly 150 is in sight. 125 for 4 Sri Lanka after 17 overs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Yeah.
Tim Wilton Davies says, is Ireland the only truly Catholic country in this World Cup? Well, it depends how you classify Italy, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, they would be.
Yeah. I'm Brendan Overs with us. He says, afternoon, wonderful GC. Only caught the last few overs of England. With the Ashes failure and not firing in our first T20 World Cup match, most Must us English and Wales fans settle in for several years of discontent? Well, you should be used to it by now, hombre. Stephen Kelk says, I have it on good authority that the Pope has his feet up behind the TV as the white side of next to him in the portable fridge and is rooting for Ireland. I don't know. He's an American, isn't he, the Pope?
He's American, so he'll be... I mean, I don't know.
Well, I was going to...
Peru or something? Is it Peru? I don't know.
I mean, doesn't the Vatican count as its own little state?
It does.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is a right state.
Nice dome, though. Nice dome. Mark Adair is going to come back into the attack. 2 overs for 14. Took the wicket. I forget of who, off the top of my head. But suddenly, you feel with that extra pace that now these two... Well, Kusal's been out there for 34 balls. Kamindu's hitting the ball well. And you wonder whether Sri Lanka can really cash in now. He's in, bowls a short ball cut through the offside in the air, but it'll only be one. It's Ross Adair out there, I think. So Adair to Adair. 126 for 4. Humphreys, 4 overs for 44 in the end. Mark Adair 1 for 15, McCarthy none for 21 off 2, Dockrell 2 for 17 off 4, brilliant. Delaney 1 for 24 off 4, brilliant. And Tector I thought bowled one really good over of off spin for just 5 runs.
Yeah, I really rate Tector. I think he's really solid.
Yeah, I like the look of him. I hadn't seen him bowl before, I have to say. Kamindu facing up to Mark Adair, probably mixing it up with cutters and back of a length, trying to hit the deck. This is not hitting the deck at all because it's a horrible full toss. It's carted out, one bounce to the man, the extra cover boundary. That's is Tector himself, and lucky that it went straight to him. A yard or so either side, that would have been another boundary for Kamindu.
Also, I feel like I should address the slander that's come my way and Annie's way. We in Somerset can read, just badly.
Pulled! It's a catch! It's gone down! It's gone down! Was that Paul Sterling? What if that's Paul Sterling? Is it deep backward square? No, it wasn't. It was Ross Adair. It's his second drop of the match. He dropped one early on, and he's dropped that one off his brother. And then really...
That was relatively easy.
Back of the hand effort from Mark Adair with the delivery. He went back, he pulled it in the air. He's done everything right, except it's gone right into his hands, and then as his elbows have hit the ground, it's just popped out. There you go. On these things, do matches often turn? That's a good ball from Adair. Doesn't really even get up at all as Kamindu is trying to pull it, and he'll just get a single as he mistimes it into the onside. Nonetheless, despite the drop, it's only been singles off the first 4 balls of this over. Of course, Paul Sterling himself used to bowl, didn't he? He used to bowl some off breaks.
Still does occasionally, very occasionally.
I thought he might have had a go on this pitch. Adair again. In, bowl short. Has to fetch that. Out to Cow. In comes Delaney. Good running. The throw back to the bowler's end, but they've got through for 2. They've got to give it a go. Sri Lanka got to run for everything, pretty much. They've got to try and find a few big shots. As the Sri Lankan Lion is there with the flag.
Yeah.
What is the Sri Lankan Lion's name? Has he got a name?
Well,
I can only think of Lenny and Leo.
What is the answer to? 131 for 4. Final ball of the over, and it's a full toss outside the off stump. He tried to adapt because Kusal had gone way outside off stump, but unfortunately, by giving him the full toss, he was able to carve that away. Backward a point and out to the boundary edge for 4 more runs. Kushel goes to within 1 of a 50. And without that...
And we have
got a super chat.
We have a super chat from Stephen Kelk, who very kindly sent us €2. He just says, mine is tiny in comparison to Jay's. You can draw your own conclusions in relation to that. Jay says, I were multitasking and I thought I heard Will saying, I think the Pope's name is Peru, which would have been Mint.
No, I think he carries a Peruvian passport, I believe.
Ah, right.
lived in
George
Peru
McPherson
for a
says the
long
way things go this World Cup will be known for the divided fan base regarding the result of games between major and minor cricketing teams. I think it's fantastic the way it's coming up, to be honest.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, if you support whichever team you support, like we're supporting, normally England, then you want to see every other big team beaten by the underdogs. And, you know, equally, if you're an Indian fan, you want to see England stuffed to have a laugh. Australia, maybe the only one that you don't laugh at so much is New Zealand. We all like the Kiwis, don't we? McCarthy in. Oh, that's a terrible ball. I mean, that's going to be, well, it's going to be 4 runs. It's also going to be a no ball and a free hit. It was a beamer, really. Down the leg side, he did manage to get some bat or glove on it, and it went very fine for 4. He was obviously trying something a little bit clever, McCarthy, and it slipped. And so 4 and a free hit. That's an absolute bonus for Sri Lanka. And you just feel the wheels haven't completely gone, but maybe there's only 3 of them left. Yeah, 3 of them. 140 for 4 now. So a full 12 balls. They're gonna get past 150 comfortably. I would say the free hit is coming up. It really needs to be nothing more than a 1 or a 2 for McCarthy here, but he's under a lot of pressure. Kamindu now onto 34 or 15. Here he is round the wicket and into the legs, and it's a wide, which presumably means there will be another free hit. And we still haven't had a genuine ball in this over.
Which means we've had 55 runs in 4 overs.
Well, I guess that kind of makes up for what went on between the 6th over and the 14th over, but it's going to be disappointing from an Ireland perspective to have let it get away in these last 3 or 4 overs. You can tell I've been on a lot. My throat, my voice is going. McCarthy in again down the leg side. I mean, what is going on? Another wide. This is absolutely shocking. Can we start again, please? Can we start the over again? Now, the best thing that McCarthy could do would be to go down with very, very bad cramp and have to be taken off and allow someone else to finish his over. Who was the Afghanistan guy who did that was that in the last World T20?
I think it was.
Guy at slip. It collapsed to the ground. I forget what that was all about now. Someone will remind me.
Nothing was happening at all, was it? It just suddenly decided to get crowd. They were playing for time or something.
It was something, McCarthy in. Oh, he's managed to actually get one online, but it's not going to help him because it's going to clear the boundary for 6, despite Tector being kept interested there at deep mid-wicket. In the end, he didn't bother sticking his hands up. And so far, we've had 1 ball of this over, which has cost 13 from 1 ball. 13 from 1 ball.
Jeez.
Well, this is
disaster.
Pretty disastrous for Ireland. Yeah. Well, 5 balls to go. Could be one hell of an expensive over. McCarthy in again. He makes room for himself, Kamindu, and then as it's fired in on or outside the leg stump, he clubs it down to long on for 2. He's on to 42 now from 17. Fabulous little knock this has turned out to be. To be fair, he's had a bit of help from the Irish bowlers, of late.
certainly has.
But still got to hit him. Still got to hit him. Sri
Yeah.
Lankans very happy now. Much happier than they were probably about 15 minutes ago. 150 is up in the 19th over. 2 balls of it only, even though 5 have been delivered. Only 2 of them counted so far. Kamindu then facing up to McCarthy. It's in again. He follows him now. That might be given as a wide. It was a bouncer. It's been given as a wide by the square leg umpire. He's going to feel like nothing is going for him at the moment. This is when you don't really want to be a cricketer.
No,
you kind of just want to go home and go to bed.
I really wouldn't blame him if he just walked off and grabbed his bag and went to the airport.
There's a bloke very hopeful though. He's got a t-shirt on that says "Kiss me, I'm Irish." You're also about 60 and not in terribly good shape. You're probably a lovely man. He's in again, follows him. Oh, he's got a leading edge to that. Is anyone going to get there? No, they brought the man up at mid-off. And so it falls outside the remit of Dockrell. And they get through for Sue Kamindu under 44. He might well be going to beat Kusal to his half-century. 1 blow over the boundary now, and he'll have done it. 153 for 4. Well, what do you make of this? Massively disappointing this for Ireland. You know, it's just from a psychological point of view, low full toss driven, and it's out. It's out. Georgie Dockrell has taken it on the edge of the circle. And I don't know whether he didn't pick it up, but he looked very relieved to have got that. He said, no, I don't think he saw that at all. Kamindu is not going to get to a half-century, but he has lit the afterburners on this Sri Lankan innings. He's gone for 44, well over 2 runs a ball. But this time, just trying to do a little bit too much with a very low full toss. Got it very low on the bat. And the Irish fans come back to life a little bit. 44 off 19, 4 fours, 2 sixes, strike rate of 232. Brilliant little knock. McCarthy, I think McCarthy, after all that, I think McCarthy should have given him the send-off.
I would have done.
Go on, off you go.
Those two put on 67 in 30 deliveries.
Let's have a look. What's this cost so far? 4, that's 5, 6, 7, 13, 15, 16, 18 with 2 balls to go. 18 runs on a wicket, actually. Well, he's pulled it back with the last 2 balls. A 2 and a wicket in the last 2 deliveries has made it better than it was going to look. But I think, what was it, 21 from Humphrey's final over, and here we've had 18. So, I mean, that's match winning and match losing batting and bowling, really, isn't it? Dasun Shanaka is out there now. Right-hander, 2 right-handers now. Looks like McCarthy had already come in to bowl and Shanaka wasn't ready. Looks like he's coming round the wicket. 34 now. Let's have a look at his skill scale. Well, acceleration is what he needs. 83. He's got to accelerate from the word go. That's his mark. 83 out of 100 for acceleration, whatever that means. Around the wicket he's staying up. Was another full toss, and he's carved that up in the air. Someone's underneath it, and it's held. And from an extraordinary position of going for 18 runs, McCarthy could be on a hat-trick. Although
This is the weirdest over I've ever seen.
It is incredible. I'm wondering whether that's going to be looked at to see whether it was over waist height.
I reckon it was just below. They're checking it there.
They're going to check it, aren't they? So I like crazy overs like this.
Yeah,
you've got to love it, haven't you? You've got to love it.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was to finish off this over with a hat trick, it would just be surreal and wild. Absolutely. All right, we're still waiting for the review to come in. This is what I suppose it's a batsman's review, or just a general review.
You've got to ask yourself one question.
No, it's the umpire's review.
Well, do you, punk?
We don't have an umpire's review. Not a specific. Mog?
That's Mog.
Oh, Mog, he really is
useless, isn't he?
He is terrible. Let's have a look. Is this going to be over? I think that is over waist height, personally.
No, I think it's just going to be below.
No.
It's below.
Fair delivery.
Yeah. You see, his legs are apart and spread. If he was standing upright, he'd be slightly higher.
Yeah, but when you're trying to hit the ball, you know, we always talk about
yeah,
foot
but what they've
movement,
done
don't
is they take someone's measurement standing up, and that's what they're working from.
Maybe he's got very long legs, so his waist is quite high. So consecutive balls bring consecutive wickets from McCarthy, whose figures are suddenly looking so much better. And Shanaka goes for a duck. First ball, 153 for 6. And it's one of these.
Then he waddled away, waddle.
Who's coming to the wicket now? Is it going to be Hasaranga, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, he can. He's got a meaty strike on him. He's quite meaty in general.
Meaty strike on him.
A meaty strike. He's quite a meaty man. 806 runs in this form. It's a hat-trick ball. Do we have a jingle for a hat-trick ball? I don't know. Can't find it if we have. McCarthy in. Oh, he's bowled another wide. Oh, you can't bowl. How can you be on a hat-trick ball and then bowl a flaming wide outside off stump? No.
That's a no.
That's a no. And that character in the Vicar of Dibley always used to say, no.
No. Yes.
I don't know why it was funny, but it was. It was to me. 4 wides, a no ball, 2 wickets, a 6, and 2 twos.
Eventful over, I think is the word.
God, how many balls have been bowled? This will be 1, 2, 3.
There hasn't been a 4 though, as such, other than off the no ball. So I think we need a proper 4.
I'm just trying to work out how many actual deliveries.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's been 10.
So this is the 11th ball of the over. Outside the off stump. Aims a drive at it. Lost control of the bat a little bit. It's gone scuttling through to the keeper. So he ends with another dot ball. That was the most extraordinary of overs. Messi, can you follow that?
That's brilliant. Because it had a dot ball, so everything except 2, 4, 6 wide, no ball, and wickets, and a dot ball. Brilliant. George McPherson says, despite the early setbacks, Sri Lanka are putting on a better performance than England. Mayank reminds us the Afghan guy at slip went down on a fake cramp to stop the game as the rain came down, and Afghanistan won on Day Lewis and went through into the final semis.
Hang on, did you say Day Lewis? Do you mean
Day Lewis?
You're trying to say they won on Daniel? They won on Daniel Day Lewis.
Well, one on the left foot principle, you know.
Mark Adair will finish things off. Final over the innings. He's into Kusal. It's a slower ball. He waits for it and he whips that with a lot of wrist. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. The dive is put in. Tector can't do anything about it. It's a very fine 50 from Kusal Mendes. He goes to 53. And the Luncheoneers are back. They're back. Goodness me.
Good.
Blimey, they must have eaten quickly. 158 for 6. Kusal Mendes 53 now. I suppose I should do one of these.
50 runs. You're 50 runs. Well done, well done.
No, I did have a 7.
Well
7 overs of eating a sandwich.
50 runs. You're 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
Mark Adair in again. He goes right outside his off stump, but it's a slower ball, and he changes his shot 2 or 3 times. Still can't make contact. Through the keeper it goes. Good stuff from Mark Adair. I'm not sure whether it's just Annie. I can't see round the corner, or whether she's brought others with her.
Well, Annie can have my session overs 1 to 7 in the second innings if she'd like.
Well, I'll check how pissed she is first. So I haven't even touched the. Oh, driven, dropped, caught nearly. No, where's it gone? They've got a single.
Who's been drinking?
Yeah, how pissed I am.
Well, it was hit straight back in the air at Mark Adair, who just threw up his hands and parried it. It went way up. I thought he just looped up and he might be able to catch it as it came down, but he'd actually parried it sort of behind the stumps between mid-off and mid-on, and they got through for a single. Are you on your own, Nanny?
Yep, I'm on my own.
The others are gone?
The others are gone, yep.
Lightweight.
She dumped them.
I dumped them,
Smacked off the toe end of the bat up to mid-off by Hasaranga, and he'll get his first run, 160 for 6.
They've got better things to do.
Yeah, well, we haven't.
There's nothing better than this.
It was either come back here or sit in a travel lodge. And it's not much of a choice. I like a travel lodge. There's no Premier Inn though, are they?
They're not. No. Different pillows.
But also, they're very, 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 very much cheaper.
They can be. Yeah, this one is.
Premier Inn is outlandishly expensive for a chain. Adair in, and he tries to pull it away. Kusal and finds only Barry McCarthy, who is reflecting on the 2 overs that he bowled in 1 just now. The second over being a lot better than the first, has to be said. Did you see that over? You wouldn't have seen that over.
I didn't see any of it.
Well, it was extraordinary. It was an 11-ball penultimate over.
Oh.
With 3 wides. Or maybe 4 wides, a no ball, 2 wickets in a row, and almost a hat trick.
Oh my goodness!
A wide off the hat trick ball,
and a dot ball,
and a review of whether the second wicket was above waist height or not. That's certainly above head height, and that will be given as a wide, surely, won't it? It is.
Yeah.
So
the game won't end till about 9 o'clock this evening, then, really.
What time is it now? 3:20.
If you have overs like that.
Oh, we can have a little chat and you can tell us what you had to eat in the...
I had a roast dinner.
You had a roast dinner?
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, not at the Firkin, because they weren't doing...
Oh, did you go to the Firkin?
No, they weren't doing food.
Oh, where'd you go?
Ladywell pub.
Oh, I've been there. It's not fantastic. It's all
no,
right.
but it was all right. Is there any way you haven't been, Messi?
Adair bowls. It's gone up in the air. Is anyone underneath it?
Nope.
No, it's going to plop in front of George Dockrell running in from long on. They run back for 2, and that is the end of the Sri Lanka innings, unless Barry McCarthy has got anything to say about it. I don't think he has. 163 for 6. It's better than it might have been. It's worse than it might have been.
I think that's
it's somewhere in the middle. Don't know what else to say. 164 will be Ireland's target. So take me through it. So what roast did you have?
I had chicken. Yeah.
Chicken.
And Nick had chicken, and James had a Wellington.
A Wellington. Did they? The thing about you know what it is about roast dinners in this country.
I love a roast dinner.
But you know what it's like in pubs?
Yeah.
They never give you enough gravy.
Wasn't too bad.
And the roast potatoes aren't crispy enough.
Yeah, I agree.
Veg.
And the veg is not veggie enough.
Well, I had a nice carrot and some cabbage.
I like the veg. I just think there should be more of it.
Yeah, I like a lot of veg.
But you're absolutely right, Messi, about the crispiness of the roast potatoes.
They've got to be crispy, haven't they?
They've got to be crispy, and the gravy. I mean, there's so many. You just stick the gravy on, and
just give you a little gravy boat.
Well, they do. Yeah. But they give you what they give you is a tiny little jug, and then you have to you're sort of signalling to the waiter or the waitress, say, "Can I have some more gravy? Can I have some more gravy?" And then they very don't want to. They don't want to give you it. And they look at you and scowl.
I think you might just be
going the wrong pubs.
Yeah, I think you're going to the wrong pubs.
Definitely will.
Messi, you got any?
Yeah, well, and Nindo is of the view that there are certain people bowling for Ireland who shouldn't even be playing at this level. And Ireland is letting Sri Lanka run away with this through sheer stupidity and incompetence. You say it like it is, Anendo. But Sudahu says, "What the fuck, Endo? My brain couldn't handle that shotgun blast of commentary." Jay says, "Sad but true. Both Nick and Annie have written jolly good books."
Aww.
And
sorry,
then he says,
sorry, who and Annie?
Nick.
And
Nick.
Annie and
Nick.
And
Hendo.
Thank you.
And Hendo.
Wow.
No, rubbish. Not Hendo.
And then Jay said, "Jeremy insults English pub food shop." I'm just selective. I had some fantastic pub food in England, but some of it's not so great. Australian pub food's generally shit.
Yeah, it is.
Unless you want a Parmigiana, which you can read all about in Hendo's book.
Parmigiana. I had a magnificent Parmigiana in Worthing a few weeks back. It was so
There
big.
you go.
Yeah, carry on.
I feel a bit sleepy now.
So do I.
Lockie6 says, "Ask for double gravy when you order, like getting extra toast with the pate." There you go.
Yeah, but
That's
then, the thing is, you could ask for double.
Simples.
Go on, someone will. Go on, Will.
I like the decadence inherent in having that empty champagne bottle sitting in front of a lolling Annie. I hadn't
It's
noticed
not
that
quite
before.
empty.
Will, I want to know about gravy. Tell me about it.
I was just going to say, what you can do is slightly tricky because I sort of generally only go to pubs that I know the people, so I can kind of just go into the kitchen and be like, "Give me more things." But if you just sort of like, I like to pre-tip for sort of extra food.
Oh,
Pre-tip. He's a pre-tipper.
A pre-tip.
So that then you can kind of say, "Oh, I've already kind of given you a little bit extra. Could I have another sort of
47 roast potatoes?"
So basically, it's basically bribery, Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that working.
Well, speaking of good pubs, Will and I went to an excellent pub. What was it called? The workhouse.
The Pack Horse.
The Pack Horse.
It was.
We're just near Bath. It's a great pub.
It was up at sort of odd down kind of way, which like between
it's
odd
community
down
owned too, and really good food, and good non-alcoholic Guinness, as I recall. Will.
It's the only decent non-alcoholic beer. I think, pretty much.
So Jay's got the tip. He says, "When I worked in the shithouse pub, I used to finish the roast off in the deep fat fryer. Cheat code."
Oh my God!
And Stephen Kelk said, "I had some good pub food recently. It was called beer."
Well, to be fair, Guinness is like a meal, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just literally dine out on it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't need anything else. Not that I
Banana
like.
Brooks says lukewarm gravy is the worst sin. And Eric J says the caviar in Wetherspoons is rubbish.
Yeah, last time.
Yeah, but it's cheap, isn't it?
Didn't we go into Wetherspoons, didn't we, the day of the Wimbledon playoff at Wembley, Messi? Wasn't that at Victoria Station?
That's right. I think it was really quite nice.
Ham, egg you can't better get a better ham, egg and chips. I'll give you that.
That's right. It was delicious.
Yeah,
I actually went back there on my way through to somewhere else, and it was equally good. So, Wetherspoons not all bad.
I thought you were going to say I went back there the same night.
Mind you, I did discover is the prices vary in Wetherspoons. The further north you go, the cheaper they get.
Well, that's because everything's cheap in the north. Whereas
Yeah.
we pay through the nose for everything down
Yeah.
here. It's the north-south divide.
Yeah.
Brian in Brisbane took me to the Wetherspoons in Northampton, which was actually very nice and considerably cheaper than the Victoria Station one. Shining Night's very nice. He says, "Just want to put out some appreciation for Message Jodes. Vibes are immaculate. Thank you." Well, we've been having a lot of fun today, and I think this World Cup augurs well in terms of the
It does,
the
doesn't
fun
it?
we can have over the next few weeks. But shall we take a brief break before we come back? Annie, do you want to come straight back on after the break and
yep.
do this in my place?
Yep.
Oh,
that'd be
also,
great.
Annie, you've got another book coming out, haven't you?
Well, no, I'm starting on one. I'm starting on it. I've just done the forward of the Who's Who. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so tell us about it. What's it about?
Tell us about your marvellous
Who's
cricket
who?
career. How many runs
I
did you
thought
score?
we were having a break.
Oh, well, I'm now interested, you see.
Will's talking about the forward I did for the Who's Who, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cricketers.
That's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
not actually my book. It's just my name's on the front.
I do like the idea. I'm now trying to convince myself that books are so old hat now that Substack is the way to go, and I'm going to make my fortune.
Good luck with that.
I am. Yes, delusional.
Yes.
I'm trying to help with it.
Yeah, Messi has, and Rich Turner kindly is a paid subscriber. I think Dave Brooke was supposed to be, but doesn't seem to be coming through.
Really?
Oh gosh.
He's supposed to be one of my subscribers.
Took me about 4 months to get the payment system up. I haven't actually written anything, although I've got several things brewing.
Okay, I'm taking a break anyhow.
Me too.
Okay,
straight after the start of the next inning is Hendo, Annie, and Anindo will be on together.
Woo!
Great, excellent. Okay, well, I'm just going to sit here and mumble because
fair enough.
they're going to be back out in a second, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, I mean, Will, do you want to stay and mumble with me?
I can mumble.
Yeah, mumble.
Should we mumble?
Let's mumble. What do you think of Sussex and the shenanigans going on there? Any thoughts about that?
I sort of do have thoughts, but I like it. I don't know enough about it to kind of confidently sort of like. Do you know that thing? It's that thing of like, I think there's probably stuff going on, but I don't know, and I haven't got any kind of definite.
No, me neither. I've read a couple of articles about it, including I think George DeBell's one on the cricketer members only site, which I'm now joined because I was told it was only £1 a month or something, but it seems to be a bit more than that. But anyway,
I was going to say they tell you it is, and then it's not.
Yeah, it was all a bit weird when I tried to sign up for it. I couldn't work out whether I was actually getting the digital service, as in the website, or whether I was getting the magazine in digital form.
Right.
Anyway, I got a bit confused, but I think I'm now. It's all working well and good. It's just a shame because I feel like because I'm planning to move down to that neck of the woods that I don't really want anything to happen to Sussex. I don't want them to implode. They will be my nearest club to go and watch. So.
You're still going to be able to get up here and do this?
Yes, but I mean, it'll be.
You'll be
trickier.
more remote.
I will. Well, I don't know. I don't really like doing it remotely. I mean, I loved doing it remotely during COVID because that was all we had. But
yeah,
I don't really enjoy doing it remotely anymore. I much rather have people around me. And
I know I would much rather be in the studio, but. Thing is, I can't drive, and the train ticket's like £100.
It's madness.
Where are you moving, Hendo?
Well, I'm aiming to go down to the sort of south coast in Sussex, West Sussex. Okay. But I think we've looked at 32 properties so far.
Wow.
But that's not really a problem. That's not so much the problem. The problem is that no one's interested in buying my flat, which is the difficulty. Anyway, would you believe it?
I will give you £1 for your flat.
Done.
Excellent.
You should have undercut me.
It's in the post.
Where's your current flat?
It's in South Wimbledon. I've reduced it twice.
In size?
In price. No, it's already quite small enough. That's Annie back, coming in here with her witticisms.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got some hot water?
I got some hot water.
He's got some hot water to drink with her champagne. Ross Adair is out there. Paul Sterling is out there. Will,
I'll leave you
thanks
three
for
to
now.
it.
Bye,
Anindo
Will.
is back with
Will.
us. I will jingle up various people. Let's do this. Let's do this, man.
Don't you be getting out. He won't be getting out. Who am I talking about? Paul Sterling.
Excellent jingle. A little less minimalist
Favourite
than the
player in
first
the
one.
world.
Well, he's going to be facing up to Chimera.
Anything goes when he's batting.
It does indeed. I mean, there's nothing quite like watching Paul Sterling in flow.
The athletic figure of.
Yes, let's hope so. It doesn't. I mean, it will affect him as he gets older, but it doesn't seem to be a problem right now.
He must be 40 plus, right?
40?
He must be 40, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's been around forever.
Yeah, but he was about 17 when he first got into the team.
I'm with.
First ball defended back to the bowler.
20 plus years ago.
36.
He's 36, is he?
Who said that? Someone said. I think it was you said
me.
that. Oh, hello.
Hello.
One of those
I just thought I'd actually just tell you because I know.
Oh, good. How much is it? Sorry. What's
His birthday's end of January 1990, so he's literally just 36.
No, he's 136.
But he debuted for Ireland when he was 16, so.
I thought it was 17, but yeah, you may be
35
right.
actually.
35 even.
Oh my
It's
God,
all
he's
changing.
getting younger.
Chimera in again. Oh, he tries to absolutely heave that over Cow and gets a bottom edge down into his foot. The last thing Ireland need to do here is lose Paul Sterling early because he can be so destructive.
Yeah.
It'd be almost, I think, akin to Brendan McCullum getting out to Mitchell Starc in the final of the 2015 World Cup when we didn't quite know that that McCullum was as crazy as he's become, but he just tried to just smash across the line. It was LBW, I think, in that match, and you kind of felt that's when the game was lost by New Zealand.
That's the sort of coach you want, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. The head-to-head in the T20 World Cup between these two teams is 3-0 to Sri Lanka from 3 matches. Chimera in, he's down the wicket, very clever slower ball. He hits over the top of that, trying to carve it through the offside.
Barely over the top of the bails.
Well, he is 48 or whatever it is, isn't he?
That was just 69 miles an hour. Chimera, I like the look of Chimera. Actually, it didn't go over, it just missed.
Yeah, just past the off stump.
It's clever bowling, actually. Very clever. Oh, just a wafer away from that off stump. He's got a sort of nice, tall, slightly rhythmical action, I would say. Knees come up high as he's running. In he comes, bowls, flicked off his legs this time by Sterling to get the Ireland reply underway, out to deep backward square.
It's a very easy run, isn't it? It doesn't look like he's putting much effort into it.
I like the look of it. I've always liked the look of him. He's done.
Except when he starts his run up.
Yeah, it's a bit stuttery.
Spot running.
Yes. We got some milestones for the day. Dasan Shanaka needs 3 more catches for 50 in T20 internationals. Paul Sterling needs 111 more runs for 4,000.
Oh, good luck with that.
Ross Adair needs 57 for a rather less impressive 500.
They're all milestones.
I've got a feeling. How many did Joss get today in the end?
Because not that many.
I got a
so long ago, I can't remember.
I got a feeling that I read yesterday
18?
He was 50 runs short of 4,000 T20 runs as well. So
Well, he's still short.
He's still short, yeah, but he will. We would hope we'd get there in this tournament. This is defended by
Good
Ross
opening
Adair.
over so far, isn't it?
Certainly is. Let me jingle up the lesser Adair.
Adair, stick with him and you'll survive. Ross Adair, he's watched all the zombie shows. Oh, he knows.
It's going to be fun at the end of the over when we switch to Annie on the
Don't start.
on the socials.
Socials? Oh, that should be fun.
Hey, everyone. I'll go home.
People are switching on just to hear it now. This is carved across the line. It's agricultural, but it's effective. It's going to speed to the boundary. Rossiter is underway with a boundary, and Ireland, after 1 over, are 5 for no.
And 2 and 3 and 4.
Put your hands together. It's Annie Chafe on the socials.
I don't know how he did it, but Anindo's said, Annie, you know you have arrived when people ask you to write the forward. Yeah, I'm so now.
Can I write a forward to your book then?
Yeah. Extra Fluffo says, can I have your cat?
My
I'm
cat?
assuming, yeah.
No.
George McPherson says, going to call it. Ireland will run Sri Lanka close.
That's not really calling
That's
it.
not calling it, is it?
That's heading.
Oh, and Tim Wilton says his cat is wearing a cone this week.
He's wearing a cone?
Well, yeah, you know when you've been naughty.
Oh, a cone. Sorry,
Yeah.
there's a comb.
No, when you're trying to bite your skin off.
Oh, it's a big appeal for
that's
LBW.
out.
I think he's
No.
outside the off stump. It's
Yeah.
Theekshana is opening, so spin at one end, which seems to be the go-to for teams so far in this tournament, certainly today.
Well, it's difficult to tell when Sterling's in front of the wicket.
It is. And it's a bit unfair because there's more of him to be LBW than anyone else.
Yeah. He probably gets the benefit of the doubt because of that.
So
The umpire's afraid of being accused of.
Well, to be
Bookerism or
fair, the
something.
umpires are not in the
Best of
the
shape.
greatest of-
These are the two fattest umpires I've seen in a long time.
You can't fat shame people.
No, you can't. This is
I love doing that because people say I
driven.
can't.
Driven out to extra cover fair. There is no run. Yeah, lovely little drift that Theekshana
It was
gets.
a bad shout.
No, it's
It
well
wasn't
outside.
I know it was impact outside, but
Yeah.
otherwise it was just.
Oh, it would have gone on to hit probably, yeah, with that little bit of drift. But he did well to get outside the off stump.
It's a nice line he's bowling.
Yeah, Rossiter is a very strange cricketer, isn't he? A very strange batsman. He does seem to hit everything across the line.
He's
lot
a
of
big
bottom
unit
hand.
as well, isn't he?
He's quite
I
big.
mean, he's not big like.
He's not a Sterling unit.
Well, he's Sterling, but 1.5 times the height.
Well, yeah. Sterling isn't. Is not helpful when you're quite relatively short. Listen,
Rossiter must be what 6'4", something like that. I mean, he's
Who,
big.
Rossiter?
He's really big. Yeah, he's really big.
I don't think he looked as big as that, but maybe. I think Shana in to Sterling outside the off stump. Has he been bowled? Or what's happened there? Goodness me! I think it was possibly a stumping chance or an inside edge that could have been caught. I think we're going to have to see that again to work out.
It wasn't a wicket.
It wasn't a
No, but
wicket.
Sterling was firmly in his crease.
I mean,
don't
Sterling
think
has
it was
got to calm down a little bit, I think, because he's drifting in. You can't be cutting all those sort of balls. Oh, it is an edge.
Oh, he's dropped.
It's a genuine
He's dropped.
edge. And he went a second time at it, Mendes, and still didn't manage to hang on to it. It went in straight into his gloves. Well, straight in. It's probably hit the thumb a little bit. I mean, those either stick or they don't.
He's so close.
Yeah.
Oh,
he didn't have a chance to catch it the second time because it hit the wicket.
That's right, yeah. That's why I was confused, because I saw the lighting up of the bails and thought, was he bowled? Was he stumped? This is pulled away out to deep square leg.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
There's nothing birdy about
No,
Paul
or a plane.
Sterling.
No.
Well, I
Don't
suppose
fat
that's
shame
fine.
him.
No, I'm not
We-
fat
we-
shaming.
someone-
Listen,
we got-
we fat shame ourselves. It's fair enough, isn't it? So Adair to face Theekshana, and he drives aerially over the top of mid-off, or just to the left of mid-off, and yeah, there's nothing aesthetically pleasing about Ross Adair, but it's moderately effective. 4 runs to him, 12 for none after 2. Annie.
Well, Tim Wilton says his cat's got an infected chin. Oh, that's sad. And an extra fluffer who said, do cats have chins? Well, yes, they do.
Unless they're called Sterling.
Lucky says I had a cat with a double chin. Gosh. Extra Fluffer says Forsyth has a magnificent chin.
Forsyth? What a great name.
Fred?
Is that the name of his cat?
No, I don't know.
Or does he mean Frederick Forsyth?
He might mean the Bruce Forsyth.
Oh, Bruce Forsyth.
He had a big chin. Tim Wilton says thin shame people instead.
Yeah.
And Invisible Bob says, can I write a forward to Hendo's forward on Annie's new book? And Sutu says my forwards would be will this do?
Did you not have? Don't you have to have a
forward square?
or you have to forward an introduction and I don't know what else.
Well, Tim Wilton says a preface to the forward.
Oh my goodness, this is Pathurana, who is like Lasith Malinga, only nothing like as good. Not only does he bowl with his arm outstretched almost at shoulder height, he also speared that one so far down the leg side it was a wide to start with.
He bowls well only when he's playing for CSK.
Is he playing for a CSK?
Well, he used to play for CSK for a number of years. I don't know who he's playing for now.
Okay, he's not someone who's come onto my radar, I have to say. He's in again. Oh goodness me, that's come off the pad as he's tried to swing it away. Sterling has scampered to the other end. That's where the throw comes in, but no one's standing at the stump, so it's backed up at mid-off.
A Sri Lankan friend once told me that Pathurana bowls, Tiksana bowls on, Pathurana, whatever, whichever name you want to, bowls well only when Dhoni's the captain.
It's extraordinary.
Not easy when you're bowling for your international side, then.
Here he is, Pathurana, down the wicket comes Adair, and brilliant piece of fielding, he almost got it through, there could be trouble, because they will have set off thinking that there's definitely a run there. In the end they do get a single, but it was brilliant work there.
Teamwork.
Brilliant teamwork, but actually a brilliant diving stop, which deflected it towards the other fielder. Who's the,
That's painful on the
end of the finger. Falling on the wicket,
yeah.
Sterling to face 2 from 8. He's in.
He managed to fall on the grass.
It's a horrible hoik, but it's another effective hoik. It's ugly cricket, but 1 or 2 boundaries are coming despite it.
I think the 2 ugliest looking, not by looks, but in the way they play, 2 ugliest looking openers in international cricket.
Well, I don't think Paul Sterling is, except, sometimes he just tries to hit too hard, doesn't he? I mean, he can play glorious off drives, but at the moment, maybe it's
he's
the
just
pace
swinging
of the
his
wicket.
bat at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, head's going in the air a little bit. Maybe his eye's not quite as good as it used to be.
Well, he is 400.
But he's only 35.
Yeah.
This one is outside the off stump and again doesn't really get up as
slower ball, I think.
Yeah, Sterling was trying to pull that and was completely foxed by it. Yeah, he's a bit anxious, I think, Sterling. I mean, he's got 6 off 10, and that last shot that went for 4 wasn't a convincing one. And he much prefers to have get off to a much quicker start than this, so he's probably a little bit frustrated. But
it's not the sort of bowling you can just do what he's doing, though, is it?
I mean, however weird it is, it must be difficult to pick up. In again, short one. Oh, he's threw that far too quickly. It's hit him on the, right up in the throat almost. They've hurried through for a throat bye, and Sterling gets to the other end. 24, no wicket.
He has absolutely no idea where the ball's coming at what speed.
I think he's just guessing at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm guessing wrong.
It was on his shoulder. That was remarkably short.
I have to say he's looking a bit like a village cricketer at the moment, isn't he? The one that comes in.
It is.
I think, I don't know, with all the moving parts that Pathurana has, I think he thinks it's coming quicker than it is.
Yeah.
Now, Ross Adair shows how to do it with another ugly swing. Leg side, goes down a long leg. 4 more runs, 10 off the over, would you believe? But it was 91 miles an hour, that last delivery. 24 for none off 3. Annie?
Suda, who says fat people and gingers are the remaining last two you're allowed to mock.
Yeah,
Is
seemingly.
That, is that true?
Well, I don't know whether you're allowed to. I think it's unfair.
I think it's unfair.
Old people, you can. People mock old people because I'm getting old.
Or young people.
You mock.
I mock young people all the time.
Yeah.
Do you?
I don't really know what's going on in this bit. So Tim Wilton says, I'll compose a colophon. I don't know what a colophon is.
Colophon, as in
COLOPHON. I don't know what that is.
Colophon.
And then there's someone's put extra fluffer's put. Is that a phone you have in your car?
I thought we were talking about collar, as in something to do with the cats, but no.
No, I don't know. Sorry.
No,
and Lockie says, "Can I scribble something rude inside the front cover of my book?" You can scribble what you like. Is it going to be a cock and balls?
But only in your copy. Oh, Sterling's almost bowled again by Theekshana.
How did he not get bowled?
I don't know. He's riding his luck. This has been one of the worst innings I've seen Paul Sterling ever play. It
really is village cricket.
It really is
awful. Awful.
He's got to get his eye in a minute, hasn't he?
Come on.
Either that or he'll be out.
Come on, Paul Sterling. Theekshana with the headband. He's in, he's down the wicket, and he is bowled. He's yorked himself. And
well, that was a nice innings.
He's tried a number of times.
That really was not leading from the front, was it? Paul Sterling, 6 off 13. Not one of them will stay in the memory. Not one of his strokes will remain in the memory of anyone who's not a masochist. Incredible. He just didn't seem to have a clue today.
I think in the same match now we've had 2 candidates for the worst shot in the tournament, which someone, a guerrilla cricket fan, is going to sponsor. We decided.
What, the worst shot in the tournament?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We're starting early. We already have one. You know the.
Yes, who was it?
A Sri Lankan player.
Panathinaika. I forgot his name now. Number 4. Number 4.
The one.
It was a bad shot anyway.
Yeah, he was trying to uppercut a slow bowler.
Sterling's shot wasn't much better.
No, but he just yorked himself, didn't he? He came down the wicket and it was straight. He hit over it and bye-bye middle stump. Not very good.
It's a bit more forgivable.
But I think that's always the thing with Ireland is you want Sterling to at least get you 25-30 off 22 balls, don't you? Anyway, it's Hector Tector come to the crease. It's not really his name.
Harry.
It'd be better if it was Hector Tector.
It would be much better.
Why didn't they name him Hector Tector? He's 26.
You'd have to, wouldn't you? I mean, if you were going to have a son.
You were, absolutely. Yeah. If I had the son and my name
was
surname was Tector,
you'd have Hector.
I would have Hector. Let me find his.
How could you have any other name?
Exactly. Here is his jingle.
What if he becomes a rector?
What are you going to say? That's a little.
But that, Annie, that would be so confusing.
Well,
There'd be
rector,
some people calling,
rector.
because some people calling him Rector, some people calling him Tector, some people calling him Hector. Depends on what kind of relationship they have with him.
Well, that was Tector, for it is he, getting off the mark. He pushed straight back to Theekshana, but he fielded it imperfectly and ran away behind him, so they got through. Rossiter, another awful shot, but it's put down at short. Third man should have been taken. Really should have been taken. It was a horrible edge. It wasn't travelling fast. Theekshana, bless him, has tried to sort of encourage the fielder.
He didn't jump at the right time, did he?
No, he missed time to jump. He was on his way down, probably.
I think Ireland's trying their best to get all out for 50, but Sri Lanka's not cooperating.
No. That was, it's brought another run. I have to say, Rossiter just fills me with no confidence whatsoever as a batsman. But I said that before, and I saw him get runs against England. Pushed back to Theekshana by Tector.
It's not been beautiful cricket so far, is it?
No, it's not been as good. It's not been quite as good a watch as the first match today.
Yeah.
To be fair, final ball of the fourth over. I think Charlotte just 2 runs from this over. He's taken the wicket. Should have had 2. He's coming into Tector, who's forward and plays that quite fluently through mid-on for a single. And will keep the strike. 27 for 1.
The Nepal really played out of their skin. So I mean, they were fantastic today.
Yeah,
I just hope they can carry it on, because it will. Although England got out of it in a way, I just think that it'll be a shame if the one performance they produce nearly scuppered England. Well, that's in my opinion, obviously, as a England supporter.
Extra Fluffo says I'm a good colour-inner, if you're interested. Hardly ever go over the lines. Excellent. I haven't got. Actually, I did have black and white pictures in my book, so you could just colour them in. And Tim Wilton says one of my uncles had a car phone in the 80s. Thank you for that, Tim.
One of those big ones.
And he's good at join the dots, apparently.
Wellalagi is going to come on to bowl. Left arm round the wicket spin, I imagine. Certainly left arm spin, whether he's coming around the wicket. Yes, he is. He's in detector, gives himself a little room, carves it into the offside, or drives it. Maybe I'm being a bit unkind by saying carves it, but straight to the man at cover point. As the top comes off the final beer of the day.
Yay!
I think the pub food has done Annie some good, because she's actually reading socials. Normally she's just chatting.
Wellalagi bowls. Tector forces up to mid-off.
Yeah, I feel a bit sleepy, to be honest. So I'm just keeping my eyes on that.
Tector.
Hang on. What's this? Harry Tector. Strong record with the drive. Targets mid-wicket and long on versus spin. Find out more on Google, but goo.gle. What the heck is that? Google with a dot in the middle. Had to wait for that, did Ross Adair. I thought he was going to throw everything at it, but he just restrained himself, probably wisely. Well, just gone straight up in the air. Finds, again, the cover fielder.
So I looked up Ross Adair. He's 6 feet tall.
Oh, he's 6 feet. Well, he's gone for a massive slog sweep. He's connected with that. And that is well back into the crowd for the first 6 of the Ireland innings. Goes like this. Just a smidgen of turn, but he
ignored it.
He ignored it, cross-batted it, rather than trying to play it with a straight bat. And that was the right technique. Wellalagi in again. Oh, he fires that into the leg stump and hits him on the pad before he's even really got the bat down. Ross. When you say R Adair, you want to say Red Adair, don't you?
Red Adair.
Yep.
Red Adair.
Absolutely.
Always down the wicket, but it's fired in halfway down the wicket, and he swipes across it and under edge onto his boot, but survives. End of the 5th over. Tector 3, Adair 21, 34 for 1 off 5. 130 more runs required off 90. Annie.
Banana Brooks says, is Sterling trying to swing himself fit? And Tim Wilton says, more weight behind the shot. And Lockie says, there's a thing called a swing fit. Is there?
Oh, yeah.
And Eric says, vintage Sterling. And
It
Invisible
was.
Bob, I love Paul Sterling still.
Yeah, how can you not? How can you not? He's so cuddly, isn't he?
And the other thing Invisible Bob says is, I put the list for the worst shot in the WhatsApp. Thank you.
And you know who Invisible Bob is?
No, who's Invisible Bob?
Invisible
I've
Bob.
never seen him.
Bum bum. You have actually seen him. You've seen him only a few minutes ago.
Is it Will?
Yeah.
Oh, why are you invisible, Bob?
Invisible. Invillable.
Willable.
Oh,
I
Bob.
see.
I don't know why. Chimera back on. Oh, just cleared mid-wicket. Tector with a little clip. Should get back for the second. They do. And I can tell you that if you haven't got the television turned up, do not adjust your set, because you will be subject to Ramiz Raja and Matthew Hayden. And no one needs that. Text on to 5.
Why would you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Has he threatened to run naked anywhere?
Well,
Matthew Hayden, like he did in the Ashes?
He's sobered up a lot.
Sobered up?
Yeah.
Who has?
Hayden?
Or me?
Sobered up in what way? Chamira in again, bowls, and Detector forces up to a rather deep set mid-on, Hasaranga, and that gives him the chance to go for the single. There are 3 wee little Irish lads with their Irish kits on. He's kissing the bat. Now, no one needs that. I was going to say what lovely little children are. They're following a sort of automatic camera, that's a sort of robotic camera that is...
that is cute.
Kissing the badge. I mean, no one needs that at that age. No, you can't kiss the badge until you're about 33.
Don't do it then either.
And even then it's bad, isn't it? That said, Joe Root does tend to kiss his helmet badge, doesn't he? When
Does
he
he
gets
now?
100, yeah.
What's with the kissing the badge?
Oh, it's just, I don't know, horrible. Lifted, up and over. Plugs a little bit, but it's probably got enough on it. Red Adair goes to 25 with that boundary.
It's just a bit nationalistic,
41
isn't it? Really?
for 1. It's just, I don't know. I think it's really more about football. And you see the bloke kissing the badge, and then 2 weeks later he's off to your biggest rivals. You know, it's that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't do that when you're playing for your country, so thankfully.
No, you can't.
You probably won't
Not
be
2
able
weeks
to
later. Not 2 weeks later.
No, not 2 weeks later. If you're Kepler Vessels, you can.
And also, yeah, I was just going to say, if you're South African, you can, because then you've got New Zealand, England, Australia. You get your pick of whichever country you want.
Whoever you want. Tector on 6, Adair on 25 or 13, and he's had a pull at that one, or even a hook, because that got quite high on him. Maybe it was a little bit too quick for him in the end. 87 miles an hour. He's beaten by it. Not high enough over him to be considered a wide on that basis. Yeah, Ross Adair. I'm not.
Have we got extra fluffer puts O'Dare? O'Dare. That's good.
That's good. O'Dare. That would be very good. 41 for 1. In comes Chamira again to Adair, and he's bowled him another slower ball, but he lumped that down straight. I don't know how he's got that straight.
Beautiful forward shot.
It's
forehand.
It's a forehand, yes. Forehand down the line. 4 more runs. He goes to 29 off 15. Ooh, yeah.
Lovely.
I think he was trying to. Trying to drive that through extra cover.
Djokovic would be proud of that.
He gave the eyes to extra cover and then hit it straight. That's what it was. The Irish are getting very. The thing is, every time I say Irish, I have to go into
an Irish accent.
Pathetic attempt at an Irish accent. At least I don't do what Dan Norcross used to go do, which was fiddly dee dee.
Well, you just did it.
I did, I suppose. Adair steps back a long way, maybe a yard or two outside his leg stump, tries to uppercut this one as he's followed, but can't make contact through the keeper. End of the over, 2 overs for 16, Chamira. The power play is done. Ireland 45 for 1 from the 6. We're going to have a little bit of a break and a bit of a rub down, and that's just us two. Don't know about the cricketers.
Speak for yourself. Tim Wilton says Hector will be made a rector when Ollie Pope is the head of the Catholic Church.
Could be.
And Invisible Bob, I like this too. If he left the church, he'd be Hector Tector, the rector defector.
Very good.
Oh dear.
You shouldn't hide your light under a bushel, Invisible Bob. You should come out and be, you know.
And when he's retired, he could be a selector.
Oh,
very good.
I can feel this going on for a while.
Yeah, I can too. Eric says, does the H stand for Hannibal?
Oh, close, isn't it?
Mm.
As in Elector.
Hector Fluffer says Hector was the first in the rectory to die. Oh, is that really a thing, or
That sounds like it was Hector in the rectory with the
candlestick.
The candlestick.
Tim Wilton says visible Bob, not invisible Bob. That's what he should be called.
He could be called visible
Yeah.
Bob. Yeah.
And Tim Wilton says they'll be dancing in the halls of Sandringham.
Why Sandringham?
Some good news for Charles. Oh, Palace won the A23 derby. That's why. I'm going backwards in my tweet. Sorry.
Well, they beat Brighton. Palace haven't won for ages, have they?
Oh.
Okay.
Tim Wilton said it's time to burn his Deepak Chopra books.
Oh yeah, he was. Well, he's been. I'm not. You know,
Epstein, right?
He's
Epstein,
turned up in
whatever.
the old files.
The files.
Yeah. But I mean, actually, I'm not sure who hasn't so far. I don't think I'm in there, but you never know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh,
I've been to Ireland, but I don't think I've been to Little St James or whatever it's called.
but somebody would buy your flat very quickly if you had been on that list.
Oh,
Yeah.
good point. Now maybe I could spread
Just
a rumour.
Stick it in there.
Yep.
Carry on.
Apparently, Stephen Coates says Hendo is on fire. Why are you on fire?
I've got an orange jumper on. Is that what he means?
And Jay Graver says Norcross's African accents cause me pain.
Oh God, his Idi Amin. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear, it gets worse.
Well, Alaji in bowls to Tector, the rector, who's not called Hector, and he's not a defector, but he gets a run to mid-offector. No, it doesn't work. 46 for 1, 118 required from 83 balls.
But they're going to have a head-to-head of 4-0 soon.
Yeah.
If this is how Ireland's going to bat.
Wow, that's a weird one.
Yeah.
It started quite wide, but it probably wouldn't have been a wide had it not turned. But it turned quite significantly. Probably out of Luke. Oh no, that was in the other ground. I was going to say Luke Wood's footmarks. But this is played forcefully off the back foot with kind of a cross bat. By Adair, hit it too well, really. Only going to get the single. Strong record with the drive.
Not in this game.
No. It should say strong
He's
record.
been driving, but cross-batted.
Strong record with the hideous heave across the line. That would be more honest, wouldn't
Oh.
it? Oh, terrible piece of fielding there at backward point.
Lucky
Probably
they got
not
a boundary rider.
It's Hasaranga, yeah. That made all the difference. I think they've got back for a couple there.
That was his version of the drive.
No, that was Tector, wasn't it?
No, it was it was.
Yeah, he slid across, did Hasaranga,
sort
but
of cut.
forgot to put his hands up to try and stop the ball. Ireland are just 2 runs behind Sri Lanka at this stage, and of course that was a really good period for Sri Lanka, and it was after that it slowed down massively. Driven slightly aerially, but now with the field spread, there's plenty of room to get it through and pick up another single. 51 for 1. Who's on after me and 7 overs? Who's doing? Is there anyone else doing ball by ball?
Me.
Are we doing 7 overs? Are we?
Yeah, we're doing 7 overs. Al, sorry, I forgot about Al. Driven again by Adair. There it was, the strong drive. Out too long off. He just needs to get it a little bit more towards extra to pick up a boundary. Win predictor 38% Ireland, 62% Sri Lanka.
Probably fair at this stage.
Maybe fair based on, their records against each other. I don't know how they calculate it exactly.
No.
Last ball of my spell for the time being. Driven in the air. Oh, but short of Hasaranga.
Is it the last ball of my spell too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Al is back.
Off we go.
Thanks, Anindo.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you and good night. I can stay here. And who's on?
Hendo.
Yeah.
Is anyone in the green room? Is anyone in the waiting room to get in?
Annie, can you see if there's anyone in the waiting room?
No, there isn't. I don't know that she's actually received the message because I'm not sure she's on the group. So I'll sit in on the summarising.
This terrifically talented trio will be Annie, you can hang around.
Do you want to stay, Annie? Stay on if you want.
Yeah, you stay, Annie.
You summarise. Take it easy.
And you can do the jingles as well if you like.
Yeah, I might go and
There you
have a little sit down over there for a little bit.
Annie's on the jingle.
Oh, but I'm in the wrong chair then.
And the socials.
You leave me, Samantha.
Hasaranga's first ball is cut behind square, but there'll be no run. As Annie moves delicately and gracefully, like a dancer, to her right. Cut away by Adair for a single. The Adair's on 32. Tector is on 10.
I don't know if people want to know why my YouTube thing is called It Is Invisible, but it was because I set it up when I was a tween, and I was on a load of steroids because I had arthritis.
You're very faint, Will.
Oh, crap! Hang on.
He's not very faint to me.
Is come on. That better?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
We've got a stoppage in place. Someone is hurt.
Who's been hurt? Because I was sitting down. I wasn't looking.
I think if it's Hasaranga, then this might be. Hasaranga's kind of clutching his hamstring.
Yeah, that.
He's got his trousers down as well.
I didn't want to say. Annie, avert your eyes.
It's okay because he's got black sort of tight things on underneath. Yeah.
A woman of your discretion, Annie, should not be
Look
subject to pry.
Yeah.
I do not want you to be affected by the vapors.
The amount of times I've walked past changing rooms on the cricket pitch, and
I was going to say,
yeah.
what exactly are you going to admit to being?
just men with their trousers down, really.
I do think it's really odd how cricket seems to have more men wandering around with trousers around their ankles than any other sport.
Is that a chapter in your unauthorized biography, Annie, or
No,
is
but I could do it.
Is that the title of your book?
What, men with their trousers down?
Yeah. in fields.
Well, that's the most West Country thing I think I've heard in a while.
Yes, no, it isn't. I haven't written about it, but I have passed many changing rooms where I've had to look away.
Do you want to talk about what you have been writing about?
Not. I mean, I'm just looking at an idea that I haven't really got very far with at the moment.
Okay.
It's kind of interviewing famous-ish people.
Okay. Hasaranga has pushed this down the leg side. Hector has shoveled this towards a deep square leg and will take a single.
Can I write the forward to your forward?
You can do a forward of my forward, yes.
Can I do the aftward?
Yes, I'd like an afterword. Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. Hasaranga, who I can't believe has actually moved enough in order to be able to do his hamstring in.
No.
Comes in and bowls. This is pushed towards deep mid wicket and well ran between Adair and Tector, and they've come back for two. So is this cricket related interviews with famous people or non-cricket related?
No, it's cricket related interviews. I've done one.
Well, that's good. I'm not going to ask who.
No.
Got to keep some sort of suspense.
Some mystery, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to see if it's got any legs on it before I do anything about it, really. So.
Well, yeah. It's just
a book with legs.
A book with legs, yeah. Yeah, with trousers down.
Oh, he's bowled it.
Oh.
Last ball of the over. Winindu only needs one hamstring. Adair has gone for the heave.
Well,
he has played all around it.
I think Hendo would be quite pleased to see the back of him. He wasn't greatly enjoying his innings.
he does have an aesthetic about him that if you don't qualify, then yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
just absolutely missed a straight one.
He has, and it's one of these.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
Oh, she's well into her stride now.
You know, I can't so know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
What you need to do, Annie, is just adopt the adage: if you've got to fake it till you make it.
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Just keep on doing what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Right. Yes.
I mean, I think considering you've fairly swiftly become the voice of Somerset, I think you've done all right with the kind of just going, no, I'll be doing this now, and people just go, okay, good,
right,
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think
dunno.
it might be socials. Who's doing that?
I think it's Will.
Oh, okay.
Well done, Will.
That means I have to read things.
It's okay, Will.
Okay, Messi says, men with their trousers down in fields was in fact the original title of Women in Love. Published in
Very good.
In a nut.
Yes.
Extra Fluffo says Tolkien was the only thing holding the New Zealand's economy together at the minute. Tim Wilson Davis says Men at Work. Jay Grover says in reply to Messi, Nashtag is proper funny because
we got a new
Messi
bowler.
was saying,
yeah. Shananka's first ball is played towards mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket.
He's got a
and
very,
will be
very long jingle.
a single. Do you want to...
Shall I do it now?
Yeah, go on.
Came here from Sri Lanka as an all-round devotee. He bowled okay, but with the bat he averaged less than 3. Dasun Shanaka, we'll have to wait and see if he's good enough to play internationally.
And the second ball is defended straight back to him.
Dasun Shanaka.
There, it was perfectly timed, wasn't it?
Yeah. What I love is because there's music pumped into all of these stadiums all the time. Because heaven forbid it might be quiet.
you might be able to actually hear some atmosphere.
They look like they're dancing at our jingles.
They look like they were dancing to our jingles. This one is dabbed to Gully. And there is a sharply taken single, although the stumps have been thrown down.
The rector's on strike.
Yes.
I will not give my sermon. I will not.
And another thing. It was a good throw from backward point.
I haven't jingled up Tucker, have I?
No. Do you?
No, I will in a minute.
We'll let this ball go, and then you can jingle him up.
Thank you very much.
Slower ball, played down the ground. Now
I can't find him.
there is. I thought that's why you wanted to jingle him. It's Long On's made a diving stop, and they've managed to get back for 2. Have you found him now?
No, he's not there.
He's not there.
He's not Irish enough.
Screw him then.
See, hiding down the back of the sofa.
He might be.
It's where all valuable things end up.
Yeah.
Did you have a good lunch, by the way, Annie?
I did. It was very nice, big roast. I feel a bit sleepy now, though. That's a problem.
Problems with big lunches.
Yeah.
An attempt again to play the ball backward a point is well stopped.
So how are we thinking the chase is going? 60 for 2 off 8.5.
So Will and I did the middle overs of the Sri Lanka innings.
Right.
And it was very slow.
Right.
It was
they didn't hit a boundary from the 6th over to the 16th.
Yeah.
And then they went bananas.
Well, it's the slow form of cricket now, isn't it?
Well, it is.
Yeah.
Well, who wants 120
yeah,
ball?
exactly.
Yeah.
So I think if they go reasonably well, they can end up being ahead of the rate here. Slower ball, again, played down the ground.
Yeah, only 2 wickets down.
Yeah. They're going to come back for 2, well ran again. And it's 62 for 2 at the end of 9 overs.
Right. Shut up, Fanny.
Sorry.
Now you've made me laugh, and well, now you've made me laugh, and I can't concentrate on reading things.
I'm sorry, I do apologise.
Oh no. Right. Okay. Tim Walton Davis says, Nepal, can we play you every week? They totally nearly had England.
Yep.
Extra Fluffo said New Zealand should become an Australian state. I mean, that's fighting talk, isn't it?
Yeah, worked well for Greenland, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Zealand, they can't defend themselves from against the Russians and the Chinese.
Tim Wilson Davis said Canada should become a US state.
Oh yeah, they'd love that.
That really is wow. Yeah.
No, I think they'd love that.
Oh, they would be really happy. Yeah,
they would. Yeah.
Like, having spoken to a couple of Canadians in the last kind of 12 hours. Oh, they wouldn't be happier.
The next over begins with a full toss, which is just bunted down to long on, and I think Tucker will take a single.
Bunted, is that an official term?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not really too much of a swing, just kind of a
bunt.
Kind of a bunt. Yeah. Which is not to be confused with a punt.
Yeah. Well, punt's a bit different than a bun.
Well, indeed.
You know what you were saying about kissing badges and so forth? How would you feel about kissing a Somerset badge?
Short and cut away.
Within cricket, not in a weird way.
Cut away in front of the square. Are they going to come back for 2? Yes, they will.
I don't know. I just don't. I mean, I it's more nationalistic than that. I kind of get.
I get you on the nationalistic bollocks, but sort of within a county's sort of.
Yeah, but I care about them more, so maybe I feel a bit more happy about it. I don't know. I just don't. I think, I don't hate it.
This
as
is
long
short.
As it's Somerset.
Yeah, as long as it's Somerset.
Pulled square, long on will field, just a single. Was aerial for just a second, but Tector is safe and on 19. So, are we trying to get away from nationalistic, jingoistic shows of...
I think we've had quite a lot of that in the last couple of years, haven't we?
Definitely.
And it's the whole flag thing, flags up the roads and things like that.
It can be troubling. Is this one beat backward point? And there'll be another single.
Yeah, there's not a lot I feel proud about my country about, apart from some of the nice things. some of the nice things. I like rolling hills.
Yeah. Of the Mendips.
I like the beer. I like.
Surely you mean cider.
Well, I'm not really a cider fan. I know I'm not a proper
I know.
Somerset person then.
No.
Oh.
This one is a Yorker length delivery, which I'm not sure gets any bat on it. Well, there is a bit of bat on it. I don't know if this has gone between the legs or just a genuine
looked a bit
inside edge.
Nutmeggy, didn't it?
Yeah. The Nat Siver Brunt shot. And the upshot of it, Annie, it has gone between the legs. No one else has moved a muscle. And Annie, I must ask that you play your finest 4
Oh, yes,
jingle.
sorry, 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That was whoever's in control of these stupid metrics, add one to their novelty section, as this is again down towards on the hip and played down towards the long leg. Tucker will walk a single. That'll end the over. 4, 6, 8, 10 off it. 72 for
socials. New Zealand Shire.
New Zealand Shire. I like that.
And I feel you have to say, you can't say New Zealand Shire because you have to be really weirdly American about it.
Shire.
Shire. Also because, you know, the Shire is there. Extra Fluffo said that and said we can replace Sussex. That would actually be great. I would really like that.
What?
Hell of an away trip though. If New Zealand replaced Sussex in the county champ.
Yeah.
Because
I would like the away game.
They've sorted them out with money for 3 years. Is that right? The ECB.
Yeah, it's all special measures, isn't it? I'm really not sure what's going on there. I need to find out a little bit more before. I do wonder what's the bloody point of this 100 money if it's not for saving a county from.
Well, yeah. I can tell you what the point of the 100 is in just a second. As Hector has come down the ground, and this I think will certainly beat mid off, but it doesn't beat long on. But they're going to come back for 2. I hope they do. The point of the 100 is to make the franchise owners money, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
And now that the franchise owners are no longer ECB, then that's why Sussex don't get 100 money.
Well, all the counties are due 100 money. They're all due some, but it's very much you have to use it at specific things. And
a lot of it's going to go into foundation stuff, I think.
But if it's not,
which is great, but
this ball is played off middle stump to point. There could have been a chance at a run out there, but a misfield will mean everybody's safe.
These two are a little faster between the wickets than Sterling and Adair, aren't they?
You have the jeweler's eye for detail.
You know, they're a little bit younger and sprightly.
Yeah.
Thinner.
Joints that are
thinner,
still...
thinner.
How dare you, sir?
There's a little Kevin O'Brien in the crowd.
Glorious red hair. I can only imagine that child is being sunburnt even at this time of night.
Oh yeah.
Tucker has tried to be unorthodox, which is his greatest downfall.
Instead, he just kind of runs out the way of the ball, doesn't he?
It may well be it could have been a wide on height, but they're so bemused by the shot he tried to play by running towards his off stump in order to play it down to leg that it's
was quite high, wasn't it?
It's quite high, but he kind of ducked down in order to play the shot.
Yeah.
Although I think that is being reviewed. No, we're just seeing commentators congratulate themselves
on being commentators.
How weird.
Yeah.
So
we wouldn't sing that low, would we?
No. Well done, though, you two.
Thank you very much. You're great as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you're fab.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
Right.
Buy our books and subscribe and pay us money.
And listen to Annie's podcast when it resumes for the new season.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it is resuming. I haven't got time.
You don't think so?
I don't think I have time for it.
Well, you are a woman who does a lot of things.
Tell me about it. I seem to be on every committee in the whole wide world at the moment.
Yeah. You're spreading yourself a little thin.
Yeah, I am. I do feel that way. Yes.
It's okay to let a couple of things go, and if that's the podcast, then that's the podcast.
Do you need someone to do the editing? Because I can do that. I can do the background crap if you want to just have someone to,
Let's talk another time.
Yeah, when we're not supposedly doing commentary.
When you're not on air. Will, I suggest that your people speak to Annie's people and you all do lunch.
Ireland
we
need
definitely
89 more runs from 57 balls. That's easily doable.
Easily
doable with the wickets to spare that they have. Only 2 down.
Yeah. As we see some of the wickets to go.
Just needs a little bit of level-headedness.
Yeah. Just the way Sri Lanka played their innings doesn't mean that Ireland have to try and play it the same way. They could easily, by the time we hand the ball back to the baton back to Hendo with a few overs to go, they could easily be 20, 30 runs ahead of the rate. And at that point, they haven't got to do anything rash.
Yep. We're seeing most wickets in the tournament. Shepherd from the West Indies is up there at the top with 5.
Yeah. Feels a little unfair to show that when not everybody's played yet.
Yeah, just a bit.
Where are the Italian bowlers? Where they just haven't shown up so far in this tournament.
It's been dreadful.
They're terrible, aren't they?
As I'm not entirely sure what we're waiting for.
Is it drinks? It must be drinks.
It won't be drinks halfway through.
But yeah, why are you
through an
taking
over.
drinks halfway through an over? Anyway, I don't know.
This all seems, unless there's, what do you reckon, streaker?
There might be
Yeah.
a streaker because we're not seeing anything, are we?
Yeah.
I just saw a random message and it just made me laugh. This is completely out of context, but Extra Fluffer just said, "I'm proud of Kenny Everett." Apropos of nothing, I don't want any more explanation. I don't. That's just the best thing.
Play has resumed with a slower delivery being driven down to long off for a single. Tector is on strike. He's on 27. Tucker 4 off 6. The equation, as Annie described, 88 off 56 balls. All doable.
Required rate is getting close to 10 now.
Yep. But that didn't stop Nepal from giving the collective brain trust of England an absolute heart attack.
Absolutely not.
Full pitch delivery on middle stump, turned to deep mid wicket, and that will be another single. 77 for 2.
They seem to be trying to make the overs as long as possible in this game.
Yeah. You didn't. I just want to reassure our listeners and viewers that they didn't miss anything in this over while we were chatting away. There was quite literally nothing happening and no explanation as to why it wasn't. Last ball of this 11th over. Tucker on strike. Slower ball outside the off stump, cut away. The boundary rider will limit everything to a single as the ball comes in. And with 9 overs left, Ireland need 86. Will? Anything more about Kenny Everett?
I like doing this, just randomly seeing things, and yeah. Somebody said, Tim Wilson Davis said Somerset is good for floods. Yeah, but actually Gloucestershire's more floody than Somerset, I would say.
Devonshire's more floody than anywhere at the moment, I think.
That is true. I'm surprised you didn't have to swim.
I swam.
there.
I did. I swam most of the way. Yep.
Yeah. Nitishdan Pandey, there's Glory Roll, have lots of cricket knowledge. That doesn't make sense. Am I reading that wrong?
I'm just going to interject with the first ball of this over being pulled down towards Cow Corner. Balalaga is the bowler in his 3rd over. A lot of the messages don't make sense in the moment.
Yeah, I you know that thing where you're just like, I'm reading the words, but my brain doesn't know what's happening.
That's the story of my life.
Entire weeks at work like that. This one is pushed through towards deep mid wicket. Now, will they look for 2? They will, and will they get them? They will.
Nice bit of fielding that they keep doing. The double fielding is a real new thing, isn't it, in cricket? Always two running to the ball. It just seems to be more in international cricket these days.
It does feel like if there's a chance for a dramatic relay, then we should take it.
I mean, always you have people running for the ball together, but it just seems a little bit more.
This one played inside out by Tector over the inner mid wicket, but not beating deep mid wicket, and that'll be another single. 82 for 2, halfway through this 12th over. I think they've already got more runs than Sri Lanka at this stage, because it really did get bogged down.
Yeah.
This one darted in and Tucker plays it back to the bowler. Sorry, Will.
I was just going to say, but I don't know if they have the kind of engine room to be able to take off like Sri Lanka did in that last kind of 3 or 4 overs.
They might not have to, as long as they play it normally. This is an attempt at a reverse sweep that doesn't make any contact. I think Kusal Mendez has removed the bails, but I don't think there's any appeal. Certainly not going to be any look for some sort of stumping. But maybe just a little reminder by the keeper to let them know they're there. Yeah. A little stutter step.
It's getting a little bit more control in this over, and it's what Sri Lanka really need.
Yeah, 4 off the over so far, 1 ball left. Again, so like he's back of a length, pulled towards
single,
deep square leg.
Oh,
yeah.
Coming back for 2.
Coming back for 2, well ran.
Yeah, really good running.
That was very
Did look for a while like they weren't going to make it, but I think he's definitely there in time. Tucker will get 2 runs there. That's the end of the over, and it's 84 for 2.
That's really important to do that sort of running there.
Yeah.
Are we having a switch now?
Nope.
Oh.
Got another 2 overs, mate. You can't get off social media that easy. Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
Right. Loki6 says his Lamborghini is still stuck in Japan. I don't know who he is.
Oh no, you poor thing.
Oh, your Lamborghini. Yes, well, no. I don't know people that have Lamborghinis. That's insane. Tim Wilson Davis says, I want to see Eddie the Eagle at Cortina.
Eddie the Eagle Cortina.
At Cortina. Is that where the...
That's where the Winter Olympics... It's one of the venues for the Winter Olympics.
I think he might be a bit old now.
Just a tad.
Yeah. He wasn't
Maybe.
good to begin with.
No.
Was brave.
Yeah.
Hasaranga with his dodgy hamstring comes in to bowl this ball back of a length, pulled towards mid-wicket / long on, just a single.
Do you think he does have a dodgy hammy, or do you think he was just, I don't know, had a
just
bit
giving everybody a reason why he wasn't going to run?
He just wanted to show, get his trousers down.
Yeah, I know Annie's at the studio, so take a look at these bad boys.
Yeah,
this ball played back of a length over the bowler's head, and that will go the distance, and it will go for 4. Well timed by Mr. Tucker. And there wasn't a single one of those in the time that we were commentating in the first inning. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I'm going to go bonkers, because that means you don't have to go bonkers later on. And this one is pulled towards cow. Field it in the deep will limit everything to a single. If you'd have missed time that, you would have got 2.
Oh, speaking of the Winter Olympics, I caught some of the luge last night.
Oh,
it's fucking mental.
Wait till you watch the skeleton. They go head first.
Oh,
Jesus.
This one high and loopy and played out towards deep mid-wicket.
Some of the ice skating as well. I don't understand what they do. Why they do this twirling thing all the time.
Have you got Netflix? There is a documentary called Glitter and Gold, which talks about some of the ice dance duos.
Right.
Oh, okay.
No, I haven't got them.
It's very good. This one, outside off stump, cut away by Tucker. Now, will they go for 2 here?
Yep.
Yes, they will.
Ugh.
And the thrower's not in time.
Malinga doesn't look so happy anymore. He was looking happier earlier.
Yeah, he has quite a jolly disposition about him. And we can see with the comparison that Ireland are, at the minute, 10 runs ahead. It's all good stuff. And this one, an attempt at a real slog.
And they've got an extra wicket as well.
Yeah. Just a leg by, I think, to end the over, but everything counts, every little helps.
Ireland are definitely on the, I'd give them 70, probably 30 at the moment.
Yeah. Well, people coming on with towels and sponges, so
Yeah.
Will, take your time, read a couple of messages.
Stephen Kelk says, the Pope fears that Ireland aren't going to make this. He drinks his white cider to soften the pain. Lucky 6 says, no, I am titanium. I think reading socials completely with no context is way more entertaining. They're doing. There's a whole I am titanium rather than I am Spartacus thing going on. I'm loving it. This is very entertaining. Get on socials, read it for yourself.
Why are we reading it out loud when you can read it yourself?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to read it to you.
I'm not going to read it to you. I only learnt to read when I was 12.
Is this
True
why your
story.
career ended early as an English teacher, Annie? Is that?
It ended so early that I didn't even begin it. Ow.
Listen, if you can't make Shakespeare work for you, then I don't see why
Why should I bother? Yes, no, I'm not sure I'd be good.
As someone with a very pointless sort of humanities degree, who's pretty much everyone I went to uni with is now a teacher. That is very much the attitude of every English teacher I know.
Yes.
It's basically, well, I'm not going to explain it to you. Just get some emotions and feel things, you little shits.
Maybe they've got into the wrong career.
Yeah. Feels like there's,
Yeah. She does
maybe in
hate
secondary
kids.
school, but not now.
It's really funny.
Oh, that ball is just cut behind, backward point, just over the top. And there is no fielder that's going to be able to cut that off, and Annie will get to play her 4 jingle once more.
Oh, hooray! I'm going to do this one.
Yep. There you go. It's the only good thing about doing the jingles. You can go, I think
I haven't heard this one for a while. Yeah.
I'll press this button. What does this one sound like? 98 for 2. As this ball is just tucked away towards mid-wicket / long on.
When were you last in the studio, Al, then?
I've not been in that new studio.
No, well, I hadn't until today.
And what do you think?
It's very nice. It feels like a studio.
Yeah.
And it's cosy. It's it's kind of swish.
Are you going to say 4 stars would recommend?
Yeah.
Or
Definite. Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Nice.
And the toilet's cleaner than the last one.
It couldn't be worse. As Theekshana defends off his own bowling. Hector is on 33 off 28, kind of the glue that's holding this whole thing together.
Yep. Oh, good old wreck detector.
The detector.
The defector.
This ball turns off stump, but Tector manages to force that down to long on. They're going to take a shot at 2. They bravely make it.
They are running really well, actually, these two.
Yeah.
And it's the difference.
Well, all of this now is just meaning that they don't have to go health. Will made the really good point that maybe they don't have the engine room in the middle order to be able to score runs in bunches like the Sri Lankans do, but by doing this work now, they don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. And that is it's probably a safer, healthier way of doing it.
feels that way. This one is better timed down to long on. And, they're going to try and come for 2 again, but poor fielding by the bowler will mean that they'll get there.
Yeah, they could have gone for another one then on the misfield, but
I think Tucker coming back to the non-strikers end had decided he was sprinting as fast as he can and had no stopping.
No, he was going to the boundary, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm just running straight.
To be honest, that's me in pads.
Is
like
it?
at the moment I put cricket pads on,
You just
I
run.
I can just do straight lines.
Oh, right.
There no turning or
No
my
turning.
turning circles. Like
this.
They are a crazy invention. I mean, because they are the most cumbersome things, aren't they? And they just hold you back. Anyway, that's the end of our stint.
It is the end of our stint as that ball was played towards deep cover for a single.
I'm going to make way for Hendo.
I am going to...
Well, Annie.
Oh, what?
Before you go, it does feel so special that you've come all the way to the studio. If you want to stay on air, I don't want to deprive the audience of you. I've also worked out the title for your next book.
Excellent,
It's
thank
just
you.
Annie Unfiltered.
No, that's a very bad idea. Okay, well, Hendo can come here and I'll do the socials just to piss everyone off.
Excellent,
Okay,
well
well, I
done.
think that's an
I
upgrade
shall
from me,
leave you
don't
to
worry.
it, and Manicot will be with you as well, I think.
I am. I'll see you guys next weekend.
See
Thanks
ya.
very much, Al. Thanks, Will.
Cheers.
See ya.
Right, let's have a look at these socials. There's an awful lot. I'm kind of lost on them. I think I can understand where Will was with these. It's all about films and all those sort of things going on. So we're talking about Robocop, we're talking about Rambo, we're talking about all kinds of stuff. So do something about cricket, guys, all right? I don't care if there's a new Hamlet movie. Jay Grover says, why do I give Annie so much shit and give Will a pass? Damn the patriarchy. Exactly. Come on. Be nice. Let's go for a few more. We got just before they come back on again. Yeah, we've got Gorilla Glue. Tim Wilton says extra fluff. Jay, an answer to giving me shit and not Will. And we've got a Hendo joining us now. I'm waffling on the old
Waffle away.
tweets.
We've got someone new joining us for the end of the day.
Hi.
Good afternoon, Manic. I can't hear you very well.
I hope it's better now.
No, you're still very quiet. Can you either get closer to the microphone? Can't really hear you at the moment. Well, Ireland need 60 off 36. It's 10 and over, basically. They've got the wickets in hand, but they're going to need some bad bowling to, I think, to get over the line. That's better, I think.
Am I audible now?
Yeah,
yes, you're much louder now.
Sounding
Yeah.
good.
I'm not new though.
Tector facing up, a wide delivery from the left arm spinner. Velalagi, I forgot his name for a moment. Thanks for that. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day, actually, hasn't it?
Just a single out to deep backward point.
Yeah. I have been here before though. I commentated, I think, the England-India test this June.
Indeed you did.
You've been in the studio, have you?
No, not been.
Oh, not in the studio. Right.
59 required. It was clever bowling, actually. It was wide. He's not giving him A great deal to hit at. That's gone high. I don't think it's gone far enough. The only chance is if it drops short. It's not going to drop short.
It's another wicket.
It's taken.
And they needed that. Boy, did they need that.
Taken out in the deep at long on. And Tucker has gone for 21 off 18. Third wicket down. And this is what the crowd says.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Have you seen much of the games today?
I watched the first 2 games. I haven't really watched this one until joining now. But I mean, I don't know about Ireland's position right now because Sri Lanka capitalized on some awful bowling.
Yes.
So Sri Lanka might not return the favour, and then Ireland will be in a bit of trouble.
I think you're right. I think they might know a bit too much.
Home
Yeah.
advantage.
As much as I like Ireland, I would be sorry for Sri Lanka to lose their opening match when it's home.
Yeah.
There's been a trend so far, hasn't there, of the underdog like punching above their weight. All 5 matches so far. So
yeah, I mean,
Ireland's still in it. Definitely hoping for an upset, but
it is a very slow game though. This one. There's been a lot of stoppages and a lot of.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's nearly 5 o'clock.
Midnight, I think.
Feels like
it feels a bit like that. Yeah.
Curtis Camphor, of course, who is the friend of the show. You can go back and listen to the podcast we did with him a few months ago. This is his jingle.
Now who's this coming on?
Gives himself room. Oh, he's almost bowled.
In South Africa he wasn't rated. In Ireland he is venerated. He worked hard so Camphor rated toil.
Well, you know it was close when he steps outside leg stump and then it misses leg stump, but on the offside of the player himself. They did get through for a bye or a leg bye. I'm not sure whether it came off the batsman or the keeper. I think it must have been the keeper. They got a single out to deep mid wicket.
I mean, ICC did give him the highest rating for innovation, so I'm expecting some funky shots really soon. But yeah, again, Curtis Camphor not the best hitter of the ball, and Ireland probably need one of those now.
Well, he's gone for that one, and he's not quite found the gap, but he's at least it's dropped short of the man running around to his left from deep mid wicket. Going to get back for 2. The 2s aren't really enough. Nothing has cleared the boundary either after bouncing or.
I mean, what's
there
the
was
run rate?
1-4 over backward point, but nothing much other than that.
He comes right across, and that's quite a good shot. He's flapped it up and over.
There's your innovation.
The man, yes indeed, over the man on the 45, and that will pick him up a much-needed boundary. 51 required off 30 balls, 113.
That was the boundary they needed for that?
Yeah, good shot. Annie.
Stephen Coke says, Annie's back, yay! Thank you. Thank you for some love. Lockie 6 says, the cricket is just a bit shite at the moment, Annie, hence the random drivel. Okay. Stephen Coke says, Annie seems to think that Ireland have got this, but me and the Pope aren't so sure.
I don't think Ireland have got this, but, you know, as you say, with wickets hand, it's just that I mean, I don't know whether they're...
You do get the feeling that Ireland are a bit top heavy, so I don't know again, because Sri Lanka do have a bunch of Patirana overs up their sleeve, and known for death bowling, so...
Although I do think Ireland actually might like pace on the ball more than the spin. I mean, they're not really trying to spin it very much. It's quite flat stuff generally.
Although, looking at the comparison, you see Ireland are miles ahead.
I know. In comes Hasaranga, and that's swiped, hit well, he's going to be caught. He's going to be caught. Pavan moves around.
The rector is out.
The rector has gone back to his allotment. And his vicarage.
Back to his tractor.
40 off 34, it was a good knock. I mean, he picked that up quite nicely, but again, this is the thing. If there's not a lot of pace on the ball, you've really got to not just
absolutely must
hit it. You've got to time it. You've got to hit it with power. Hands have got to be really quick through the ball. And
I think Hasaranga's already picked up 2 wickets with his hamstring done, so you can see that he's not exactly bowling with his usual action. He's a bit more sedate.
Not quite finishing it off a little bit, I think. Yeah.
But he's already got 2 wickets, so
he's making Hendo look fit, to be honest.
He is. He's not got. He's not got.
I'm sure Hendo's fit in his own way.
Not terribly. Kalitz is coming to the crease. And
I don't know much about Kalitz.
No,
do you know anything about
I can.
One of the new players in Ireland.
I can honestly say I know absolutely nothing about Kalitz.
Okay, well that's good.
And we don't even have a jingle for him by the looks of things.
Just 8 innings.
8 innings, 116 runs.
Should we
best
call
of
him
26.
Jack Callis?
We could do. We could revive the
the Callis.
The Callis jingle. He's gone for a big swipe. He's got it out to deep. Backward square. It's just a single. He launched into that.
I think Sri Lanka would hope he's not Jack Callis.
Well, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I think it's now really difficult for Ireland because when you get, it's one thing to have.
It was having the wickets in hand that really
but
helped.
it's also the thing about having either at least one set batsman in.
Yeah.
And now they've lost their 2 set batsmen.
Yep.
In a space of over and a half.
It's the sort of thing England would do, really, isn't it?
It is really.
It's the sort of thing England. England nearly lost to Ireland. So.
Yep.
Yeah. This one
lost to Nepal. Sorry.
Yeah. Very nearly.
This one hits Camphor on the pad as he's trying to just nurdle it into the onside sort of little paddle sweep, but he has hit on the pad. No run. 50 or 27. He's in again. He's down the wicket. He's hoiked that into the onside up to Camille at. Long on.
I'm trying to remember the last time Ireland hit a clean shot timed fully and placed fully.
I know.
It's just mostly been hoiks and swipes across the line.
It has been quite horrible to watch.
It hasn't been pleasant, though.
Saranga in again, bowls to Kalitz, who clumps this down the ground.
I like the words here. Clumps.
Hoiked.
Hoik.
I'm running out of words here.
I'm going through my repertoire of
it's a good repertoire.
Ugly shots. Just seeing Hasaranga 39 wickets in T20 World Cups. I'm presuming that is. Oh, is that really? He's second in the overall list. Giving himself room. Camphor, he cuts it well, but not finding the gaps. And that's just a single. That's a good over for Sri Lanka. 117 for 4.
You look at it suddenly, run rate's 12. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're done for, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mercy just says Annie Unfiltered will be a worldwide bestseller with a special supplement of Annie's reviews of toilets at Gorilla Studios and county cricket grounds.
Could I write the forward?
You can write the forward. Yeah.
So Annie Unfiltered.
Annie Unfiltered.
The unfiltered side of Annie, only I know.
Yeah. Fidelma Carroll says, thank you for covering this match, Gorillas. Thank you for thanking us.
Well, you can make a contribution from by sending us a super chat if you would like to pay for my taxi home.
Oh dear. Messi just says Ireland will stop up their batting in the way they did with their bowling.
Well, they are, and I mean that was it. It was those 2 overs, wasn't it? The last over that Humphreys bowled, and then of course the mad over of McCarthy.
Went on for about half a day.
It went on for 2 overs, more or less. This is pulled into the onside to deep mid wicket. They're only going to take a single.
Still no power.
No, there's no power. It's just not the ball. They're just taking pace off. I mean, it makes sense now, unless they have to, not to really go back to any pace, I would say. 118 for 4. Thik Sharna is into his final over. 1 for 20. Paul Sterling's not looking terribly happy.
It wasn't a great innings from him.
He didn't really give them the start they wanted. This is forced down to long off. They should get back for a second. They do.
Decent fielding from Sri Lanka. I mean, I don't know. Sri Lanka still have, I think, an over of Hasaranga left, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Yeah.
this one's
Yeah.
looking over. I mean, if Camphor can bring his 92 rated innovation, you never know. But it was genuinely sticking out.
He is quick, isn't he? He is really quick. He's not terribly accurate, but he's very quick. And he is a sort of copy. He's going to be stumped, Kalitz. He came down the wicket. Theekshana takes another one.
He's definitely not Callis, is he?
He's definitely not Callis. He's gone for 4 from 4, and it's game over. It's subsiding. Ireland now, and it's just a lack of pace. It's good spin bowling, and it's inexperienced cricketers, isn't it? To some extent.
At the end of the day, I think both sides spinners bowled well, but Sri Lanka's pacers didn't bowl 12 all overs. For one thing.
Well, it's unfair really, because Sri Lanka have had 21 overs, and Ireland are only going to get 20 at the most.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at this rate, Ireland get 21. They're still not winning. I mean, who's next in?
This young lad.
Yeah, might as well.
This 8-year-old.
They haven't got. They've got 21 balls remaining.
I love to see kids playing cricket at cricket matches. It's lovely to see.
Yeah.
There's not much room.
There's
normally.
tons of Ireland fans on the ground.
There really are.
Yeah, it's
aren't
brilliant,
Ireland
isn't
had
it?
such a huge touring contingent. It's almost like the Barney Army. Who, I mean, reached anywhere
The
in the world.
Blarney Army.
The Blarney Army, yeah.
Blarney Army.
Gareth Delaney has come to the crease for Ireland. This is his jingle. Well, he hits the ball not particularly hard off the outside edge. He was trying to pull it. Came off the toe end, the corner of the toe end. It looped up to short third man, and he's gone too.
He didn't live up to his jingle, did he?
He didn't.
I think he lasted as long as his jingle did.
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
That's his jingle ended after his wicket. But
Now, I have to say about Theekshana, of the two bowlers who've been on a hat-trick in this game, he's the better one.
Yes.
yeah, I mean, he's definitely bowled really well, and that's why he's such an asset for Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Especially on pitches like this where spinners are spin to win.
Yeah, they haven't got the depth, Ireland, have they? I don't think, really.
No, it was okay when they were only 2 wickets down and sort of getting
running, but
yeah.
I mean,
But
at the end of the day, they were, I think, too much behind.
Dockrell.
Dockrell is coming to the crease. He can wield the long handle occasionally. Let's see what he's up to. Bowled brilliantly.
Dockrell's got muscles alive,
Brilliant.
But not only has he got to contend with trying to get Ireland close to this target, he's also got to keep out the hat-trick ball, and he might decide that he hasn't got time to keep out the hat-trick ball. He's got to go after it straight away. Theekshana, he gives himself room, and he plays that very nicely.
He does
indeed.
both.
He'll get a single, yeah. He survives and gets a single. Theekshana has figures of 3 for 23.
Absolutely brilliant bowling. Genuinely.
I love the way he gets the ball to drift in. Certainly when he was bowling earlier, it almost like
and the drift combined with the pace, and on this pitch he's even getting some turn. It's a deadly combination.
the way he holds the ball, it almost looks like he's holding it between his thumb and his forefinger, which is I'm not sure that he can be. Yeah, I'm not sure that he is, but that's what it looks like from here. He's dug that one in, almost Yorking.
What an over.
Digs it down into the ground, back into the hands of Theekshana, who finishes with 4 overs, 3 for 23.
Yeah,
the
and
Sri Lankans are, well, they're beginning to party.
Yeah, that was an excellent time to bowl that over as well. There's a lot of love for Jay at the moment. And this Stephen Kelther says this episode brought to you by our sponsor Jay.
Yes.
So yeah, and Lockie 6 says Grover Promotions is everywhere. And Extra Fluffo says, will there be Grover girls?
That's frightening.
On Grover Island. Stephen Kelt says, If I had been Jay and paid 50 quid as chief sponsor, I would have asked for coverage of Sri Lanka v Ireland and special Yay Yay Grover jingles to be played every 15 minutes. Don't know if we've got them.
Well, we could sing Yay Yay Grover.
Yay Yay Grover! Yay Yay Grover!
Grover!
Yay Yay Grover!
Oh dear.
That was worth it.
The sound of internet's being turned off around the world. This is. I don't know how to. I've got no words left, Annie. That was a smeared.
Smear. Smear's a really horrible word.
It is, yeah. Out too
slog.
deep. Slogged.
No. It's not even a slog, though, is it? Jay Grover says if he had an island, no one would be invited.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Hasaranga then into Kampfer, who goes back and, well, pulls straight. A good piece of fielding. Is he going to get away from him? No, he's managed to stand up, and they've got 2, one hopes to long on there at least. But he saved 2 runs.
Yeah, great fielding by Sri Lanka.
Kampfer goes to 9. The run rate is 14.8.
I think it's been one of the difference between the sides. You can see Sri Lanka and you saw Ireland dropping like they couldn't catch it.
Rossiter put down 2. Yeah, that was very costly.
A couple of not so agile fielders in there.
Yes, indeed.
Goodness. Good ball, Sterling.
Indeed. 42 required.
Stick him in slip.
15 runs per over now required. Top scorer so far is Rossiter with 29 of 16.
Probably the only proactive innings, I'd say. Rest were just.
Well, it was just. Oh no, sorry. Tector got 32, didn't he? Oh, and someone else got 40. What am I talking about? I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought it was the
40 of 34.
Hasaranga in. He comes right across to Kampfer. He's hit that well. He's hit it square, but it's parried
lovely bit of fielding
by Pavan out there, who's doing a really good job. Going to get back for 2.
Could have caught it though, couldn't he?
But they need more than 2.
With standards these days, standards of fielding, you almost feel like that's a drop.
Yeah.
Still really good.
There's so little pace, isn't it? I mean, even hitting it almost as hard as he can, timing it pretty well, getting the placement right, he still can't get it to the boundary.
I mean, another thing, these boundaries are huge. Like, we've been used to Wankhede, which is 60 meters.
I don't think he's got enough on that. He's going to be caught at long off. Hasaranga has another one.
It's falling apart.
It surely is. Kampfer goes for 13 off 11. 38 required with only 14 deliveries left.
So Stephen Kelt says, would the island be, formally speaking, part of the People's Republic of Sheffield if he had an island? And Stephen Kelt says, Jay the sun god?
You would be a bit shocked to find if you were asking to go to a lovely island only to find you ended up in Sheffield.
Yeah. Tim Wilton says Sheffield is one of the worst connected cities I've ever visited. How did you get there? Stephen
Maybe still there.
Stephen Kelt says, sorry Jay, you're the only sun king, not the sun god. My bad.
Okay. New batsman comes to the crease is probably going to be Mark Adair. I thought maybe Mark Adair might have come in a bit earlier because he can hit it.
Yeah.
Well,
he can hit
lots of people
38.
Come in who can hit. Nobody's really hit yet. But
Mark Adair must be getting on as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's.
Do you think he's older than
Ross
Adair
or Resident? Yeah, this could have been a great start for Ireland, but I think to some extent their shortcomings have become apparent.
I mean, they run really well, but boundaries. Where's the boundaries come?
But then that's what happened to Sri Lanka, and it was only really those 2 quite poor overs that got Sri Lanka going again. Hasaranga, oh my goodness, how much room has he given himself there? It was almost an invitation to bowl him, and he managed to get a bottom edge on it, just about.
He's nearly walked off the pitch there.
I don't think Hasaranga could quite believe it. He's a little bit surprised himself, but it brought no run.
I mean, Hasaranga is just bowling on one hamstring. Shows you. I think he's better now.
This is crunched up and over, wide mid off.
Oh no, never mind. He's still hobbling.
They'll only get 2 runs for it. I think that's his work done for the day, though. Hasaranga.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, 12 balls left, 36 required. Ireland is 7 down. You can't really see it, can you?
No.
Yeah, I mean, he injured his hamstring on the first ball of his spell, I think, and he's just come and bowled on one hammy and taken 3 wickets.
Yeah, I
Just
wonder.
don't do yourself damage.
I
love.
wonder whether that. Yeah, I mean, whether he's going to come to regret that as the tournament.
I mean,
develops.
I don't know. He has a history of injuries, a really long history. He's often called the world's most injury-prone spinner.
Oh dear.
But
God. Yeah, you wouldn't think it was a thing so much. Anyway, look. Lockie says, hey, we're the Grovers. We just like to Grover around. And Messi just says, you realise, Jay Grover, that this was all a setup just to get you to pay for Hendo to have the pleasure of a whole afternoon with Annie. There you are.
Thanks, Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Damn. Seen through my dastardly ploy. Yeah, that's right. Well, we don't know when you'll be passing this way again, do we?
No, we really don't.
Don't know why I was doing it in a West Country.
No, I'm not sure either. And I'm not sure it was a West
No,
Country.
it didn't quite get that far. Maybe it got to about Swindon. I don't know. 128 for 7. Jamira's back into the attack, so they are going to go for pace. Why not now? He's bowling to Dockrell. He bowls a slower delivery, and Dockrell is swiping across it, missing it by a long way. And a very happy Lasith Malanga, although he's not quite broken into a smile yet.
Oh, no, I saw him smiling earlier.
yeah, I mean, if you're not smiling for this, I don't know what you're smiling for. It's a compliment.
Come on, you should be smiling and laughing.
Glum Irish faces, I'm afraid to say.
Yeah.
They were all very excited earlier on. They did bowl very well in that middle period. Here he is again, Shamira. Dockrell drives up in the air. It's going to drop short.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's saving him. He didn't hit it well enough to be caught. And it's just the one.
I mean, mostly drop short or reach the fielder or pin in the gap.
Yeah.
Has there been a 6 this innings?
Yes.
Maybe 1 or 2 maximum.
Maybe earlier on off the pace. I think I remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, pretty much tells the story. Large boundaries, slow pitch, spin choke.
Yeah. 3 for 25 is what Tasaranga ended up with from his 4 overs.
Yeah, and I don't know because Shanaka, who's the Sri Lanka captain, he was complaining about spinning pitches. Before this.
Into Adair, who lofts that, just going to clear the man at extra, who's chasing after it. They should get back for 2.
Yeah. Like before the tournament, Shanaka was saying that we're getting 2 spinning pitches and it's not fit for international cricket, so our batting's not been able to unleash itself.
I mean, the notion that because the ball spins a bit, that a pitch is not suitable for international cricket seems to me a mistaken one. I mean, obviously, a ball can, you can get on some of the pitches that have been, I don't want to say doctored, but made to be.
You're just trying to say Somerset, aren't you? Really?
No, I was thinking more of England playing against journeyman Pakistan spinners. Anyway, they're going to get a single as this ricochets off.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering Sri Lanka have such a strong spin attack. Theekshana, Hasaranga, 1 hamstring, 3 wickets, and Velalage is a really decent bowler. So, I mean, I don't know why you. Yeah,
well, I mean, I think if that's your strength, then you'd want to play to that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but probably not their batsman strength.
No, but they definitely back down more strongly than Ireland by a long way, I would say. Adair comes across, plays a little clever little whip to a full toss. Got a good angle than that did Mark Adair. It's a runaway to long leg for 4. He's gone into double figures, 10 off 5, 137 for 7.
Cheeky.
Yeah, he's nearly walked across and just flicked it.
He's got a good eye, Adair. He really has.
Which one?
I think Mark Adair's got which eye or which Adair?
Which one? Which eye?
But he's actually he's a better looking batsman than his brother. I would say.
Sent way too down the order then.
Yeah,
I mean, if he's playing that shot, he should Should probably have come in.
Well, I did say he should have come in a bit
You
earlier.
did.
In again, he's gone, launched that up in the air. Is he going to be caught?
I think
He
so.
is going to be caught. That is Shanaka coming
He had to do it, though.
He did. He had no choice. He was on the
27
back
and
foot.
7, you just swing for the hills.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has gone. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but if you've got to the point now where you can't really win logically, do you not just bat it out and get as many runs as you can?
I don't know how the point system
on the
works.
basis of net run rate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I often think that.
Maybe, but clearly Adair backed himself to clear the boundary that nobody else cleared. I mean, it's an 80-meter hit down the ground. It's one of the longer hits.
Fairway, isn't it? It's almost literally a golf fairway. What was that? 9 runs off the over, but it wasn't enough.
Nope. Tim Wilton says officials from the International Cricket Council and the Pakistan Cricket Board will meet in Lahore on Sunday for talks over Pakistan's planned boycott of their T20 World Cup match v India next week. Oh, what a farce all that is. Oh, dear. Dear.
I mean,
it's
you boycotting one game after, I really don't know, because it's not even looking like it's sure that Pakistan will boycott the game.
No.
There was theorizing that if they lost to the Netherlands, which they nearly did, they would have to play India, otherwise they're out. So
Patharana is going to bowl. Final over of the innings, 2 wickets to fall. Barry McCarthy would hope to get some of those 11 balls he bowled back. It's just dug out by Dockrell, who's worked it towards mid-wicket. They are going to have to come for 2. Barry McCarthy's not the youngest whippersnapper out there. So he's probably not very happy about having to come back for a second.
Stephen Kelker's has left us. He said needs to go. It's been fun. Thank you all, and thank you to Sun King J, First Emperor of Sheffield, for making it all possible.
First Emperor of Sheffield.
Goodness.
I like that.
I do.
Yeah.
How did we get to Sheffield?
I think we're going to have to. He's going to have to be renamed.
Yeah.
The First Emperor of Sheffield. Driven by Dockrell, making room for himself. He's got it past mid-off. He's going to have to hair after it. He's not going to get there. The dive is put in by the man at long on, but he can't get there. And Georgie Dockrell smiles because he's hit a boundary. He goes to 9 off 6, 21 required off 4 balls. It can't be done.
With wides.
Is there a jingle for that?
Wides, free hits. Yeah. I mean, it's not inconceivable with the way that Patharana bowls that you could get a free hit.
Hang on a minute. Lucky 6 is saying Annie is sitting like a boss or a drunk.
A boss or a drunk?
Bus or a drunk?
Oh, a bus.
But no, not a bus.
B-O-S-S.
A boss, not a bus. How does a boss sit? Like this?
I don't know, boss.
How do you sit?
Are
as
you
a boss?
sort of man-spreading? Oh, he's hit that well, but he's going to be caught. Oh, it's just a bit of a shame.
Aww.
He really caught that well. Struck it, well, it would probably just bounce short of the boundary, but the man at deep cover has taken the catch. Maybe Dockrell should have batted earlier. Dockrell and Adair maybe could have been brought up the order a little bit. I think. I don't know.
Maybe drop Sterling.
Yeah. I mean, Sterling's not been in good form, has he?
No.
His 2025 has been absolutely awful, but he is their leading run scorer, so.
Yeah, I mean, he just...
You've got to be a brave team to drop him, but he didn't look good.
I mean, maybe his eye's gone a little bit. I don't know, but he didn't.
Which one?
143 for 9. It doesn't look as if Ireland are going to see it out even.
I mean, now they might take your suggestion, try and play it out, get the NRR.
Yeah, I don't know what happens if you lose all your wickets. What does that mean? Does that have an effect on net run rate?
No, just NRR, I don't think accounts for wickets. It'll just say that you played your 20 overs, and if they lose a wicket now, they played 143. They made 143 for 20 overs.
Okay.
So yeah, it's one of the things in NRR. Wickets don't matter, so it's been a thing in the past where teams just swing just to get runs without to care for the wickets.
It's a weird thing. I do think that wickets should matter in a strange way.
Yeah.
Here comes Pathurana again. He's got 1 for 26 and a swing and a miss from Humphreys. Thrown back, hits the wicket, but they didn't run anyway.
It's going to be a mighty last couple of balls, isn't it, for Ireland to win?
Well, what do they need now? They need 21 off 2 balls.
Yep.
So just a no ball, another no ball, a third no ball. Maybe
Yes.
a few.
A couple of beamers that he actually gets bat on that fly away for 4. And a couple of free
or you
hits.
do a Ben Stokes where it hits your bat.
And then you don't. Yeah, you
Yeah, and
pretend.
it goes to
Nothing
the
to do with me.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with me.
It wasn't me, I didn't realise.
Here he comes again. Pathurana in and bowled. Swinging across the line. Takes out
That's
the off
that.
stump. That is that with only 1 ball remaining. Sri Lanka
Fitting
have
that-
ended up winning by 21 runs. Sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Fitting that the last 2 batsmen were the 2 bowlers who kind of let it go in Ireland's bowling innings. So
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? They should be on the naughty step all evening.
I think so. Are you going to be on the naughty step all evening?
Why should I be?
I don't know. I'm just checking. I'm just going to say a better today tomorrow says it's depressing cricket from Ireland, and I think that is it's been depressing cricket from Ireland and not very good.
Well, I mean, I think they bowled pretty well up until the 17th over.
I didn't see much of the bowling though. So.
No, and then it was.
they have not historically performed at World Cups though. They're not a World Cup
They
team.
beat England.
They beat England and they beat Pakistan in 2007. To be fair, but they had better
long time ago.
batsmen. They had better batsmen than they had.
Kevin O'Brien.
Kevin O'Brien, Ed Joyce. Niall O'Brien was probably Gary Wilson.
Did he speak like that?
He did. Gary Wilson. Gary. I don't know actually, but yeah, they don't really seem to be going forward, do they? And it's difficult for them.
Messi just thinks they're clearly honed for T10, no stamina.
Yeah. In a way. I mean, certainly.
I don't know about stamina. They did run really well.
Yeah, there were a couple of the younger ones ran well between the wicket.
Yes, the older ones swung and missed.
Well, it wasn't a great game.
No.
Compared with this morning.
This might actually really give Sri Lanka some confidence because they were coming in off a 0-3 whitewash at home.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's right.
They needed a win. It would have been real, deflating if they'd lost to Ireland.
Yeah.
You know what? There's a little bit of a lack of technique in the Irish game, and I know it's T20, but you haven't got. Well, I mean, in the early days, I suppose Owen Morgan, but you haven't got. Technically half decent batsmen really anymore. Balburney is now not playing in this format, so it's
I mean, we didn't even get to see any power hitting either because Sri Lanka's batsmen cleared the fence. I mean, admittedly, of full tosses and no balls, but Ireland's didn't at all.
Yeah.
They were caught
Tim
well
Wilton
inside.
says the conditions in Colombo are different from Dublin. Yep.
a little bit different.
That's one thing.
And George McPherson says Sri Lanka showing how things are done. And apparently Tim Wilton decides I'm a drunk boss.
A drunk boss?
I'm a drunk boss.
Probably the best sort of boss to have.
It's the only kind of boss I'm ever going to be.
So they don't notice what you're not doing at work. I'm just going to have a quick look and see. Oh, here we go. We've got the wickets here. So it was 105 for 2. All out 143, so they lost.
That's an alarming collapse.
8.
That's 38.
8 for 38. Yeah, so and really from 120 onwards, it was carnage. But there you go. That's slow pitches. That's spin for you. It's not really as entertaining, is it? It's not as entertaining in one respect, but it's a different skill that people have to master, and it just shows you that actually. Some of these guys, these range hitting doesn't always serve you.
Nope.
Anyway,
it's not all about playing fancy shots either.
No, it's sometimes about playing sensible cricket, even
and not bowling full tosses.
and not bowling 11 ball overs.
Like Banton,
Yeah.
for example, playing a reverse sweep off the first ball of a leg spinner's over.
I know. Have a look.
Just don't play it off the first ball.
I know. Yeah, I mean, England have been doing that a lot.
It's a schoolboy error, isn't it?
Some success. I mean, you can't discount the fact that they won 10 of their last 11.
It's true. But then again, it hasn't really served Ben Duckett well because he's now been dropped from the England team. He's
Seen
going
some
through
Ireland drops.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, they weren't
Dear,
great.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
not good, is it? Has he been dropped, Duckett? Is he really?
Well,
I don't think he's dropped.
Dropped. He's dropped in one sense because he's not in the team.
Well, only
Yeah.
this game. He's probably going to be playing the next one or something. They're probably mixing it up a bit.
Do you think so?
Yeah. That's what I think.
I don't know. They like Banton clearly, and he did well in Sri Lanka. So.
Yeah, Banton's excellent.
Well,
because it's between Banton and Duckett, and I mean you're not unpairing Butler and Salt at the top, so.
Well, the Salt is a funny one. I mean, he's a.
It's not
this
good
is
for you,
really
is it?
he's really only a T20 cricketer.
Yes,
If he's
yes.
not working for
Yeah.
him in T20, then he might as well go off and I don't know.
Build
Work
sandcastles.
for a drunken
Yep,
boss somewhere.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Duckett's just had a really bad run. He'd had a brilliant run for 2.5 years, and
Yeah.
now he's just it's the other end of it, isn't it?
Early 2025 Champions Trophy when he made that 160-ish against Afghanistan. I mean, I clearly thought he was the best all-format batter in the world, but
I think he was
since
for a
then
little
it's just
while.
went down.
I mean,
Yeah.
but again, the other thing is it's the more exposure someone like that gets, the more bowlers work out ways of bowling
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a sort of to and fro between
Yeah.
the bowlers and batsmen. Anyway, hang on, is that Matthew Hayden? Has he had a hair weave?
Yes, I think he did have
I
a hair
think he
weave.
has,
I think he did talk about
I'm
it.
sure he was totally
Yeah.
bald last
Yeah.
time I saw him.
Yeah, he was talking about having a hair weave.
Right, okay. Anyway, we should probably get off because I've got to flag down a horse and cart to get home.
Oh, poor thing.
And courtesy of the kindliness of the
Chair.
Emperor
Yeah.
of Sheffield, the first Emperor
He
of
didn't
Sheffield.
pay for my train journey up, but that cost 80 quid.
£80?
Yeah.
When did you book it?
For train.
Oh, it's mad over here. The train
Oh, dear.
prices are crazy.
Yeah.
Goodness.
A couple of weeks
Here
ago.
in India, it costs 80 rupees, and that's a 100th of a pound.
Oh, goodness me. I know. Well, it's the trouble with England these days is that.
Well, that's
everything's
why I don't come
privatised.
up to the studio very often.
Yeah, you used to come up a bit more often.
Yeah.
Didn't you? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not easy, is it? Anyway, that's it for us. Thanks very much for your company at the end of the day, Manic. That was great to have you on.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Thanks for joining us. We will be back for the 1:30 game tomorrow. That's 1:30 GMT. It's Canada. Blame Canada. It's Mark Carney taking on. Who's the president of South Africa now? Is it? I've forgotten his name now.
That's a good
It's
question.
gone. It's gone. Nelson Mandela. No.
It must be. It has to be, doesn't it?
If only. If only. That's it from us for today. Thank you for joining us. You got a bonus match courtesy of the first Emperor and me and Annie, who
came back.
She came back.
I came back.
She came back absolutely sozzled and
Off my face, yeah.
absolutely off her face.
Yep.
And that's it for today. Wins for England. Oh my goodness, that was squeaky bum for England. It really was. But they just got over the line. Absolutely brilliant performance from Nepal. I was very impressed. Let's hope they can keep it up during the tournament, maybe get through the Super 8s. That would be fun. Anyway, we shall see. Until tomorrow, 1:30 GMT. Please adapt for your own time zone. Until then, it's goodbye from Manic if he's not already gone. Is he still there?
No.
He's gone. It's goodbye from all the other people that have been here.
Messages.
Messages.
Thank you, Messi, for sorting this out.
Who else have we had?
Al
And
Will.
I
don't know if anyone
And Tony was on earlier. And James.
Yes, no, I was talking about this last
This last game. But over the day, we've had
Yeah.
all sorts of lovely people. Billy was on briefly. And in fact, I would I would advise you to go and read Billy's piece about Sam
Yeah.
Curran. It's a really good piece, actually. Not that I didn't think it would be, but it is. So until tomorrow, when it's Canada versus South Africa, can you see a surprise on the horizon there?
No, South Africa's so strong at the moment,
Yeah,
I
they're
think,
doing quite well,
in
aren't
all
they?
their formats, really. So, yeah.
Yep. All right, well, join us then. I think the Bear might be back with us tomorrow, but we will see.
We've had some thank yous
Oh,
from
go on.
people. Thank you from Nick Vickers. Thanks for the commentary, Gorilla, and George McPherson. Thanks for Dave Cricket.
There you go. I mean, I always find a T20 a bit too short for me, so maybe that's why
Yep.
I want to do a second game.
Yeah.
But tomorrow it's just the one. We're not getting up at 5:30
No.
for this because we're all
don't
still
do it.
recovering from
Yeah.
Yeah, well, never recovering from the Ashes. Right, until tomorrow, then it's goodbye from Annie.
And it's goodbye from him.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take.